we should be fighting. It's an intriguing fight. Let's see what happens. And then Conor only has 2 fights, leaves, goes to Netflix and fights Nate for the 3rd time. They make all the money. Can he go over to it? Yeah, after 2 fights. So he has to. But the only reason he agreed to fight Max at International Fight Week was like, I'll fight, but you have to fight me 1 more time by the end of the year. Man, sure. Oh, it's a definite by the end of the year. Yeah. That's all. Yeah, that was his clause. I'll do it, but you have to fight me twice this year. That makes me happy because that means I definitely think Conor showed up for this fight. Now. Me too. Because but I'm with the UFC too. That yeah, we'll fight you twice because he's gonna be damn good. Like, say he comes back, say Max Holloway pops forward, like we'll give you 1 more, and then the fan base like we're kind of good on that. Yeah, sure. You go Chandler, and like cool man. Yeah, we're not gonna keep paying you whatever the when I was out. Max Holloway. He's fighting Islam. If he knocks him out. No. Yep. Yeah. So take it easy over there. That's such a beating. But that's selling super numbers. That could be part 2, basically. God, that is. That's super numbers. Islam's the worst matchup. Oh my God. Well, yeah, because Islam's a better. You know what I think? Islam is. I don't know. I know what it is. Islam's a better. No, I know what the better deal is. Conor, Ilya. I want to see that. That would be fun. That would be beautiful. That's a better match. Both gonna strike. Conor is different. Not fucking well, Conor's going to lose. Conor's going to hurt you. Now that's what you do, right? So that's true. That was 8 years ago, but he was 70 years in that pocket. He's got great. He's overrealized. The problem is Conor making 55. The problem is Conor making 55. I bet you Ilya would be willing to bump up to fight Conor. I bet he would. But then what do you do it for? Bad motherfucker. There's only giving him the fucking belt. What do you do it for? Like, what's on the line? Funsies. Money? Funsies. Money and fun. Do they do it in Spain or they do it in Italy? Fucking Coliseum. Did you imagine if they did that in Spain? They try. I know Dana was trying to do a main event for Italy in Spain. He's talking about what a nightmare. Speaking of nightmare, yeah, that's why they're not doing it. That Song Yadong fight, that all those Chinese fighters, besides, he's the only person who won that was a Chinese fighter. Yeah. They got wrecked. They got fucked up. So it's good in China now. Just that chick, Whaley, and Song. Song's alright. I think he's pretty good. I don't think he's a champion though. He just can't beat the top. Yeah. It's actually crazy. It's so hard to be good. It also moves. And it's so hard to be good for a long time. Mm-hmm. And it's like, and your fall. It's the crazy thing about MMA, especially UFC, is you can be the best, and then you get knocked out, you get an injury, and it's just. That's why I don't have Khabib on my go list. He didn't do it long. He did just long enough, and it was like, I'm out. It's like, wait, hold on. We're just getting started. It's like, I'm out. It's like, all right, that's why he is on my list. It might be safe to say that that's the smart move in a sense, because I was just smart. Your boy Mike Catherwood over the weekend. And just like when it comes to fighters, once they seem unbeatable and then they lose and then they go on that downturn, everyone loses all memory of them being up. Like watching how people talk about Israel Adesanya now, as if he wasn't the person that they thought was gonna bump up and fight and beat John Jones. He was so amazing. Well, Anderson Silva and also fans preserve the myth. So bad. Preserve the myth. I'm not saying Khabib didn't do it right. He has all the fucking money. He did exactly what he should have done. It's not shit when we're talking about greatest of all time guys that he didn't do it long. Yeah. You can say GSP was very smart about it too. He's very smart. After that, Johnny had his fight. His face was a mess. Couldn't see very well. And he was like, oh, we got it. I also think, hey, what do you got, John? I'm a GSP guy. I still think he lost that fight to Johnny Hendricks. Most people. I love Johnny Hendricks in combat out in Texas. Is he? Yeah. You're trying to tell me those guys weren't natural? Johnny put some weight on. Apparently, Johnny's walking around about 220. Is he? Oh, that's a big boy. Let's see Johnny rise on that. Oh, okay, just don't hear from him. He's like, yeah, fucking clean up the streets, you piece of shit. I would love to get pulled over by him. Yeah, you think it's alright. It's fine. Oh, look at this kid I was doing, but you know what's funny about that? What's funny about that guy? You look at him and you're like, looks like a regular guy, and he will change your whole life. You got your fucking head on. Oh my god, you're such a monster. It looks like he's a cop and he's fucking helping his items out. Yeah, it's a good life right there. Good for him. red light. Yeah, he's glasses. Looks like a nerd in his glasses. That's the guy you and him have the same barber. That's cool. He's the guy you'd see in traffic, and you give him like a look. That's right. Out of the car, you'd be like, I'm gonna beat this. That's right. Guy. And then you wake up like, where am I? Yeah. What happened to me? You're so explosive. Not great at social media. That's all good. That's all good. You know what? He's a dad. You know what though? That seems like a fun life to not have to worry about social media. The best. You think? What's that? Hold on. You got headers up there. Go back to. Click on those headers right there. My new header just came from my Rabbi. So we're boss this guy. Oh, that's awesome, dude. He's living life. I mean, you're not giving a shit. He's not posting reels, trying to get followers. That's a fun life. Yeah, because he doesn't have to. He's not in the hustle. He's not in the rat race. He gets his paycheck protecting the streets, built up his fucking Raptor, had a great fucking all-big career as a pro, coaching his kids. That's the dream there. That's a life. Yeah, that's a life. A couple of Jersey cows. You know what I'm saying? A farm. You know what I'm saying, guys? Waking up at noon to feed. Having somebody else wake up so late. Having somebody else milk your cows at 4 in the morning. I didn't have to milk at 4. Fuck off. Yeah, it's that tree's gone. I also couldn't imagine your girl, a Philly girl, hearing a rooster every morning. All I said to her, I go, think about having a farm. She goes, do you know me? What are you talking about? I'm not talking about what? My wife pulled that thing on me while I was at Whole Foods. I get a call. She goes, if you were athletic, what sport would you do? Yeah, and I go, what? She was laughing so hard because I go, what are you talking about? She goes, if you're athletic, I go, I am athletic. And I go, hey, hold on. I go, what are you talking about? I got so mad. She was crying. My son, I could hear my son go, why are you crying? She was, and I fell right for it. I've seen that one. No, your girl would have got, if you didn't know the track, you would have fucking, I think, have you seen the one couple that did, they have the dog down there, and then the wife's in the back, and the guy's like, you know how to tell right away if a guy hits his dog? He's like, you should go up to your dog and you do this. Do it. The wife in the back. It's with the dog. He's like, oh, if you do this, you hear the dog. You say, he's like, I never hit my dog. Every time he does this, it's great. My favorite catch is always the girl who asks guys on the street, do you think you could fight? And they're like, yeah, I could fight. And she's like, yeah, she'll be like, let me see what you can do. Like, and they're doing this, going, there's been a handful that can, but the amount of just delusion on the average man, if someone asked me if I could fight, I'd say, no, I'm compared to who? But then on my Instagram, have you ever seen the one, they're like at either car meets or just like a car meetup? And it's the same thing. Like, how much horsepower does your car have? It's like, I'm probably thinking about 800, 900 horsepower minimum. And like, cool, we have a dyno right here. And he's like, cool, let's set it up. So they just set their car limit like 300. Literally, every guy's off. About 1100 horsepower. Like, very cool. We can tell right here. It's like 400. Like, they said about height. Guys would always say that they're at least 2 inches. Oh, yeah. It's just guys. It's what the guys do. It's just fucking. How big is your head? 5'9". Yeah, it's just what guys do. My girl was like, she's like, yeah, your head said 5'9". That's great. I was like, well, it's just what the guys do. Yeah. 5 fucking. And also, if you put on those dating apps, girls can have a height minimum. So if you don't even reach that, you don't even show up on the things. You gotta put that for 5'9". You know what I mean? Yeah, you don't have real car guys. They're like, yeah, about 1,000 horsepower. Do you? Oh, interesting. That's how it's like saying your dick size, and the girl's like, what? How to take that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you gotta measure from my asshole, though. From the spine, please. Yeah, my tails are. This podcast brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts, all right? Who are in the business of keeping your car on the road. They offer friendly, helpful service, parts knowledge you need for all your maintenance and repairs. They got thousands of parts and accessories in stock, either in-store or online, so you don't have to worry if you're in a jam. The team at O'Reilly's Auto Parts can test your battery for free in or out of your car. If it needs to be replaced, they'll help you find just the right battery for your vehicle. They'll help you find just the right everything for your vehicle. Because the professional parts people at O'Reilly are your one-stop shop for all things to auto do yourself. And you can find what you need in-store or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today or visit O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. Well, this podcast is brought to you by Progressive. Insurance isn't one size fits all. Shopping for it shouldn't feel like squeezing into something that just doesn't fit. And that is Select drivers have enjoyed Progressive's Name Your Price tool for years. With the Name Your Price tool, you tell them what you want to pay, and they show you options that fit your budget. Enough hunting for discounts, trying to calculate rates, and tinkering with coverages. Maybe you're picking up your very first policy, or maybe you're just looking for something that works better for you and your family. Either way, make it simple to see your options. No guesswork, no surprises. So you're ready to see how easy and fun shopping for car insurance can be? Visit Progressive.com and give the Name Your Price tool a try. Take the stress out of shopping and find coverage that fits your life on your terms. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law. At first, I didn't think it was real. I woke up to this blinding light. I was transported to another place. Pluto TV. I heard a voice. Come with me if you want to live. There were thousands of movies and shows, and they were all free. It's just so beautiful. On Pluto TV, free streaming of Terminator 2, French Era, The 100, and the X-Files, Necros, excitement, loss of sleep, and some belief in extraterrestrials. No credit cards or alien encounters necessary. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never. Wait, did Bryce say little kids this year? Was that free? Yeah, check out my post. It's cute as shit. I told you the fucking UFC. Tell that Ashram has to fucking see the new bugs. Dude, my son. Oh, nice little one. He's so fucking cute. How big? By the way, he was so little. He punches about as well as those guys. Some guys say, why are your legs the same size? 4 generations later, we're still going at it. I see you playing with your great hands. You ever read your comments? You're going to do random comments. They're hilarious. Oh, it's great. Why are your legs the same size? I see you playing with your grandson. Yeah, fucking asshole. Whoa. Yes, concert. All right, let's do some current events. Yeah, so the first one is Kanye West. He has like the most ever tickets sold, right, for stadium. The Turks don't really like Jews. Really? I don't think people give a fuck. Like, yeah, he should have done that, but it's like, I think a lot of people are just like, yeah, I don't agree with the guy on that crazy shit. They want to see him fucking slap. Dude, look at that 118,000. But if you actually watch it, a lot of it's just him kind of just walking around and just playing his music. It's really trippy. Well, that might just be the clip, too, John. I already put it on it. But there was good shows, but then a lot of it was, it's like a listening party in a way. Say what you want about Kanye West, right? No matter what he says, this guy knows the trend before everybody else knows it. First, it was his music. People were like, what is this shit? Then he became the best producer. Then he was like, I'm gonna make clothes and shoes. And people were like, you're not. And then he became the best at it. Yep. And then he was like, I don't like Netanyahu in Israel. And everyone's like, that's crazy. Then 2 years later, every liberal white kid is like, dude. And then I'm supposed to be at the UFC White House. Yeah. Hey, I wouldn't want to. That's just too crazy. Crazy. I saw Joe talking about it. Joe's like, I don't like the idea of this call. He's like, I don't want to be there. It's scary. I don't. It's putting all the biggest targets on one plate. Yeah, they're not gonna. Yeah, what are they worried about? It's the United States military. Yeah, they're gonna come. They're gonna lock in. It's not that simple. It's been assassinated. Almost. They got lock down. I hope so. There will be somebody who shoots a gun. But if you're Joe, you'd be nervous too, right? You're in this collection of all the biggest like you got the Mark Zuckerberg type people, then you got Netanyahu there. That's like a red dot on a target. That's scary. Yeah. We're see some of the crowd reactions. Yeah. Be very interesting. I think it's gonna be good. Yeah. Well, but also there, you know, if he, let's say it was UFC National Fight Weekend in Vegas, he would get booed out of the arena. Oh yeah. But you're around all the oligarchs, 1%ers, the probably cahoots, who knows what it is. It's not an audience. It's not an audience. So there's no audience. So how big is it? There's going to be 3,000 people, but there's only 600 tickets. And Trump was allotted 200. Trump was allotted 400. Dana's 200. The rest are all spoken for. So you have all the elites and pedophile and the 1%ers. So it's not like you're getting a real fan base. And those people, you know, maybe some soldiers that are now. Yeah, but do you think those soldiers are going to fucking get Yahoo? No, they're professionals. They're not going to do. So it's not a real. What you're saying to do is like in Miami. Yeah, have not Netanyahu walk out. Yeah, have Netanyahu walk out at Timor. You know how it goes. They're not going to do that. Staples there, I'm saying. Yeah, Dude, that's in Twitter Garden. Let me know how it goes. Yeah, not good. I bet he doesn't show up. I don't know. New York, he might be alright. More so than say, with the fight fans? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, no. Not even strictly tweet out like, I hope Netanyahu shows up so you can get a gauge of how people feel about it. It's like, that ain't gonna be a gauge, but all those people making money off this horrible shit. Okay, the next one is speaking of Trump, he's trying to put himself on the $250 bill. Which is how to do the president. He just does wild shit. He's just there's a $250 bill. I mean, it's going to be created for home. Is it going to be one of those minted things that you can't spend? Fantastic. Well, there's a $2 bill. Yeah, so there used to be a $1,000 bill and a $500,000 bill. There used to be. I think so. Yeah. Okay. Look it up, Jim. $50,000 is $1,000 bill. I think so. I've never seen it. Look it up, Jim. $50,000 bill. $50,000 bill. It's taken out of circulation. Wow, 5,000. Pass. 5,000. What's the highest they've made? They discontinued the 5,000. Think about that. That's amazing. $5,000. Makes sense, though. What the fuck you do? What are they going to do? There's no credit card back then. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I don't know. My largest publicly circulated bill is 10,000. Good. Right. It was 100,000 cold circulation. It's cool. I've seen 500. I feel like. Other historical denominations, 500, 1,000, 5,000. So what happens if you have $1,000 bill and you try to use it? They don't say no to you. Yeah, I just need some change. Like a 7-Eleven. It's like, what? Go get a cash. These things fake. Jump on $250 bill would be cool. It's not like you can see bill these days. No. It's hard. It's just you can catch $1,000 bill at the bank, but it's highly recommended that you do not. Oh, because it could be sold. Probably always a lot more than 1,000. Wow. It could be worth anywhere from 2,000 to 7,000. Wow. You ever collected anything like that? What? You ever collected anything like that? No. Anything? Collected anything? No. No. Coins are collected as a kid. This one's it? Rocks. That's a sad show. The crystal lights. You were a crystal kid? No, I wasn't. I collected anything. Marvel comic books. Me too. DC comic books. Pogs. Yep. Trading cards. A lot of trading cards. Baseball, football. You want to know with me? I used to have. I was big into Pokemon when I was a kid. Yeah. I had all the first edition. I had Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur, all of them. Those are the ones that are selling for millions of dollars right now. Really? And my dad, I asked him, where is it? And we checked it out and can't find it. I think he gave it to another neighborhood kid. Yeah. I moved out. They don't know. Yeah, it was minimum hundreds of thousands of dollars for the cards. Yeah, me and my brother talking about the other day, we looked at cards and I picked out some of the cards my mom would have kept them. We have some, but she would have kept like the big boys. Man, dude, my friend was renovating a house. They were redoing the whole house and they opened the wall and they found $1 million in silver. Some crazy amount of silver. Giant things. And I said, we're going to keep it because, I'm going to give it. They told the guy who owns the house, it's his. Wow. He's so honest. I was like, they already well. I'm like, how about they already well? I was like, hey, take a look for yourself. It's also an episode of Ozark, but whatever. Is it? Yeah. That's funny. Way before that. Well, Pokemon cards are actually the most expensive out of all the cards. I know, but how about that? Not even an athlete gets Pokemon cards, which is so sad. Highest traded. Which is so sad. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We gotta imagine outside the U.S., there's some things that are like help the economy. Dragon Ball Z, if it wasn't for that, the Japanese economy would be. But no, I think Pokemon's the most successful brand of all time. It is. Dragon Ball Z is up there too. What? Where Dragon Ball Z, if it stopped being made, it would affect Japan's economy. Seriously, you know Tom Brady just opened up a card shop in downtown Austin. I just went by the other night. When me and my girl went to dinner, I saw it says by Tom Brady. 150. Pokemon is the highest grossing and biggest media franchise in the world. Beating out Hello Kitty, Mickey Mouse, and Star Wars. I don't get it. What? Explain to me. You know what, Pete? You and I are too old for it. I don't feel it. It was everything. I forget why I know it. It was everything. Why? But what is cards you play? I really could. You know, watch the movie. And there was a scavenger hunt or something with it? Pokemon Go is a game that people play. Wow, fucking crazy. But yeah, what is it about Pokemon? It's so anime. I think how kids more into that than say a fucking Shohei Ohtani or rookie card. My brother got a couple of them. Like a real person. My brother sells cards when he's not doing when he's not with. I can't say what band he's with, but when he's not with them and they're off tour, he collects cards. He started collecting and selling cards. Yeah, it's a good business. Jim Morgan collects cards, and he was saying like it's surprising, like guys like Charles Barkley, Shaquille O'Neal, those cards aren't worth shit. And like there's certain guys they have to be super outliers. Yeah, the cards are worth the investment. Sometimes you can just pull a crazy card, like Jim Jeffrey said he pulled a $20,000 card out of just a random pack. His son pulled it with his son. Yeah. Damn. So you just get like a pack. Yeah, like my brother does a whatnot out here, a whatnot before. They send out for like auctions. And my brother does auctions because he goes to South Korea, gets cards for so much cheaper, baseball cards, U.S. baseball cards, and sells them in the United States. And my dad would just put $15 down for one. My dad got a $5,000 card the other day. I guess it's like Paul Skeens. They have to be like generational talent. Paul Skeens rookie cards, Otani, obviously. But it goes through like Otani was that middle slump. He's back now. What's Otani's rookie card worth? Probably worth pretty penny right now. I would love one of those. You don't have one yet? I don't. 40 grand for the cards, but I would. I would. I'd collect the Dodgers. Yeah, I think Paul Skeens went in 500,000. What? Pristine autograph. I'm like, look, it says raw upgraded version sell for around 100. I pay one for. I pay 150 for one. Yeah, well, what people are doing is it's an investment. Yeah. They hang on. Why is the $500,000 one set if it's autographed? So did and a PSA of 10. Which PSA? That's the condition rating. So, like, you know, it's barely been touched. It hasn't chewed on it. Yeah, it's not dented on the side. That's how my dad was smart when I was a kid. I used to get all the Marvel comic books in DC, and he would get that for everybody to get two. One that I could read, and one that I could keep inside of a plastic. Yeah, because I used to fucking fold mine out. Yeah. Color on them and shit. Me and my brother read them like it's all around the room. He got 2 Peter Herman books. You know, I was gonna fuck that shit up. And now it's worth pretty good money. Damn, is the Japanese rookie card was 25,000. Who would actually buy a card for 500 grand? People do. It's just that it's like a stock. Because it's gonna be worth a lot more when he retires. Damn. You gotta imagine like the whole sports memorabilia market is huge. Like imagine having a Michael Jordan sign. Like you paid what $5,000 for it when he first started popping off. Imagine how much a signed Michael Jordan basketball or whatever it is now. Now you could buy a house for what you just invested $5 grand. This guy was doing things with Randy Moss, and he goes, "It's not my ball." Randy Moss goes, "No, I'm not signing the ball, man. Because you're gonna sell it." And he keeps walking away. Awkward. Right. Yeah. Definitely a man in his 50s. He makes like that's what it was. Like, you guys ain't someone's Randy. I thought that always is funny when you get there's a couple times we show up to the airport and they have Brian to sign. They with all that. It's gonna be worth a lot of money. Get some of the MMA cards, do you? Well, Ilya Taborya's card is worth the most money out of any UFC card ever made. More than a Conor? Like, look up the price of the Ilya Taborya card. It's even when they told Dana how much it cost, Dana was, oh, really? Dana's kind of good. Dana's whatever the trend is with young kids. Mm-hmm. Dana's like, I'm packing cards out. Yeah. That's how much money you get. 100,000 is the highest seller. For Ilya Taborya's card. Wow. Prism gives the Black Prism 1-of-1 rookie card. Jesus Christ. Crazy. Is this a rookie card? Hell yeah. Yeah. That's cool. I have them too. Do you? Yeah. It must be cool to be on the card. Pretty cool. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I'm kind of kidding. It says. What do y'all need? What's your company? We got this sign down here to call. Brian, $50. $50. You could have Raúl in it. No, well, it is, but then you collect the money, and then it's not so bizarre. I've never been one to collect autographs. Yeah, but again, they're not collecting autographs; they're collecting cash. They go to the hassle of standing outside in the cold, getting the pictures printed, showing up. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, they're supporting the event. At the end of the day, they're fans of the show because they understand interest, they understand everything. So they're fans. Let them make a few quid. That's the way I see it anyway. They're trying to make money so they can buy the pay-per-views, so they can buy the merchandise, so they can print their pictures. So sign up for their picture. A lot of people. I love it. What is this? What was that? Bring that up. It's an autoplay. No, I gotta see that. They say not to ever do is never sign with Blue Shark. Because they copy your signature and they can put on whatever. Oh, really? I mean, wait, let me see what I just bought. Let's see if I can go back to it. Once video's gone, it's gone. Yeah, I think it's gone. Yeah, it does. It was so weird. Was it two coats fighting? It's on. I will share it. Alright, so this girl was on a live stream with a popular live stream that I don't know who he is, but they asked her like, who's the last celebrity you hooked up with? And she kind of mentioned ASAP Rocky. She really did with actor. Yeah, we have to meet it. Cover your mouth. She fucked up on you. Look at it. Could there be an easier name to mouth? I know. She was all age tag. You know, whoa. And then everyone in the live chats is all like, they just repeated it. Oh shit, things like wrong. And then it goes back to the audio. She's like, yes, let me say, would Rocky really cheat on with this girl? Let me answer that question. Yes, he would. Dude, speaking of athletes, Marshawn Lynch is such a fun actor. I love him. He's in Euphoria this season. So good. He's so good. Marshawn. He's fucking huge. He's so big. He walks around 250. Looks bigger than that on the season. Six, maybe 6'1". He plays like kind of like one of the gang members on. He doesn't lift weights either. He's just like that wide. Is he? Yeah. Always been huge. Oh, I saw this too. What is this? This is a woman trying to get off of her. We've all been through this experience. Oh yeah, this is interesting. She was just like, what was she just trying to get off before it was us? We all get the same goddamn. I wouldn't have given him a hard time. It drives me crazy when you're trying to get off the plane. Yeah, she might want to get out because something's going on. She might have claustrophobia and something. Claustrophobia? Stand up for something. Claustrophobia? She flew for 3 hours. You think she got claustrophobia when I wouldn't get off from it? You never know. I would say so for sure. Would you? I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Dude, nothing drives me more crazy than old people on planes where they're like, only let off the people who need to be let off for the next flight. And there's always just old people. You know they're fucking not going anywhere. And they just decide to just stand there. Well, I don't know. I mean, look, it depends. Yeah, it depends. You can be in pain. If she's like sure about it, you know, I'm just trying to get fun like the rest of you. Like, guys, we all, I don't know, sometimes like, we all have to do something, like go to the bathroom really bad or something. Say something. Like, I would assume that if you're that, something's up. Like, I don't know. If you're that crazy, you're crazy, right? If something's going on, you want to get to the front like that. It's not normal. And if you're not normal, I think this happens. I travel so much, I've never had this happen. You don't have to. I travel. Yeah, I had it all the time. Really? All the time. Probably like once every couple months for me, where I'll see someone get up first, and then it's turned into like a picture back and forth. Where the big I don't have to say anything. The other people are like, what are you doing? Yeah, like we're all trying to get this. They're like, don't mind that. And then they sit down and let people go. It's just kind of a. Anytime you have somebody being a little bit crazy like this, I'm always like, something's going on with this person. So if she was like, I'm gonna shit my pants, like, hey, you don't. And I'm cool. Yeah. You give a reasoning, but if you're just like, I'm gonna shit my pants. Yeah, a great way to get there. Hey, I'm gonna shit my pants. And everyone's like, let's go, get up here, girl. You it's just a respect thing. Like, you know what it is with me? If it's a woman, if it's an elder, if it's a middle-aged woman like that, I'm gonna let her through. If it's a dude, it's gonna be different. Like a woman, she looks like a grandma, or something's up, I'm gonna let her through. Yeah, as a guy, I'm not gonna be that guy behind her. Oh, a guy gets so much less grace. Yeah, if it's a dude, I'm like, what's up, bro? If he's pumping me. If it's a woman, she's getting by without question. Like especially like a woman at that age. Especially because she's running through. It also depends. Yeah, she's a pet with hands. Yes. But also depends. Tight. It also depends how long the flight was. If it's like a 5-6 hour flight, get the fuck back to your seat. If it's just from here to like fucking Dallas, it's not. Whatever. I'm not gonna. That's not a fight I'm having. I guess. Yeah, because that's what's gonna happen. Right. Like, what are you gonna do? Right. You're not nobody win. Right. Hey, sit down. No, alright. Alright. I'm gonna say sit down. I'm not on this hill. I'm also not gonna fight you. Right. Correct. I think I've switched from Spirit to Southwest. Yeah, well, Spirit was unruly, and Southwest, before they had assigned seats, was pretty out. I used to love that. Yeah, I was assigned seats. Yeah, I love that. Yeah. Because I always get, like, the emergency rows. Yeah. There was just a piece of shit who decided to sit in a seat, and she goes, that's my seat. He goes, yeah, but the flight attendant said I could sit here, so just go back there. And the horn looks at this piece of shit, and he was this fat shithead person. Just a bad guy. She goes, no, I'm not. That's my seat. Yeah, but she told me I could sit here so you can come back. I was right there. I was there for that. There I would have been like, you, get the fuck out of me. And she stood her ground. Yeah. This is what happened when Van Lathan called up Theo Vaughn. Oh, it's on another tablet. I mean, you want to see that one first? Yeah. He goes, man, you know this guy, right? The guy that is at our lives is from our home state. My home state. I think you got the deal. My name is Theo Vaughn. Okay. So he was a dumbass. Is it true? You win that move? It's a true story. So James goes, hey man, Theo Vaughn. Theo goes, yeah, what's up? Theo used to do a podcast with a guy that I used to work with and all this stuff. So I'm talking to Theo. And Theo's from Mandyville, with the exact same age. And say, hey man, what's the Mandyville? Why are we doing all of this stuff? And I started to feel like a bitch ass. Okay. And you guys can laugh at it, but you can't think it. Okay. So I start to feel like I'm tugging out. So after a while of me having pleasures with Theo, it's really happened. I pulled Theo to the side. I'm like, hey man, I was really and have been really disappointed in you and some of the stuff that you've done with your podcast. I've been pissed off at you. You've been taking some shots at you. Dude, and Theo goes, bitch. I really didn't know he was gonna be like that. So this is what I'm saying. So then I asked Theo, so I'm like, okay, so what do I do here? There's two things I can do. I can snip his nuts. Another thing I can do is kind of welcome him in. No, it's three options. Okay, just push on that a little bit. Just be like, what do you mean? Talk to him for a little bit, and he starts telling me stuff and stuff like that. And it's clear that is somebody who you could probably move, right? You could probably get somebody like that with that type of platform, with that type of reach to come over. And if you can do it to that person, then you have to do it. But here's the thing. Wait a minute, you're booing me for saying the same thing. Why are you laughing for him? They like me, but here's the thing. Because they're all white. I mean, here's the thing. This is what I want to say about it. Everybody has different jobs, right? That's your job. All right. Okay. I'm not doing that. My job is to tell Theo, I'm going to pour over here every chance I get. Right? You go out and use the fucking chin and the knife and get him over to the left and all of that. What do you mean get him over those people? Yeah, all right. Everybody has to be okay with that. Everybody has different jobs. Go ahead. Yeah, you can. All right, let's start with the show. People who listen to him. I guess he's saying that Theo is giving certain people on platforms like Trump, and he can bring them over to the left. And what does the left stand for, by the way? What does that guy stand for? What are two soft guys there? What is that guy with Trump? That guy who's got his fingers. snapping is like someone calling people annoying. The guy who does this also calls his girl his partner. It's just a gay stuff. Yeah. Well, how is it going for people? Like, what is the left offering? What is their consistency? What consistency? According to Van, he pulled you to the side, told him directly they felt they have been irresponsible at times with his platform. Felt awful. Okay. Oh, yeah, now's your platform. Ours might have influences. He does the right thing by hounding celebrities in their day-to-day life. Now, that's a noble thing to do. To put a camera in fucking. I don't mind it. I don't mind that he has a problem with that, and he can do that. I just don't know what argument he made there. It's like I don't know how to follow your argument. What do you say? Like, what would you like him to? His argument is, I don't agree with you. Don't give these guys a platform, and don't give these guys a platform. They never had Bernie Sanders on, right? Right. A lot of people on. So, there's had a lot of people who have different ideas. But also, he wasn't like mean to me. No. It's just whatever. But he did say maybe I'll flip his nuts. Now, define that. Don't say that to me. What do you mean clip it about? Could you clip my nuts, bro? Like verbally? I hope not physically. I don't get it. Like, what are you gonna get? Like, shove me in my face. No. Huh? He's trying to say, take me down. Not that smart. I'm not that impressed with that guy. No, he's gonna take. He worked on it. You know what I'm saying? The guy with the fucking hat on the TMZ is not someone you respect. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's a good guy. Maybe he's got something to say. I don't know. I just, there's a lot of talk, and I just don't know what his. It's great for me to be a paparazzi and talk about morals. Didn't he leave TMZ? Didn't he leave it after Kanye stuff? Because Kanye gave a full speech, so then he quit. Look, he's probably a good guy. I don't know. He's probably in the middle once or twice. That's how I think. But I don't have any problem with somebody who has a problem with Trump or has a problem with the right as it stands now or the Republican Party. There's a lot to criticize there. 100%. So, but I guess it's his podcast. He can have whoever he wants on the podcast. So it's just, I don't know. Yeah, look, I mean, I know what this is. This is about, yeah. It's not like Theo's going to do anything. It's not like he's going to do anything. He creates clip we're talking about. But that's a great clip. Yeah. He didn't say anything, though. What I'm saying is that he didn't do anything. He didn't say anything. I wish he had done this. It's more we can move him over here. How? With what? What do you offer? White women cheer. Yeah, what do you exactly? Right. What do you offer? Exactly. If you're a black dude in that environment, anything you say is going to be cheered by white people. It's hilarious. Okay, this is the last one. It's just a car crash. Everyone's okay. But check out how crazy this is. It's a drag race. Oh, Jesus. That's the free hitters. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's not good. That's not good at all. Oof. The cars are fucked. That one's. See, oh, yeah. That sucked for them. What is the guy's leg? Just anything, little piece of debris, rock, pebble, but that speed is scary. I'm sure they're okay. Also, white ones sit there during a race. The driver's perfectly fine too, which is crazy if you see this. It's they're going right now. Damn. But yeah, that's 70 miles an hour right there. Or not. They just took off. He started looking. What's the reason why his bike's not going It looked like he just got out of control, just lost his down, ran into the other lane. That's why you gotta have a stand on the back of your car, guys. All the time, down. You gotta have a stand on the back of your car. That's it. All right, kids. Yeah, you're on the road, right? I'm on the road. I'm in Chicago Improv Friday, Saturday. Come get some. One of my favorite clubs, Shopper Improv. Let's go. See you soon. I'll be filming this week and next week, so I'm gonna be filming for No Lit Days. Yep. Got some pretty big episodes coming soon. Nice, crushing it. All right, kids, that's it. Enjoy your summer. That's my kid. We're out. Rest for the city like British. If you ain't thick, please don't give up. Coming at you here, Monday morning, June 1st. It's June 1st. Is it officially summer, Chen? Is June 1st not officially summer? Because it sure as hell feels that way. It's usually some bullshit. It's going to be like 21st. Hold on. June 21st is the actual summer. Meteorological. Man, meteorological summer starts June. So yeah, it's summer, baby. It's summer, dude. It is those thick white boy summer. Let's go, dude. It's getting toasty out there. I was out, fuck off. June 21st, not happening. My summer's June 1st. Hands down, it's summer, boys. Welcome to summer. Oh, and summer's lit for the UFC this summer. We got 3 months of absolute fire. They're dropping big names. You got big cards. You got White House, which I cannot wait for. You got International Fight Week. You got Islam Makhachev fight Gary happening. It's all going down, dude. It's a good time to be a fight fan. Great time to be a fight fan. Kiddo's baseball's over, so no more sit out in the sun, which I'll miss that, but we're doing football and tackling drills this morning. Football's here. Allergies are popping. It's officially summer. What's up, fam? Welcome to Big Brown Breakdown. Thank you guys for tuning in. A lot of stuff going on in the fight world. We'll kick it off with Darren Till did the damn thing over the weekend. Did the damn thing. Got clipped, which, it's pretty enough. It can happen to anybody. But then he landed a shot that I think would put out anybody from 135 to 265. He hit this dude so goddamn hard. Hit it, Jim? So this is his first knockdown. Hit clip there. And then this is, you know that shit hurt. Boom! That left hand of Till's a special, man. That boy's peptide up. God dang, he looks good. I love to see it. Till's team posted a clip. My team didn't put it together. His team put it together. Play real quick. His team put it together. Yeah, this is let's see what he says here. First, let's see what he says. I mean, he dumbass has a special fight game. In fighting, you can be world champion in January, and by November, you're unranked, and nobody's fucking with you. Darren Till, you know how easy it is just to be like, fuck it, I'm gonna pack my shit up and go. Or he could have stuck around, maybe won or lost 1 or 2 more. But he's like, no, hold up. No, I'm not going out like this. I'm gonna step back. I'm gonna heal up my legs. I'm gonna go into boxing. I'm gonna do this. He's made a name for himself. He's made a damn good living. It's so inspiring to me. There's not a more inspiring story in MMA right now than Darren Till. It's so tough what he's doing. And not only is it tough to say, hold on, I must have slow music to it too. Get my hand this thing and messing around, but then start winning and coming back and having motivation. It's crazy to me. True fighters fight. True battles. There's like Tyson Pedro's there. I love Tyson Pedro. He goes, so I left the UFC, won the WBC international title, and fought the #1 guy in the PFL after not fighting for 2 years in MMA. Might not have been the right decision leaving the biggest fight promotion in the world, but it brought back my love of fighting the best guys in the world. Few people understand that choosing to get punched in the head for a living is the same reason we make poor decisions in so many other areas. This is true now. I get my best friend to sign my will before every fight because that is the risk we are as fighters will take your time. Yeah, man. Yeah, he's spot on. Shout out to Tyson Pedro. And there's a lot of guys that have quietly made names for themselves, make good money, and feed their family outside the UFC. It's not easy, man. And there's not a lot of guys that do it. It's tough. It's tough for your ego when you leave the UFC, which is, it is what it is. The NFL of mixed martial arts. So when you leave there, it's a real ego check of why am I doing it? And if you're a real fighter, so these guys going to PFL or bare knuckle, game red, it's such a tough game. I root for all those guys. It's just a tough, tough way to make a living, man. It's tough on the families. Um, yeah, my boy is Tyson Pedro Ryan. You know, he says that choose those that choose to get punched in the face for a living. Same reason we make poor decisions so many other areas, and that's because that kind of bucket, full send it, caution to the wind, impulsive, we're all the same. They, you know, I'm a little older now. I have kids. I can chuck some of that stuff, but it's still, don't get it twisted. I made a ton of mistakes, man. A ton of mistakes. You shoot from the hip. But that's the same thing. I made you a great athlete, a great fighter. You know, that reckless caution of the wind. You're going to get really, really, really far in fighting or whatever sport you choose because you got to be that way. But in like regular life, buddy, you get you into some pickles. You know, put it that way. It gets a little tough. But shout out to Derek Till doing the damn thing. Here's the bummer with all this is we all want him for Mike Perry. But then Darren Till, he was doing an interview like walking out of the cage or the ring. And he was like, yeah, Mike Perry's contracted for getting the hot second with this number. Yeah, so he's like, so it's all bullshit. So there's some other fights for him. Just keep going, man. Me and him had a weird game back and forth. I said, just fucking keep going, dude. Keep doing the damn thing. It's so cool to see, so inspiring. It just gives hope to all these other fighters, man, where, you know, I'm not saying it's going to be easy. And it's going to take a lot of work. Until it's done a ton of work. Rehabbing that knee, getting everything right, it takes a ton of work. And nobody sees you, you know, when you're doing the rehab and doing the right things to get back on track. It's not easy, but there is a way to do it. You know, until showing that. Mike Perry showed that. There's other examples. What Mike Perry's done outside of the UFC is insane. But yeah, that was the big thing. I thought it was the biggest moment of the weekend. Yeah, it was Derek Till doing the damn thing. RAF was big. Obviously, you know, I watched the UFC in, what was it, Macau? In China. What's the UFC in China? Good fights, good finishes. You know, a lot of good finishes. Jake Matthews, I feel like he got a finish. That was a frustrating fight for me. He's so talented. His boxing looks so damn crisp. Gave him some out of 30-25. He could have got him out of there. I don't know. When you take him down or start grabbing him, like, buddy, you were lighting this dude up on the feet. Let's get him out of here. And he just did it. Kai Sakura looked good. Yeah, he looked really good. Sergey Pavlovich, dude, if you're on the top five, you ain't beating it. You ain't beating it. That motherfucker destroyed. Any of those guys that are kind of on the fringe of top five, but he throws caution when it's like, fuck this. Yeah, when he doesn't do that, he doesn't do as well. But when he goes straight forward, because when he fights high level guys, like after he lost to Aswell, came a little more calculated gunshot, which I get. But after I got knocked out, I was the same. You become a little more cautious, like, all right, we don't want that to happen again. You're a little trigger shy. And for that's not his. He has no chance to win doing that. So no matter if he's like number 1 or number 20, he has to fight his style, and it's tough to do. Matt Teixeira flying all the way to fucking China and just getting lost for 39 seconds. Yeah. Alonzo Menafield and Mingay, they tried to toss up. They're just throwing, man. But Alonzo looks fantastic. Huge win for him. And then Song Yadong, Figueredo. Yeah, Song Yadong's thing is, again, I say this loosely. I hate the term gatekeeper, but I think my definition of gatekeeper is different. My definition of gatekeeper is a guy that can't crack like the top 3 world class level. Like he'll be anyone 4 and under, good fucking luck. And even those top guys, 3-2-1 champ, he's gonna give them a run for their money, but he's 1% off. He's just 1% off from being super elite. But outside that, buddy, good luck with something down. Good fucking luck. He's just a 1% off to make to be the face of the division, to be a world champion. Just 1% off. I don't know how you fix that. I don't know what that 1% is, but there's something there. He's such a monster. China was not doing good until Song finally did that at the very end. Yep. Overall, good fights though. Good fights. RAF was it was fun. Dude, how about Colby Covington? Yeah. Fucking wild, dude. It's such a disadvantage weight-wise. He looked good, man. Again, it should be that surprising. His background is being a wrestler. Listen, I know he had the whole Trump shtick and all that. Maybe you don't like his fighting style. Kobe, as a pure wrestler, back in the day at Oregon State, was a mother trucker, man. Super talented. Talk to anybody that wrestled with him, competed against him when he was in college. Dude, he was a fucking problem. He gave up a lot of weight to Chris Weidman.
Yeah, I was saying Chris is so huge and he's still.
So many look at Kobe just doing the damn thing. I think they're doing Kobe for Jarman next.
They announced that.
Be good to see, because, Armin, he's just his tidal wave. But who's the best guy to compete against? He's buzzsaw. He destroyed cats. Last guy was an influencer, which, but he didn't have an extensive wrestling background. Before that was that Giorgio kid. Very famous on TikTok. Take me down, get $1,000 was great. But we haven't really seen him against high level wrestlers. It's gonna be interesting to see how it does against Kobe. At least Kobe's gonna put, I guarantee, puts up a fight. Like Armin hasn't fought anybody that's even put up a fight. My favorite, old as fuck, good wrestler. So it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, that one is gonna be a lot of fun. Hopefully they do a lot of trash talking too, because it seems like they would. But
Armin, Kobe already is. Yeah, he's already giving it to him. RAF just crushing it, dude. They're by far the best thing going. By far, the UFC has the run of White House, International Fight Week. Then you got the Islam Makhachev fight we're seeing Gary, which they get officially announced when that is happening. So you have back. So you got the triple threat there. The fight nights or whatever. But outside that, ain't nobody touching RAF. And what's great about RAF is this Sarukian Colby Covington literally came out the next day. Cool, man, you guys like that? Hamzat fighting Dylan Dennis, or wrestling Dylan Dennis. Okay, which that was weird, right? If it was grappling, like submissions, I could understand that, but whatever, it's first one. They're just doing the damn thing, dude.
you saw John Jones there in the crowd too. He was like, set the VIP section, and he wants to do RF now. And of course, they're talking about Danny Cormier and John Jones.
That's a shit. DC's gonna have to lose some weight. DC can fit. He's enjoying his life, crushing it. He's one of my faves, but we're gonna have to slim down on that.
Yeah, it's such a tight muscle. I'm sure that'd be such an awesome match. Then
you can't carb load for 6 years. You know what I'm saying? It's not how we do this. But otherwise, you're retired. You can't. Good for you. RFA's fucking crushing it, man. Crushing it. Yeah, it's gonna get weird, right? Because you've never seen two active, relevant UFC guys go at it. It's always you're at Faber, Armin. It's Chris Weidman. This guy. They're always doing some kind of outside the scope a little bit. Kobe's recently retired, so that's why you're getting Armin. Kobe. I think that's their deal with UFC. That's what makes sense. Do your thing, but you ain't doing, say Islam, Sarukian. You ain't doing Ilya Topuria, Sarukian. That shit ain't happening. So they're in cahoots. They do have a business together, that Happy Bear with the American Bear, that's owned by DKO and RAF. So they're in cahoots with them. So I'm sure they're treading a little lightly. Because with John Jones too, he would have to officially retire, and then they let him do this. I don't know if he's officially given the UFC his walking papers.
But since they said it's just no two current fighters since Daniel is retired, I think they could something could happen.
Yeah, you'd have to back up the British strap, which I heard they're paying these boys. I think it was Armin. I guess more power to him. He's getting paid. Alligator rolling these fucking dudes up. Damn, I'd love to see him fight in the UFC. I'd love to see him actually fight. Yeah, love to see that. Yeah, Hamza over there. If UFC would just back off, and I don't think it matters. If UFC would just back off a little bit, just do your thing. Get the big boys fights, I think the numbers Armin, Islam would do, street wrestling, Hamza, Hamza, and Islam, in street wrestling, they'll do such numbies. Such numbers. For John, yeah, that'd be interesting. I wonder if he actually wants to do it.
I mean, yeah, he says he wants to do it, but he knows what he really wants to do.
Go get your protege, Gable. You got a ghost for you. I don't have any of that. But then also, it depends on the budget, too. It depends what RFA wants to do, because you have Brock Lesnar out there, right? You have some guys that can do it. Stipe's out there. Stipe's retired. Stipe's a Cleveland State Division I wrestler. So there's some heavyweights around.
Let's take a little break here, kids, because this episode of the Big Brown Breakdown is brought to you by Progressive. Insurance isn't a one-size-fits-all, and shopping for it shouldn't feel like squeezing something that just doesn't fit right. That's why drivers have enjoyed Progressive new Name Your Price tool for years. With the Name Your Price tool, you tell them what you want to pay, and they show you options that fit your budget. Enough hunting for discounts, trying to calculate rates, and tinkering with coverages. Maybe you're picking out your very first policy, or maybe you're just looking for something that works better for you and your family. Either way, that makes it simple to see your options. No guesswork, no surprises. Ready to see how easy and fun shopping for car insurance can be? Visit Progressive.com and give the Name Your Price tool a try. Take the stress out of shopping and find coverage that fits your life on your terms. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Pricing coverage match limited by state law. Progressive.
First, I didn't think it was real. I woke up to this blinding light. I was transported to another place. Pluto TV. Then I heard a voice.
Come with me if you want to live.
There were thousands of movies and shows, and they were all free. It's just so beautiful. On Pluto TV, free streaming of Terminator 2, Fringe, Arrow the 100, and X-Files may cause excitement. Also sleep and unbelief in extraterrestrials. No credit cards or illegal cameras necessary. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
Yeah. This is kind of interesting too, because it looked like Roman tapped out in this match. Against Gable, takes the back. See right there?
Yeah.
And he messed up his arm, or wrist.
Another guy carb loading.
I mean, Gable's
just Gable's thick and like powerful. That dude just, a bit of a tummy there.
He's definitely got a single habit, yeah. Yeah, big boys.
Hendrickson rematch would be sick. Kyle Snyder just beat the shit out of that dude. Marab beat Frank Yeager at Tech Fall
when he messed up his nose again.
Marab did?
Yeah. Let me just try that because it is kind of fun to watch.
Oh,
what?
It's no VR bad.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's been bad already, but
it's never good.
Oh, no. It's been fucked up. So you can see him, like, touching his nose already, like his face. He's like, fuck.
See that? Yeah. See, that could be an issue if guys start getting hurt and they're missing, fights. Then you've seen like, hold up, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
RF killing it.
Yeah, came out of nowhere too. I never even gave a shit about wrestling before, to be honest. But I actually look forward to these matches.
It's great.
Exactly. That's pretty cool.
Good traction and killing it.
Oh, did you see the
Oh my god. Someone said what did he say? Nothing better to see Greg Hardy get put in the shadow realm.
Like, that's been happening to him a lot.
Yeah, it's not fun. That's him in 26 pounds overweight, so clearly didn't do it fun. Boom!
Yeah, that is freaking crazy. This one says 26 pounds, but then I saw over here it said 27.3 pounds.
Either way, it's a shit ton of weight.
Once it passes, 15, 20 pounds, it's a little ridiculous.
And this was at 265? Heavyweight, clearly.
But they were able to work out. He actually took the fight, regardless.
Oh yeah, heavyweight. It's usually a red flag if it doesn't weigh that much.
And this is the statement they put out there.
So I'm out of here. Deleting the app for a while, guys. That's the result I wanted, but proud of myself. I wanted the war with Serbia's best. I'll be back when the polls are done. I'll be back when the a-holes are done talking trash. For shit.
Yeah, busy being happy if you need me. With my family losing weight, even though I'm a 300-pound ninja with top abs. Yeah. See you later, guys. And my real fans, not many. To my real fans, thanks so much. I've learned from my piece that I have to jump off after times like these because a few select meetings, the keyboard words are still.
such a fine because we should be one we should be the best.
I want to stay silky stuff, like kill yourself, I've always been a good super soldier, repping our flag and team. It's tough, man. It's tough. He's probably the one guy that has the most crap on about him. Like everyone. Well, I know, I get it. But domestic violence for him, I hope he's getting nobody plays for that. Yeah, I don't know if it's a money issue. Yeah, the thing too is, man, you're talking about all pro out of Carolina Panthers, like good fucking football player, really, really good football player. I don't know if you're just done with his money or for lawsuits and shit, but it's tough. I talked with a guy who was his coach, and he's like, "Yeah, I know you see all the domestic violence shit and all that." He's like, "Really nice guy, great teammate." Yeah, look more into that case. That's all I'm gonna say. Just look more into that. It's just like, I know I don't want to get too much crap, but if you look into the case, there's not much evidence on her side, and then she didn't even show up to the thing. You know, like trauma, a lot of shit happened. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. This career's been tough, man. I don't know what he would keep doing it either. I mean, he definitely should stop at least MMA. What's his rank? Go to his Wikipedia. He hasn't won one. Odd second. This should take the sport, man. If you ain't winning, not insanely bad. Well, he won by decision a hot second ago. So he's lost 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the last 5. I mean, it's because of how we see him losing. You know, I guess like, yeah, because the internet hates him so much, so it's all you see. Yeah, but it's actually not as bad as I thought. I mean, I thought he lost like 9 in a row. Yeah, it's just the internet just keeps playing him and getting knocked out. Yeah, it's tough one. Go to his football career. Oh, they completed there. This pull at 280 pounds ran a 4.7. His shoulder time was 4.62. 3 cone wheel 7.13. Vertical jump 36. Broad jump 10.1. Bench press 21 reps. Wonder leg not great. In 2009, Sports Illustrated Hardy was named the top prospect in the 2000 NFL draft. 2010 NFL draft. He was a 6th-round draft pick. Now, someone who doesn't know anything about this, is that like super high? No, it's like get all of it. Keep going down.
Yeah.
Falcons. So, earned his first trip to the 2014 Pro Bowl. 2nd team All Pro. 60 sacks in 2013. He's ranked the 53rd best player in the NFL in the top 100. They went to the Cowboys. So he signed a 1-year deal, $11 million. And that's what he had to spend. Yeah, short career, 5 years. Boy, 2012 to them, their team, he was like, wow, no, 15 sacks, 11 sacks. Yeah. Keep going down to domestic violence. Hardy was arrested for assault and communicating
say that part too. Nothing appealed. They didn't fail to appeal or to testify. Well, he was sentenced and was put in jail. Yeah, it's tough. It's just after reading all these different things that someone would do, it's kind of like, it's so gray. I don't know who to believe, what to believe. Yeah, it's tough. I don't know what's going on here. Clearly not good decisions on this part, though, but I was doing it right. Yeah, I don't know. Not good. Yeah. So just deleting the app, huh? Yeah, that's smart. Especially if you're him, dude, like, why would you want to be on social media?
Yeah, they've been too nice to him.
No, it's all negative. That's what. Yes, this is breaking news from Nashar MMA. I mean, all signs point to this. The UFC hasn't made it official, I don't think yet. But it says breaking news: Islam Jefferson Machado is reportedly done deal for UFC 330. Islam was asked about his next fight at the Champions League finals. Right after here, I'm going into camp in August. I will be ready. When asked for a name, Makhachev replied, "A lot of contenders, but number one is Ian Gary." That's from TNT Sports. UFC. It'll be an interesting fight. Against Islam, you gotta have that one-shot knockout power. Ain't nobody beating him 5 times out of 10. Yeah, a few guys, he's gonna be 1 out of 10, and I don't know if Ian Gary, I root for him, but I don't know if he has the skill set to beat him. I'm sure you're gonna break it down when it gets. Oh yeah, I can't freaking wait. But I don't see how he. Just like maybe a Hail Mary shot that somehow, I don't see that taking. He did good against Shavkat. We'll see. As it gets closer, we'll start getting into the nitty-gritty. What else you got, Jim? This right here, this is kind of funny as well. But I guess the military personnel that will show, the ones that they're giving away to the military personnel for the U.S. White House Guard, they have to be in a certain shape. Like their waist to height ratio has to be a certain shape. They love it, look good, love it. Military personnel who put into the UFC White House Guard, the student must meet height and weight standards, cover their own travel expenses, and wear short-sleeve dress uniforms. Service members must comply with the current waist to height ratio and fitness standards. Yeah, I get that. Travel rooms and lodging will be self-funded. What are we doing? That's fucking lame.
Officials decided that tickets should be allocated to real UFC fans rather than exclusively high-ranking officials. Attendees will be required to wear short-sleeve dress uniforms.
Oh, so they want them to look jacked, I guess. Then I don't know.
Yeah, I get how you gotta have standards in the military, especially for physical fucking fitness.
Yeah, the world's watching. Like the enemies are watching. Everyone's watching. Yeah, I want like the grunts in the crowd though, like actual UFC fans. I don't want the big generals. Yeah, I mean they're cool too, but you want like the guys who are gonna appreciate it. That's why it's cool that they even said that they gotta do real things. Travel arrangements and lodging will be self-funded. Jesus Christ, man. I don't understand that. It's a terrible look. I did not roll out the red carpet for these guys. I'll never understand. I don't understand it. I don't get it. It's above my pay grade. I don't get it. And there's a reporter, I don't know if you want to hear it, but it's pretty much the same thing that I just read. Okay, what? The official quote, no fatty.
Yeah, man. You have to represent America. We can't have fat asses in the military.
You can't have it, dude.
We're going to play this?
It's CNN's a particular great assault. They hate everything American.
One memo required that says the recipients are required to meet new DOW, meaning Department of War standards for waist to height ratio, which is, they say it should be less than 0.55. Now, broken down, what that means is that for a male service member who's 5'9" the maximum waist size for that person, if they're going to be admitted to this event, would be 37 inches. For a female service member who's 5'4", her maximum waist size should be 35 inches or less if they're going to be admitted to this event. The Cleveland Clinic lists an average male height in the United States of 5'9", average female height of 5'4". Now, according to one defense official, it says this sends a very clear message to any attendees who want to come to this event or are interested in attending this event. Quote, no
no fatties. Another defense official said senior Pentagon leaders are signaling their preference for military members who will look good on camera. And that person said again, basically, no fat soldiers would be admitted to this event. Hey, how many fat soldiers do we have? Is going to send out a fucking memo? Hey, real quick, just a reminder, no fatties.
I don't have a problem with this. There has to be a standard in the military, especially being at this event. But you should have a standard a long time ago.
37 inches is a pretty big waist, though, no?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm 36.
Yeah, because you're huge. So I'm like,
Yeah.
what is it?
37
It's 5'9".
What's 5'9", 37?
I'm with them on this.
There has to be a standard.
We should have thought this years ago. Also, I couldn't wait to make the UFC event.
Trying to get that waist size down. That's motivation to do it.
This is Rico Verbo been talking about that meme that comes on. So that's the same meme they use for Ronda Rousey.
It's from me, myself, and I really.
Yeah.
Jim Carrey, Cliff was it?
It's spot on though.
It's what it is. I know. It's the style you see is unorthodox. But it was very effective, though.
Yeah, it was.
Just like different tools that Eddie Fury gave me that showed me, like, hey, I want to see this, I want to see you do that, and create your own style. Make your own version of this, what I'm asking you to do. Look at this, and this is what we created.
I did not like that, Jack. Yeah, so for those just listening, they're showing the video of Jim Carrey, me, myself, and I really about to fight these dudes. It's so spot on.
This one looks way closer than the one else.
Yeah, the run around to him, yeah, it's just a way punch, but this is insane.
Let's go here. So Carlos Pontes says that if he can't fight for the title, that's the one person he would want to fight is
I love that fight.
this Carlos versus someone. And if that's true, okay, I have no choice. I have to fight somebody. They go to the belt, yeah? Yes. All right. I think I would pick Morales because if I make sense, I number 2, he's number 3. Oh, I think I would pick Morales.
I love that fight.
Yeah, that's a badass fight.
Sean Payne or one of the young lions gonna have to get over that thing.
Oh, this I found very interesting. So this is Aaron Hawani going off on Aiden Ross about his promotion.
Okay.
And with Aiden Ross watching it, apparently he's watching it live. This isn't reacting. He'll show some stuff as well. The home of the UFC. And now the home of the UFC is putting on absolute dog shit trash and then telling us afterwards, oh, it's great, it's authentic, it's not manufactured. And then you've got Dana White and Hunter Campbell up there being like, this is so great, this is so great. It was like, whoa, what was that? Was that like bum fights? What was that? That was not even influencer fights. At least in the influencer fights, they show up like somewhat, ripped, probably juiced up, but they got abs. This was trash. And it was happening at the place where UFC fighters fight. What?
That's what I said.
So what do you want me to talk about? You want me to talk about that? You want me to have Johnny Manziel on the program to talk about his fight against Bob Menery? All of a sudden, who the fuck is Bob Menery? What is this thing fame? Why do I keep hearing about this guy? Why do I care about this guy? I don't know. I know Len Stevenson is, and Beasley. I know who those guys are. It was trash.
And Rachel, shut up, Rachel.
Rachel.
Oh, here we go. Thank you.
How much are you going for the 28th?
I don't know. When's your next one?
What do you want to talk Rivers?
I want to do your thing.
For real? Yeah. No problem. Let's go. I'll coordinate with you. You know what? The creed on everything. They bought. You're really welcome to come. I have no issue with you, but come on, dude. And now the whole.
Is that it?
That's it, yeah. I like Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross, do your thing, young man. Do it, young man. He's killing it. There's a lane for what he's doing. I don't have an issue with any of that. My issue is being at the UFC. Yeah, that's my issue. Like that's where the highest level of mixed martial artists have trained their entire lives to perform at. Say what you want about the Apex, that's still the UFC Apex. That's why the issue. But again, for those hating on Aiden Ross, put yourself in his shoes. Put yourself in his shoes. And you have no ties to the UFC, you have no backfighting, and Dana White's your buddy. Your boys are Dana White, and Dana goes, hey man, you do those fights, right? He goes, yeah, I do those fights. Why not do it at the Apex? And we'll have Sean Strickland, Sorokin, we'll put some big boys, we'll help promote it, and kick or whatever the fuck he's screaming on, and let's do that. Aiden Ross like, yeah, I'm in. So how can we be mad at Aiden Ross? He's like, dude, I get him where I fit in. Dana White's the guy, he asks us to do it there. I don't have a background fighting, why not? Take it. Yeah, arena's arena, I don't give a fuck. We're in the same views no matter where they do it. So that I don't have an issue with it. Keep killing it, young man. But again, my issue is not with him. It's with the UFC brass and allowing this to happen. They do it. If they offer to exclusively do it, keep doing it. My issue with the UFC.
Fair enough. This one is a little tricky. So Eddie Hearn's asking that Dana White releases Tom Aspinall from his UFC contract because he's like grossly underpaid once he found out all the whatever the contract details. And he said that if he does that, then any kind of legal issues they have with that Conor Ben sort of being poached, from Zuffa, he'll drop all that. What happens to Tom after that?
Go down, let me see. One thing that actually stuck out with me from his comments is when Conor Ben said with Zuffa, he said that he should want fighters to earn as much as possible, right? You remember that? He should be happy for Conor Ben that he's making more money. So I've been thinking about that line. I think I've got an idea. I'd like Dana White to release Tom Aspinall from his UFC contract and will guarantee Dana White in writing that will pay Tom Aspinall a minimum, probably 5 times more, but a minimum of 3 times more than what Dana White is paying him. I think for a hardworking, working class man that deserves every penny he can get because of what he's put his body through, we've seen that recently that Dana White should be happy for Tom Aspinall to receive the deal. So I'd like to propose that. I would like to propose that Dana White should be happy for Tom Aspinall, who is extremely unhappy, and should release him of his obligation with the UFC and allow him to go out and considerably more for himself and his family. Listen, I love it here. When he says make 5 times more, is that in boxing? Or is his plan for him to fight on? I know his plan is. His plan, if you put yourself in Eddie Hearn's shoes, and you're asking for the release of Tom Aspinall, you're like, I guarantee you're going to make more money. And then you look at the landscape, you got Netflix MVP there. You would do Tom Aspinall and Francis Ngannou for the lineal #1 heavyweight in the world. That's his thinking. I guess my question for Tom would be, how much longer do you want to do this? If it's only a handful of fights, say 3, this is the move. If he is currently under the UFC contract, it's not much money, and you got Serogan, you got Potan, then after that, it's all shit. So we don't have much to offer you. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Right? But my thing too is when they say Tom's unhappy, Tom Aspinall probably has 2 fights on his contract. Interesting. And if he wants boxing too, then here's the guy for that. So for Tom, we only have 2 fights left. Talking about transitioning to boxing, yeah, this makes sense. Because your 2 fights, where do you make more money at? The UFC fighting the winner of Serogan Potan, and then if you win that one or lose that one, you're going to fight Serogan Potan. Those are your 2 fights left in the UFC. Or you make more money, take the majority of the payroll and jumping over to Netflix MVP, fighting Francis Ngannou, and then transition and get a big boxing fight. So it depends what Tom wants to do, but if the goal is to make the most money possible with the least amount of fights, I would leave the UFC.
Yeah, it says right here that his dad
has publicly stated that they do not want to resign.
Yeah, is that.
And then like now it came back to me how Tom Aspinall has always said he wanted to do boxing after too. So it makes sense.
I wonder why Tom's just unhappy with the UFC because like Dana has nothing to do with iPubs. Like the reason he's had such a long layoffs that iPubs. And then obviously they tried to get the John Jones deal done. John didn't do it. Like it's not really the UFC's issue.
I know his issue.
His issue is Dana, kind of questioning the toughness with the eyes. I get that. I'll tell you what though, this just put a huge rift between Tom Aspinall and the UFC now. So now an average league, it's never worked out. Remember when Woodley did this, when other guys do this, when you put that rift between you and the UFC brass, it never works out. Ever. In the history of the UFC, it's never worked out. I would fucking leave. Now that this is out and about, dude, do what you can. And hopefully Dana's cool.
Yeah.
And then remember, I don't see him being cool about it. Why would he? Just think about it. If you're Dana, you let him go, he fights Francis, makes 10 times more money, it makes you look really bad. Like, there's not a lot of upside for Dana besides the legal issues with Conor Ben. I don't see Dana do it. I hope he does. That'd be cool. Francis Tom would be fucking fireworks.
Alrighty. So this is, we'll see what happens with this. But Kane Boston said that the money's right, and he's like it has to be really right. He would actually come back to
the money's right. It has to be right, and it has to be really good. It has to be really damn good for me to do that. To do that fighting. Yeah, I hear you. He's 44.
Yeah. And this also was kind of funny.
I can't play it because I've seen certain guys are getting their YouTubes and IGs taken down. The UFC released the official White House promo. Justin Gaethje, that shit is fire.
And this one we'll just describe. It's just him having a white rose ready for Justin Gaethje. And then I looked up what that meant, and that's what it says right there.
Wait, you have to look up?
I didn't know what white rose meant.
He always does this.
He does the red roses, but this is particularly a white rose.
Medicine pre-fight warning and a symbol of defeat. Yeah. Yeah, I dig it. It's a cool promo too. It's cool as long as he keeps doing what he's doing. It's great if he starts losing fights and keep doing the ropes. No. He's doing the damn thing. He's doing the damn thing, so it works.
Yeah, so far he's been on point. I remember we brought this up last week. White saying that Anderson Silva won't speak to him anymore because of when he lost so many in a row.
Man.
So now Anderson Silva clapped back, and I'll show you it's translated from Portuguese.
The bald guy saying shit. I've been out of the organization for many years already, but apparently neither the current fighters nor the ball game stuff can forget my accomplishments. Well, no, man, you're one of the greats. Deep down, the ball guy knows that with me, there was no whining. Everybody got beat up, and I saved the promotion more than once. And just so we're clear, it seems like the ball guy doesn't know how to count.
So it says here, White was saying that he lost like 8 or 9 in a row, but he actually lost 3. I guess 3 in a row.
2005 MMA rules, right?
That was a main takeaway.
So he lost like 8, 9, 10 in a row. He lost 3.
Yeah. Yeah. And I didn't know they haven't even a wrist, but I guess they really do have a wrist.
But of course you're going to upset fighters when they want to continue to fight. It's like, dude, I don't want to see you go out like that. But then when they go the opposite, like if Tony Ferguson or Vince or whoever, it's a Barboza and these other guys, Steve Bay, you're like, that's fucked up. Why is this guy still fighting? The day is trying to save one of the greats. Like, nah, it's getting bad. Yeah, we like to see that. I've seen it so many times. And then the fighters get upset. You can't win.
And speaking of Ferguson, so let's see, Marvin's supposed to, or he is planning still to do the REF thing with Tony Ferguson.
Yeah,
it's like a day apart from the backup fighting. So I'll just play this one for you.
And you'd like to compete every week. You're already booked to compete in 2 weeks against Tony Ferguson. In
Dana White also said you're the backup fighter for the White House title fight, the main event.
I'm booked until September already, so they don't announce yet.
Okay, so
yeah.
So you're not the backup fighter?
Huh?
Are you the backup fighter for the White House fighter now?
I have a wrestling in the June 13th, and we'll see. So.
Yeah, I was just wondering how you're
Yeah, I'm a backup, but like if everything is going good, so nobody. It's two weeks left, so I think they're gonna fight. So I'm gonna wait my chance.
Okay, so you don't have to weigh in and then fly and wrestle for RF, right?
No. I'm gonna do RF.
Yeah, I mean, because you said he's filling in, and no one's gonna pull out the weekend of fight. I'm with Armin on this. He's another fucking fight. I guess if shit hits the fan, I'll be ready. He's obviously in shape, get ready for RAF. So he's like, no, I'm resting. They're gonna fight. But if something were to happen like now, you'd be the guy. But they're saying they'll weigh in stuff as well. So if he had to weigh in, it would be like the day of the first thing. So that's not yeah. All right. Oh, and Holly Holm, we talked about it briefly, but she lost her fight. It's sort of controversial. I guess it's definitely not a rematch. Yeah, again, you're not just fighting the fighter, the boxer. You're fighting these crooked boxing judges too. They don't want an outsider coming in. So I mean, they were both after they finished fighting, they were both like celebrating that they won. Look how much of a badass Holly Holm is, dude. Already in the kickboxing Hall of Fame, in the UFC Hall of Fame, should be in the boxing Hall of Fame now. The bummer is if she would have won this fight, there's so many big fights for her. Yeah, but if people would want, I was gonna say if people thought she won, anyway, would that make that much of a difference? Probably not the record sales, but sure. And that's just showing the boxing schedule for rest of the year. I mean, I think our definition of stack is a little different. It's a stack, but just a bunch of old names. But the names are there's Canelo, there's Ryder Saquon, that's probably the one I think it's Floyd Mayweather gets the fight with Canelo, get out of my face, Earl Spence. Okay. Jesse Rodriguez and Tony Vargas is fun. Okay, brother. Yeah, just the fights that are coming up this weekend.
Yep, we'll get into it on Thursday. We have UFC at the Apex going down. Bilal Muhammad is going down. It's happening, kids. We will get into it on Thursday's episode. Bonfim and Bilal Muhammad, Brendan Allen, Shabazian, one of my favorite fighters. Rusty Young, Tom Nolan, Bryce Mitchell. They just gave him a late replacement. I don't know if he's still fighting that guy. He's trying to undefeated prospect. It's a decent fight night. Your boy, Two Scoops of Sweet Low. Yeah, Jordan Levitt doing the damn thing. We'll get into it on Thursday. All right, kids, that's it. Let's get some fan questions and we'll get on out of here. All right, let's get to these questions, fam, and then we'll be on out of here. If you're watching this, like, man, how come I can't get my question answered? Again, I post on Sundays and Wednesdays on my IG story, and you can just DM me your question, or the easiest way is to submit your questions in the comments below in the YouTube section of the office. Just put fan questions, submit your question. Chindick sees it, and I answer all of those every Friday and Sunday. Today's is the IG DM, so let's get to it. Food and the Fighters, my boy Anthony. What's he say here? Fan question: why don't we see Donald Cerrone fighting on MVP? Good question. I bet if they made him the right offer, he would do it. Remember, he was supposed to come back and fight in UFC, but he didn't. So, Donald's also busy racing, doing the damn thing. Donald's a very good driver and off-road racer, so I think he's busy with that, man, to be honest. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see Cerrone at Netflix MVP. Makes sense, but I just think he's happy doing other stuff, which is what you should want for retired fighters. Ian Smith 17. Main question: does Poirier said on Rogan's podcast that he pitched him versus Nate on FIFA boxing, but the UFC didn't want to cross their UFC fighters into the boxing realm? Why do you think that is? And if you could make 3 boxing matchups between prime UFC fighters past the present, who would you choose? I don't know who I'd choose because the UFC and Zufar are never going to cross pollinate. I'm kind of with data on this. Like, you're trying to launch a legit boxing promotion. You don't want the riffraff of UFC fighters fighting each other in boxing. Like, they want to be taken serious. That'd be the worst angle to take by having just older UFC fighters fighting in boxing, mixing that in with legit boxers. So I'm kind of with data on that right now. I think down the road, you kind of put some of that, like, say Tom Aspinall didn't leave the UFC and was like, hey, I'm done in MMA, but I want to start boxing. You can do that, just focus on boxing. But I think having these former UFC stars cross over into boxing is a bad idea for Zuffa, so I'm with Dana on that. If you want to be taken seriously as a promotion. What else you got? The matchups? The matchups, I'm not being entertained because it's never going to happen. But thanks for submitting your question, brother. James Maldonado. Lovely 49ers. You ain't ugly, man. Don't get yourself like that. Would you consider doing a food truck diary show again? Those interviews were epic, one-on-one. Stay blessed. Man, now that we're out here in Austin, there's just not enough fighters, and I'm not trying to fly guys in, have them cancel and all that shit. The answer is no. Not right now. But we are adding more content to the Big Round Breakdown and the Thick Boy channel. Like we're launching a Patreon the week, was it June 14th for the White House card. We're launching a Patreon. Everything's ad-free, additional content. We're going to start going live. So every Tuesday, some Fridays, especially that week of the UFC White House, we're going to go live. So you guys can fire questions, conversations live on the Patreon. We'll get that up and running right by next week. That's the plan. So we're adding a lot of more stuff different than the food truck diaries. Here's the truth about food truck diaries. I did for 4 years. It kind of ran its course, man. You know, it stopped being fun for me. It stopped being fun for everyone involved. The bookers doing it. Yeah, we interviewed everybody. There's some guy, like, you know, looking at stars now. I guess if we had like an Ilya on or a Hamza, look at the stars I haven't had on. Be tough, man. It's just a different time too. Showtime would book that show. It just made my life easier, but I'm trying to be less stressed. And you know, I'm a one-man army now, and so doing, you know, Patreon, doing the live stream on Patreon is gonna be fun. Adding some content for you guys on Patreon. We can also look at actual highlights of the fights and hear those for you guys. So there's a lot of benefit to doing that. So I hope you guys like it. Case ND87. Great question. I watch a lot of fight breakdown videos. Mighty Mouse is a genius, agree. And the amount of mental chess is crazy. When I was younger, I was in a few street fights, quote unquote, and it was like I would black out. Yeah, almost like watching a highlight reel in real time. Yeah, man. You can only remember bits and pieces of the actual fight. Assume that is because I'm obviously not a trained fighter. Do pro fighters experience this blackout sensation too? Seems like it would be impossible to set traps and make reads if so. Are you fully aware of the entire time, or is it muscle memory? Pants, have you watched Paradise on Hulu yet? Pretty good watch. I haven't. What's Paradise about? Was it like suspense thriller? You know, I like my crime shit, murder docs. I haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna check it out though. I'll look it up after this. But do fighters experience blackout? Not really blackout. When you're younger, you do. Like I remember, like my first 3 or 4 fights. Before I got the Ultimate Fighter, once I got the Ultimate Fighter house, you know, it was a little different. But before that, yeah, it was like blackout. Like, what the fuck happened? And you don't recall a lot of it. Then once you get more experience, you don't remember a ton of it. But you are more, when you're in the actual fight, aware of what you're doing. But if you have some fighter like certain time round, they're not gonna remember a ton of it. They remember big moments in the fight unless they got knocked out. But outside that, yeah, it's tough to regulate all of it, to recall all the transactions and the things in the fight. So when you're in there, you're pretty dialed in. You don't black out just. But a lot of it is muscle memory, like especially the reaction stuff like that. So it's a little similar, but also that's just from experience. You can slow things down. You
stick to a game plan. That's when you get a lot of experience, a lot of the fights.
Jay Bunnell. Man question. Scott Coker coming back up. He's thinking, if you got handed the keys to the kingdom, you got to create another league in today's day and age, what avenue would you go? Seems like the old stars was the new talent. Tournament styles haven't really worked out for the longevity. Yeah, they don't. They don't. I don't know what it is, but people are getting investors and shit, and they just keep doing this, but there's no longevity to it. To honestly answer your question, I don't know if there is another route to be successful. It would have to be something different, like what RFA is doing. There's a lot of longevity in that. Game bred, beer knuckle, those things are different enough where they create momentum on their own because they're not competing with UFC. I don't think another league can come along. You'd have to have like $1 billion in backing. I don't think another league can come along, a promotion can come along and compete with UFC. Because in order to compete, you'd have to steal some of their talent that's relevant and also young enough. And you'd have to do that with offering them these extensive contracts to get them out of the UFC contracts. I don't think there's a viable option this day and age. I don't. And that's why you're getting these weird UFC fighters or sponsors. Like there's a lane for that. But as far as longevity, I don't think it's possible, my man. I don't think it's possible. You have to have so much money. You have to have the lawyers and to get these relevant fighters in the UFC out of their contract over to your organization. I don't see it happening. But the beer knuckles, the RAFs, the game bred, they do well because they're not in competition with the UFC. Like just think about how would another MLB, NBA, or NFL league do? Not good. Now the Banana League does well because it's not in competition with MLB. It's different. It's fun. It's kind of silly, but it's not in competition with MLB in any capacity. But how's the Rothschild'S XFL doing? Terrible. These other NBA leagues, terrible. It's just you can't. Big Doc on one, Eddie Dawkins. Man, question. First, can I get a shout out to my mate and the guy that put me on your podcast, Jay Frey. What up, Jay Frey? Thanks for doing the Lord's work. My question is, do you have any preference for equipment? I know the UFC have their own brand. I never use their shit. I only use their MMA gloves. But I'm interested to see what fighters use when they're not obligated to wear the company logo. Like in training, the only time you see UFC fighters wearing UFC gear is when they're fighting. But in training, our big thing was winning or Everlast. I sponsored my Everlast. They actually have like their introductory gloves, which are kind of run the mill, same kind of stiff glove, but their professional level stuff is awesome. I wore a lot of Everlast in training, and then winning had probably the best gloves. Super expensive. That's what we want. Either winning or Everlast. Wear the winning headgear and like the full bar headgear. Either that or Everlast. But the Everlast, they have like the Reyes had really good stuff. I don't know a lot of guys. Maybe their gear has changed now, but it's too stiff, kind of plastic bullshit. It might be better now. I don't know. Right? I'm not in the game anymore, but it was always Everlast or winning. Last one. I am KJH318 Kyle Harris. Here's what it is. I'm sure you keep resending this until it gets picked up for fan questions. Hey, bro, long-time listener on the Sportsnet and Lonnie. Shout out to the Lonnies, dude. Out here in Austin, it's about fertilizer, bud. You gotta fertilize your lawn. Look at my fucking grass, son. I didn't mind the shop show because it showed the evolution. Also, my big round breakdown. Austin, no matter what you call it. Thanks, dude. I want to get my thoughts on the UFC being watered down. Every game in the NFL or MMA is not a barn burner. As a hardcore, I'm happy to have fights on almost every weekend. Agree. Is it okay just to say, don't watch it if it's not a big enough card? Love the show, keep up the good work. Yeah, and I like your perspective on this. I'm similar, dude. But I get the backlash from like the hardcores because we came from stacked cards, but it was less cards, so they're able to stack the cards. Now the more of the league, right? The UFC is a league basically. Even though it's a fight game, so they don't say we're a promotion. You're a league. It's year round. If you're going to do year round, there's just not enough quality fighters in the world to stack cards. It's just not possible. And to your point, it's not possible in the NBA or NFL. So I'm with you, man. I don't complain. Like, if they go on long stretches where it's just bullshit fight, like some of the fight nights, like, Jesus Christ, that's when I get a little annoyed. But in general, like, I watch it all. The Macau fight, I was up 4 a.m. for the prelims. I watched the main card. It's good. It's good fighting. Good fighters. I'm with you. I think it's just going to take a transitional time for the hardcore kid from the 80s, the 50s, the golden age, to adapt to this new quote-unquote league style, which is year-round. Cards are going to be stacked. But notice the UFC is doing better. They're doing better with the numbered cards, the numbered events, which are pretty fucking tasty these days. So I think it's the expectations, and the old heads just have to adapt to the new age. That's what it is. But I'm with you. I'm not mad at it. If you put on fights, I'm not mad at it. I'll take it. It gives me something to watch. I'm not mad at it. Is that it? All right, kids. Great questions. Glad that guys are on. Love you guys. Thank you for making the show possible. Like I said, we are launching a Patreon. Is that next week, Jim? So June 10th, the week of June 10th, we'll launch the Big Brown Breakdown Patreon. Live streaming twice a week. Additional extra content. Everything's ad-free. It's going to be spicy as fuck. Hopefully you guys subscribe to it, because we can get away with a lot more on there, showing actual like footage and other shit. So that's why we're doing it, plus the live stream. So that's going to be twice a week on the Patreon. It will launch the week of June 10th. So that's the week of the big White House card. I got a class outfit just for the Patreon for the White House card. I can't wait. It's going to be spicy, man. Summer's going to be spicy. It's officially a UFC summer. Let's fucking go. Patreon coming week of June 10th. It's going to be dope. Me and Jen are going to work out a right way in with this. So, yeah, you guys make the show possible. Hope you dig the Patreon. Hope you dig this show. Any questions, submit below. If you're watching this on YouTube, put any questions. We'll see you. Thank you so much. Love you guys. Be safe out there. Until next time, I'm out. You will find and you fight hard to be broken down.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? This is the worst.
Some of that was good.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Because they got knocked out, but there were great moments in the fight because they got knocked out. But outside that, yeah, it's tough to regulate all to recall all of the transactions and moments in the fight. fight. I'd rather make moments in the fight because they got knocked out. But outside that, yeah, it's tough to regulate all transactions and moments in the fight. I'd rather make moments in the fight because they got knocked out. But the highest level mixed martial artist, the highest level focus football. What I can believe in that focus football career. What I can believe in that is that 280 pound 4'7". His shoulder time was 4'6". Recon rest of the Marvel jump 36. Rod jump 10-1. Bench press 21 reps. Finally back into the nines, which is top rows. He was a 6-round draft pick. Someone doesn't know about this. Is that like Super Ryan? That's like keep going. This football player. All that I believe in that. Tells me that 280 pound 4'7". His shoulder time was 4'6". Recon drills 30. Early jump 36. Broad jump 10-1. Bench press 21 reps. Into the nines, which is top rows. He was a 6-round draft pick. Someone doesn't know anything about this. Is that like Super Ryan? That's like his football career. All I can believe in that. Tells me that 280 pound 4'7". His shoulder time was 4'6". Recon drills 30. Early jump 36. Broad jump 10-1. Bench press 21 reps. Not really that great. Into the nines, which is top prospect. He was a 6-round draft pick.
He,
Oh,
yeah, using shit that I do every chick I ever think of in my life. No doubt about that bitch. She can get it. I give it to her fucking body. Man, she does it. Really? Oh, for sure. No. Why? I'd fuck a solo cup. Really? No doubt. Why? Why not? Come on, you little bitch. I love when I figure out that I can do something. I have to shove 50 pounds of shit in it. Like, you can't just be like, one stream. No. Four. Dude, come on. to Francesca Street. No one, and I mean no one, gives a flying fuck about your travel story. Why? Because everybody cares about Rabbi. But maybe in the future I'd fucking love it. Like, oh, no way. You had to take a shit at a McDonald's and this person was ordering a hash brown? That's fucking sick. Really? Oh, for sure, dog. Why? Their story's just like, oh man, I had to fucking take a massive diarrhea shit. I'm driving down the road, I see a McDonald's, I fucking park in the handicap spot, which I know is a fucking huge violation, but I just had to go. I started splurting out of my butthole. I open this fucking door. Everybody in the place looks at me. I run to the bathroom. I fucking assassination style the back of this porcelain fucking headshot. I cleaned myself up. Everybody in the place could hear it because I let out such a fucking moan. And then all of a sudden, this motherfucker's ordering a hash brown. And I'm like, yo, what up? And they're like, was that, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, I just had to take a major shit. And they were like, oh, no way, I'm ordering a hash brown. And then the other person was like, well, that's what gave me the fucking reason I had to take a shit in the first place. And I'm like, oh, man, I hate when I have to take a shit. Was it leaky? And the person's like, yeah, it was leaky. Did you fucking hear it? I fucking assassination style that fucking porcelain. And it's like, oh, wow. Did it smell? I'm like, fuck yeah, it smelled. Couldn't you fucking smell it wafted in as I came into the fucking franchise? And they're like, oh, well, I'm just waiting on the fucking hash brown. Then the other person's like, who the fuck ordered just one hash brown? That's the bullshit. And the other person's like, you know, it's like $2 a hash brown now. And the other person's like, dog, back in the day, it was two for $1. Everybody knows that. And then the other person's like, how would you know that? And the other person's like, dog, everybody knows that. Really? And then they're like, yeah, dog, don't you have the fucking menu memorized? The other person's like, huh? And the other person's like, dog, Big Mac meal number one, two double cheese, two cheeseburger number two, three is a quarter pounder, four is a chicken McNugget. Everybody knows that. How the fuck do you know that? And be like, dog, I want to get into it as a former life. Really? And be like, dog, are these fucking hash browns done yet? And be like, dog, it's one hash brown. But isn't it like multiple? Be like, dog, we're not getting into it. And they'd be like, oh, did you know Monopoly game's going on this time? Be like, oh, did you get your board? It's all on the app now. Fuck your app. I want to fuck the board. And then the people will be like, oh, yeah, but it's like we don't do that anymore. And be like, look, I'll sit here and I'll draw this motherfucker out. Everything from Ventnor Avenue to fucking Maryland and all the fucking railroads, everything. And the other person will be like, well, I don't know. Hash browns ready. The other person's like, man, I gotta take another shit. So the person goes, takes the shit. Another person has a hash brown, but there was something cute about the way they talked about their food. And they were like, oh, maybe I'll just wait around. The other person starts moaning in the bathroom again, comes back. Oh, man, that was a close call. I was like, you were already here. Like, no, you don't understand. I don't know shit. Right in front of this fucking line. Everybody there's like, man, it smells like food. Everybody's like, oh, you just took another batch of shit in this McDonald's. And the other person's like, did you get your fucking hash brown yet? And the person's like, yeah. The person's like, $2. That's a bullshit. Back in the day, it was two for $1. I don't know what this $2 hash brown bullshit is. That's stupid. That's goofy. That's them crack prices, dog. Another person's like, oh, it is quite expensive, isn't it? Like, fuck yeah. And then the person would be like, well, I thought you said hash browns are the thing that gave you the runs. And be like, motherfucker, those are homemade hash browns, motherfucker. So then they're like, all of a sudden, Francesca Street walking into this fucking Downey, California McDonald's, and she's like, hello, And the people are like, who the fuck is you? And she's like, actually, it was in Norwalk, California, McDonald's. And she's like, and they're like, nobody understands what you're saying. Shut the fuck up. The person's like, I don't know about podcast. No, no. What the fuck is that motherfucker talking about? People like, nobody knows. Anyway, so then the one person walks out one door of this fucking McDonald's, the other person walks out the other part of the fucking McDonald's. And then the person has to run back in because they gotta take a shit. A third time. Well, guess what? Other person who just had the hash brown also has to take a shit. Because all the shit talking made them feel like they had to poop. They both go to the bathroom as they're walking out. Boom. They hit each other. Their heads bump. And Francesca Street just so happened to be taking a witness as well. And she sees all this happen. She's like, what about my pocket? And you're like, what the fuck are you saying? And the other people, and she's like, Charles, come, blah, blah. They're like, what the fuck is Charles? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Shut the fuck up. And the other people, the, 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 the two shitters are like, oh man, I can't believe we just bumped heads. And the other person's like, yeah, I know, it's wild. It's cray cray. And they're like, yo, what are you doing tonight? And the person's like, I hope not shitting all day. And the person's like, well, if you're not, mind if I get them digits? And the other person's like, well, what are you going to do? And the person's like, we could order Chipotle and watch Cosby Show. That sounds fucking amazing. And they fell in love and lived happily ever after. And Francesca Street was there and she interviewed him on a podcast. Really? No, bitch. Yeah, I really like your hash brown story. Like everybody liked my hash browns. What are hash browns? No one knows. It's like a mashed up potato or some shit. Yeah. Oh, muckrack. Go fuck yourself. What is this bullshit? Dog, if this shit doesn't work, I'm throwing piss. I'm gonna be so pissed that you have to dial it, and it sucks. I want to know who came up with that. I mean, depending on the Frank, they did that fucking second couple. Really? Yeah. How about before that? I don't know. Most of the baby probably was like, yo, dog, quit with the fucking cap. We got bullshit to do. Who knows? Nobody knows. Oh, wait, where is it in that big book? No one cares. That's fucking made up. Gibberish. Anyway, then what happened? I don't know. Probably Rabbi Akiva or some shit. Nobody knows. Tell you what, I'm changing the game. I'm a game changer, baby. Really? Yeah. How do you down quick and efficiently as possible? Why? Because I like your hash brown story in Norwalk, California. Cool. Cool story, dog. You don't even know. They could have been a gay couple. They could have been a lesbian couple, which I guess is a gay couple. They could have been a trans couple. I didn't name anybody's gender in that bad boy, so make it whatever you want it to be. Perfect other night. I don't even know how long I should finish up in the next one. I don't know how yet.
Urkutizing nihilism, no problem. Measuring the shaman to next step is fun on the total. Urkshamsvudna. Shaman, Yitzran, Adonai, Eloheinu, Adonai, Shoah. Urkshamsvudna.
Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed, that we haven't, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully enable you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Sophia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, find the entire
No one really knows for sure how to say everything. Trying, but this is entirely their plan. 17th of July, 5786, Tuesday, June 2nd. 14th of August, roughly 3761 Christian War, 39, 36, 31, 136, 3526, 235 English, 77, 34, 36, 325 English, 3366, 395 Muhammad, 17, 3301, 460 yards, 7 Muhammad, 31, 39, 612, Muhammad, son of the others, 37, 462, 35, son of Muhammad, who the Jordan Village, 150.
their series under the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or you can find these episodes after autumn of 2024 if you want to watch the entire series. You can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics of esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Welcome back to more Shabbatized V excitement. We're really going to get into some of the more technical stuff around Shabbatized V. We're going to talk about how what was at some level a very fringe movement became a dominant movement in the Jewish world in the middle of the 16th, 17th century. And eventually how we would think that the death of Shabbatai, the death of his prophet, Nathan of God, would have spelled the end for the entire movement. But as you probably know, dying is not really a metaphysical science. The science die all the time. There are believers keep on believing in them as if nothing happened, whether it's Jesus of Nazareth or Rothschild'S and blessed memory. People continue to believe in their Messiah's death as just a speed bump on the way to eternity. And so we'll turn to that and how the Shabbatite movement continued after Shabbatai's death, and how it thrived all the way probably at least into the 1880s, maybe even that, especially in church. Both of them don't know what his status is. So what is the recap for tonight? Well, the recap is there was a guy in the 17th century that believed he was the Messiah and so it happened the world here. That's the recap. There was a guy, Shabbatai Tzvi, who was declared the Messiah by a relatively minor Kabbalist healer in Gaza, named Gaza, son of Gazaki, and he was declared Messiah in 1665, although he had messianic credentials as early as 1648. And between 1665 and 1666, half of the world's Jews seem to have accepted his messianic claims. And this is evidenced by the most classic example of the evidence for this is the prayer books that get printed. The prayer books that have pictures of Shabbatai Tzvi in them. The prayer books that have prayers for Shabbatai Tzvi. The letters that come over and over again from major rabbinical figures all over the Jewish world that affirm belief in Shabbatai Tzvi as the Messiah. And we talked a bit last time about the life of Shabbatai Tzvi, the ups and downs of his life, the Gaza, and things like this. So we talked a bit about the life and times of Shabbatai Tzvi. But what we didn't get into last time is exactly how he's supposed to be the Messiah. How does that work exactly? Right? So what exactly does it mean to say that Shabbatai Tzvi was the Messiah? And how this dovetails in a really important way as a part of our discussions here on Kabbalah is that one can only understand the messianic claims of Shabbatai Tzvi or of Nathan of Gaza by understanding how that was justified. And that was justified by Kabbalah. Basically, it was justified, it was underwritten by the Kabbalah. The Kabbalah enabled Nathan of Gaza and at some level Shabbatai Tzvi to develop this messianic story that allowed Shabbatai Tzvi to claim that he was the Messiah and Nathan of Gaza to greatly popularize his messianic claims. There's a couple things to know that are important about Shabbatai Tzvi and Nathan of Gaza, his prophet, and how they're quite different in terms of their relationship to Kabbalah. The first thing that's really important to know is that they don't really have the same education. Shabbatai Tzvi is kind of a yeshiva dropout. He's very talented, he's very smart, and of course he's very charismatic, more charismatic than anything else, I suspect. But Shabbatai Tzvi doesn't have a very strong grasp on Kabbalah. He certainly knows the Zohar very well. We know that. He's been studying the Zohar since he was a teenager. So he has a very strong grasp on the Zohar. But the developments in the Kodoveran system of Kabbalah, the developments in the world of Shabbat, the world of Organic Kabbalah, there's actually very little evidence that Shabbatai Tzvi had a grasp of those developments. He doesn't seem to understand or appreciate or have education in the very complex world of Organic Kabbalah. So we have just a difference in education level when it comes to Kabbalah and Shabbatai Tzvi and Nathan of Gaza. Now, Nathan of Gaza, which is really important to know about Gaza, Nathan of Gaza, is he is hyper aware of the developments in Florian and Kabbalah. And I mean hyper aware. He is so well educated that if you read some of his Kabbalistic works, which are among the most technical Kabbalistic texts written at the time, he knows very subtle differences between different schools of Kabbalah. So he even knows differences between how very technical ideas of Florian and Kabbalah are being debated among very high-level people in that world. For instance, people like Israel Saru and Tom. So Nathan of Gaza is someone who knows these conversations. He is a technical maestro when it comes to developments. He's the cutting edge of some level of some of these developments. And it's going to be really important because how Nathan of Gaza is going to justify Shabbatai Tzvi's messianic claims are going to be by appealing to and what's the right word? Augmenting, changing, corrupting, whatever word you want to use. He's going to be relying heavily on Florian Kabbalah because he's going to do his own thing. He's going to do his own thing. See this in just a moment. Shabbatai, for him, his messianic claims, which we can see in this letter, are not justified by appealing to complex ideas of Florian Kabbalah. He doesn't know what they know. He's claiming that he's the Messiah because God chose him because he has a relationship with God. That is to say, Shem and Shabbatai are friends. So when Shabbatai calls God by God's name, you go, hey, how might you imagine he's doing something transgressive? He knows he's not supposed to do it. But he has this intense personal relationship with God that he can call God by God's name. So for him, Shabbatai has nothing to do with some very complex, Kabbalistic, mythological stuff. It has to do with the fact that God and Shabbatai are close. That he and God have a relationship. And that relationship is one of anointing. It's one of, I have been invited into the world of Godhead, and I have a relationship with Hashem. Now, that to me might sound really Christian. That might sound really, really Christian to you. And in fact, one of the things that Shabbatai talks about all the time is Christianity. He talks about Jesus. He says, one of the things I'm going to do in this whole messianic business is redeem Jesus. He's very influenced at some level by Christianity. And part of what I think makes the Jewish world very uncomfortable with Shabbatai is not his transgressive behavior. His transgressive behavior is really overplayed for reasons we'll talk about later. But it's not his transgressive behavior, it's his syncretism. That he's okay with the idea of incorporating Christian elements, with incorporating secular elements, with incorporating Islamic elements. That's what works in Jewish establishment. It's his syncretism that makes them really angry. Of course, he does these transgressive things, and that pisses them off too. Really, it's the syncretism that really gets us. And I think that's something that's come forward new in the scholarship. And we were just talking about this before the recording started, is that part of what's going on now in scholarship, we're now beginning to realize that Shabbatai's faith was much more at the helm of understanding what was going on than the previous generation of scholarship, mostly Gershom Scholem, thought. Scholem basically thought that at some level, Shabbatai's faith was a yeshiva dropout who had no real understanding of Judaism, much less really Kabbalah, and that he was a mentally ill person that rode on the coattails of the great prophet Nathan of Gaza. That was the theory that really, if you read Scholem's work, that's the theory that goes. More recent scholarship, like Bill Lee and other kinds of folks, Pavel Majenko, that we really now know that's not true. Because we have letters from Shabbatai's faith explaining why he thinks he's the Messiah. And he gives very different reasons for why he thinks he's the Messiah, as opposed to why Nathan of Gaza thinks. So we're getting a much more complicated vision of who Shabbatai was, its theology, its idea that it's almost Messiahhood. We're getting those ideas, and this shows you that the scholarship is continuing to evolve. So let's get into Nathan of Gaza's theory, right? Let's get into Nathan of Gaza's theory, because that's what really ties back to the Kabbalah thing. So what does Nathan of Gaza think? Why does Nathan of Gaza think that Shabbatai is the Messiah? So it has everything to do with Kabbalah. It has everything to do with Lordianic Kabbalah. So just to rewind a little bit, right, we'll remember from the Lordianic theory that God was originally a different fullness, and that fullness filled the entire everything. And that in order to create creation, God had to contract God's self, and that act of contraction is called Tzimtzum. Well, when God contracted God's self into the Tzimtzum, that left behind a void, what we call the Tehiru in Hebrew. And the Tehiru, right, when it was evacuated, according to the Lordianic Kabbalah, it left behind traces of the divine. There are sort of fragments of God left behind. I always imagine this. You ever poured out oil from a cooking pan? There's always oil left, no matter how much you tip it over. You can't quite get all the oil out. The traces of the oil, the traces of the divine life, the Shimu, coated or fragmented all over inside of the Tehiru of the void. Well, some of those aspects of those traces within the divine void contain elements of divine judgment. Remember, divine judgment in Kabbalah is always thought of when divine judgment is checked by other forces. That is evil. It's unbridled judgment, deep. Well, those elements of deep, of unbridled judgment that remain inside of the Tehiru in terms of the void, those elements of unbridled vengeance and judgment, they sank to the bottom of that void. And as they sank to the bottom of that void, those elements became sort of the abyss, right? The sort of demonic world at the bottom of that void of the gap left when God zoomed. That area I've always called the golem, and Lorena Kabbalah is called the golem. It's the unformed world. This is chaos. This is total woe. This is chaotic nightmare where all the evil has sunk to the bottom of the void. Alright, so when God shoots God's light into that void, at the very tip of that sphere, at the very tip of God's phallus, I suppose, at the tip of God's yesod, the tip of that sphere, the light plunges all the way in to the void, to the Tehillim, and the tip of that, and this is where Nathan of Gaza comes in. This is not limiting God, Nathan of Gaza. The tip of that void shoots all the way into the very bottom of the void of the pit where the demons are, and the tip of that is the soul of the Messiah. And the soul of the Messiah is the tip of the sphere, the tip of the light going all the way in. And as soon as it reaches the bottom, it comes back up. And all of God's remaining judgment and so floods into the void, the demonic abyss, the Olam, and the soul of the Messiah is the only thing good left at the bottom of that chaotic, nightmarish abyss of evil. The soul of the Messiah is born, is deposited, according to Nathan of Gaza, at the very bottom of the abyss. And that abyss is filled with every form of evil imaginable. Every form of evil imaginable. The soul of the Messiah is born there, is put there. And there, the soul of the Messiah becomes infused with all this evil. And it's only through this unimaginable process where the soul of the Messiah has to redeem itself, has to climb out of this horrifying abyss of evil, that in the process of redeeming itself, eventually it pulls itself all the way up, right through these horrific world of what it calls the Tanaim, the dragons. The text that describes this is called the Tanaim, the treatise of the dragon. As the Messiah's soul fights vigorously, strives vigorously to purify itself, re-purify itself of all this evil, eventually the soul of the Messiah reaches sort of the event horizon, right? You know, he wants to turn the black hole. It's like a black hole. The vision of the soul of the Messiah can get to the very top of the event horizon, right? And just barely pop through. Now, when it barely pops through this horrific world of demonic power, it's still corrupted deeply with demonic power. It's still completely, it's still infused with evil. And so it's still some battle of good and evil. It's still deeply polarized. Really, really good. It's the soul of the Messiah. And really, really bad, right? The evil world of the shards. And as it climbs out, it eventually crosses back through the event horizon of evil, which you can't do with a black hole, but it crosses through. And it's still influenced with all this evil. But as soon as it climbs out of the world of the clothes, it has to find the body. And when it finds the body, the soul runs to find the body. The body is divine. It found the body, according to Nathan of Gaza, before Shabbatai's feet. And folks, that explains Shabbatai's feet. That explains these, according to Nathan of Gaza, these illuminations and these dark experiences, this manic behavior, manic depression. It explains why he can be completely righteous and in love with God, and yet do these transgressive things, where he says that the 17th Talmud or whatever is a feast day rather than a fast. And it's exactly Shabbatai's manic depressive psychology and manic depressive religiosity that for Nathan of Gaza is actually proof of his messianicness. Because inside of Shabbatai is the struggle of the messianic soul against the world of evil. And for Nathan of Gaza, this entire process is the final act of history. Once Shabbatai is purified of all of his evil, then everything will be. He is embodying, according to Nathan of Gaza, he embodies this final titanic struggle of good and evil. Now, what did the apostasy mean? Right? Because again, Nathan of Gaza formulated this idea in 1665. Nathan of Shabbatai apostatizes in 1666. Well, we have two completely different theories about what's going on here. We have Nathan's theory. Nathan's theory is that Shabbatai is plunging himself into the world of evil, to say Gentile religion. Nathan of Gaza has nothing good to say about the Gentile. He's plunging himself into the world of evil in order to basically basically undermine it. That is to say, he's destroying it from the inside. Nathan of God's theology is always the idea that Shabbatai is plunging himself into this to destroy it. He's like a double agent. He's sneaking into the world of he's not really apostatizing. He's pretending to apostatize, to plunge himself into this world, to undermine it, to destroy the clear life. What we now know from Shabbatai's letters, right? We have another view, which again is actually Shabbatai's view. Shabbatai also thought he was the Messiah. Shabbatai's view was that he was actually plunging himself into this in order to redeem Islam. He thought of himself as a redeemer. He wasn't going into Islam to destroy it. He thought there was positive things in Islam. He thought there was positive things in Christianity. And the idea was that ultimately, by plunging himself into this, plunging himself into Islam, he could redeem the world of the Muslims, and that would be part of the greater redemption. Notice they're very different theories. Notice that what Nathan thought was happening is one thing, and what Shabbatai is happening is something completely different. So notice here, even the Shabbatian movement isn't coherent in terms of what they thought was happening in terms of Shabbatai's messianic mission. And that's not surprising because if you look at early Christianity, it's not clear that early Christianity really understood what Jesus' messianic mission was. And there was a huge debate about that. Paul thought one thing, James thought another, Peter thought something else. It's not clear that anyone really had a clear idea that Jesus' messianic mission is X, Y, or Z. And so that's why you have these big debates in the church, ditto with the Shabbatian movement. Now, what's key about this, right, is that we have three important interlocking things that make this important. First is all of them agree that whatever Messiah means, it does not mean the traditional idea of Messiah we talked about last time, which is the idea of a political Messiah. This is the spiritualization, the same thing that Jesus movement did with Jesus, the Shabbatian movement does with Shabbatai, with further, we have this quasi-Lurianic justification for Shabbatai's claims. Now, what's important to note about these sort of quasi-messianic justifications for Shabbatai's messianic claims is that they're going to be the ones that largely stick. Now, it's a case that some Shabbatians did have some letters of Shabbatai, but largely what's going to stick is going to be the Lurianic, quasi-Lurianic read. I say quasi-Lurianic because a lot of this is not Luria, this is the Sleeping of God, that's sort of riffing on Luria. Riffing on Luria is a kind way of putting it. But yeah, it's riffing on Luria. Third, this is all part of a larger apocalyptic agenda, as we mentioned last time. Again, I cannot emphasize this enough. The 17th century, the mid-17th century, was an age of hyper-apocalypticism. I mean, folks who remember the 1990s, and how apocalyptic that was. You have French Davidians, you have Y2K, you have all of this stuff, you have Heaven's Gate. It was a very apocalyptic time. We'll take that and turn it up to 50. And that gives you some sense of how crazily apocalyptic the 17th century was. So this is part of a much bigger apocalyptic world, and Shabbatai's messianic claims are all about the end of the world. And to get a sense of that, I want to read a letter of Nathan of Gaza here, just a chunk of a letter of Nathan of Gaza. I'll read it relatively briefly, just so you know kind of what the mood felt like. This is a letter of Nathan of Gaza to Raphael Joseph, who was the Chalebi of Cairo, the big weight dude in Cairo. I thought he was the guy that made Shabbatai. So I'm reading the translated lines of Nathan of Gaza. Quote, nowadays, we again face opposing forces. They are wholly ineffective, however, in injuring no one but themselves, for the final end is now upon us. Again, the apocalyptic level, the final end is now upon us. This being so, Nathan writes, you must not wonder why, by what special merit our generation has come to deserve it. In addition, there are these dreadful agonies, inconceivable and limitless, that Rabbi Shabbatai's feet has suffered on behalf of the Jewish nation. Consequently, he has full power to do with his nation whatever he pleases, to justify or shall condemn. He may justify the most depraved sinner in existence, even someone like Jesus, or condemn anyone who doubts him, even if he is the most pious person alive, to unspeakable torments. We must treat the following principle as absolutely certain. The Jewish people cannot attain to life other than by believing these things without any sign or miracle. All this is God's purpose in acting in this generation, worthy to see the beginnings of the redemption. The beginnings of the redemption. We must have no concern whatever for those who do not believe, even if they be your close personal friends. And after that ends up happening is that Shabbatai describes the outline of what a kind of God the next is going to be, roughly 100-year period in which everything else is going to go down, and you get a sort of timeline about how this is going to go down, how Shabbatai is going to go, all kinds of stuff. It's very, very powerful. But at any rate, that gives you some sense of the fervor that Nathan of Gaza has spawned all this. Now, as I mentioned, Shabbatai died, and so did Nathan of Gaza. In fact, after Shabbatai died, Nathan of Gaza kind of redoubles his efforts, and he argues basically that Shabbatai's death is a kind of illusion, that Shabbatai is not dead, he's just hidden. Right? That was an idea to be found also in Shia and specifically Islam, that he was occulted, and at some point very, very soon he would reveal himself again in his full glory. Again, are they leaning on Christianity at some level here? It sounds like it. It sounds very Christian, that he's just hidden. So this is a kind of Shia, kind of Ismaili, kind of Christian move. That Shabbatai is not dead, he's just hidden. Now, what is happening in all of this, right, is that there is something of a combination that's already happened in Shabbatai's life, or in his life, where some Sufi ideas have begun to enter the inner circle of Shabbatai's theology, and those Sufi Islamic ideas begin to form a kind of synthetic theology. And that synthetic theology allows for the idea that, again, Shabbatai might be included, he's actually not dead. And what we have is over and over again these predictions that Shabbatai will appear on this year and this year and this year, and of course he never does. And eventually Nathan of Gaza, well, he dies. Nathan of Gaza dies, and as soon as Nathan of Gaza dies, the movement just begins to fracture. Because of course, when you have Nathan of Gaza, who's probably one of the more talented Kabbalists of his day, unable to basically continue to steer the movement in its theoretical Kabbalah, the movement begins to fall apart. And the first person to really pick up the reins of this movement will be Abraham Cardozo, himself a very strong believer in Shabbatai. He would travel all around the Eastern Mediterranean basin, but also in Europe. He would be proclaiming the gospel, so to speak, of Shabbatai's being, and he was murdered in 1706. So he was a huge promulgator of Shabbatian doctrine until he was killed. Now, the other side of this is that once Shabbatai died, the women in the movement really take up the reins. Again, is this surprising? No. Think about Jesus. The moment that Jesus died, who were the only people there at the grave? Was the women, right? We have the Marys, right? We have the women there. The men all scatter. And so women in a big way hold the reins of the movement very early on. And in fact, there's really great studies about Shabbatian women prophets and how the Shabbatian women prophets really both made the movement work, but also held the movement after Shabbatai had died. Now you'll remember that Shabbatai remarried after his first wife died, and his second wife, Aisha, or Yosefet, she went by her name. Actually, Aisha, or Yosefet, was married to her younger brother, Yaakov Koido, was in fact the reincarnation of Shabbatai's faith. So what we have, again, is the use of Lorraine Kabbalah, the idea of soul roots, and the idea of reincarnation, being marshaled to show that there is a continuity of Shabbatai's soul. He's not dead. He's just reincarnated. He's reincarnated, of course, into the younger brother here of Aisha Yosefet. And what ends up happening in this whole process is that there is some pressure being put on these quasi-Shabbatian Jews, Muslims, that are there living in places like Salonika and places around the Shabbatian movement. Remember that part of what happened with Shabbatai is he was condemned for not being Muslim enough. He was exiled all the way into what is now Montenegro. And so some of the people around him that stayed around him, about 300 families or so, these were Jewish believers in Shabbatai who had never converted to Islam. And eventually, with Aisha's pressure, probably she's getting pressure from the Ottoman Empire, they all converted. Right? We get a mass conversion of about 300 families who do convert to Islam in 1683, some years after Shabbatai has died. That core of about 300 families, right? This is the size of basically the synagogue I grew up in. That core is going to form the Shabbatian movement. And over around a century, right, we have about that number grows to about 600 families. And over time, what ended up happening is in that time period, the generations after Shabbatai's death, the new faith of the Shabbati movement would take effect. And basically, the new faith looks something like this. There is a Torah that's composed of 18 laws. There are 18 laws that make up the Torah of the Shabbati movement. They do not have relationships with Jews, and they have outward relationships with Muslims, but they don't marry with Muslims, and they don't bury their dead with Muslims. So they don't associate with the Jewish crowd, because obviously they've been they're not Muslims, they're not Jews anymore, they're Muslims now. But what's important is they still follow an underground form of Judaism made up of 18 laws, and that they only marry within their own rights, and they only marry within their own rights. And what's happening is this group of converted Muslim, Jew, Shabbatian people, they don't actually observe Islam completely, and they dissimulate, they lie about the degree to which they're really Muslims. And this actually has precedent in some lodges of the Sufi movement. This is an idea called taqiyya, not taqiyya, and not taqiyya, not the Hebrew word taqiyya. This is the idea that you can hide your Sufi beliefs if those Sufi beliefs will get you physically in danger, they can danger. So what they're living is basically a dual life. They're living quietly as kind of Jews, but publicly they're living as Muslims. And they're still not quite Muslims, they're still certainly not Jews. There's something else. And this something else is going to eventually evolve into its own religion. Now, inside of the movement, as you might imagine, there are further fractures. The two major fractures, and there's going to be three major fractures within the Shabbati movement that will occur. The first major fracture is that there's going to be another incarnation of, so-called incarnation of Shabbat Tzvi and Berethia Russo, who's known in Turkish as Osman Baba. He will die in 1720, which, by the way, is telling you how close we're getting to modernity, by the way, at this point. And he's declared to be one of the really important, he's declared to be the legitimate inheritor of the Shabbati movement, the reincarnation of Shabbat Tzvi. So this is going to break the movement into two different groups. The smaller movement, which is the Yaqubi movement. The Yaqubi movement is actually very close to Sunni Orthodox Islam in the Karakashi movement. And the Karakashi movement is going to be much more syncretistic with Judaism. It's going to maintain some relationships with Judaism, but it's going to be much more heavily Sufi influenced. What's important to know about the Karakashi movement is that they're going to have missionaries. And those missionaries are going to be sent to Eastern Europe. Again, where it's going to be developing, it's developing primarily in Salonika, it's developing in places like Montenegro. They're going to move their way into Central Europe, and eventually they're going to reach the core of Central Europe in the Podolia region in Poland. And as you probably know, the Podolia region of Poland is going to be absolutely the core element. We'll get to that in a minute. There's going to be a third and final split. This is the Companzi movement. This is the group that rejects the whole reincarnation theory, rejects the idea that Osman Baba is in fact a reincarnation of Shabbat Tzvi, and they say that only Shabbat, that there have been no reincarnations of Shabbat Tzvi, only Shabbat Tzvi is the Messiah, and this organized Companzi movement is the idea that Shabbat Tzvi is the only form of the Messiah. That group, which is actually pretty close to the very popular Mevlevi Sufi order, which I imagine folks know that Mevlevi, right? Those are the Whirling Dervishes, these are the famous Whirling Dervishes in the Sufi movement. So they're very close to them in a lot of ways. It's that part of the Shabbatian movement that's going to go on to become the one that will survive eternity. That one will survive eternity. We'll talk about that in a minute. So by the early to the mid-18th century, these groups would become the core of what we call the Shabbatian movement in the Ottoman Empire. And collectively, they're referred to as gunmen. Gunmen. Now this word actually means apostate, and many of them would not call themselves gunmen, but I would call them something like the conversos or the Shabbatians, but the name gunmen is stuck. Now, you might be asking how many of these gunmen were there in the Ottoman Empire. Well, they had a bit of a problem in terms of growing themselves because they only married within their own family, which led to all kinds of problems. So there were probably, we guess, somewhere between 10 and 15,000 gunmen in the Ottoman Empire at the turn of the 20th century. start of the 20th century, there were 10,000 of these Shabbatians living in the Ottoman Empire. They were practicing Jews of a very strange type. They lived on the outside as Muslims, and on the inside they lived secretly in a kind of Jew. And they were kind of accepted. Everyone knew, I think, that they weren't completely Muslims, and everyone kind of knew that they weren't really Jews. They kind of did their own thing. They buried their own dead in their own graveyards. They buried each other. They lived in the same part of Salonika and eventually Istanbul. They were their own thing. Everyone in Salonika knew this. Now, what's important about the Donman is that there are two things that are really important that are known about them, is that they became very well educated and very, very wealthy. This is all often true for very tight communities, right? That is to say, they became skilled craftsmen, they became skilled tradesmen, and they kept their money indoors, and they become actually quite educated and actually quite wealthy. And they were some of the earliest Turks to turn toward the West in the process of sort of modernization. And as the Ottoman Empire began to fall apart, the Donman formed some level of core of the Young Turks. And the Young Turks, as you probably know, are the folks that led the modernization of Turkey. They revitalized the Turkish language. In many ways, they formed the core of the process in which Turkey was modernized. In many ways, these Donman, which we now know Donman, formed a pretty core, pretty significant element of the Young Turk movement, which played a pivotal role in the development of Turkey as a modern nation. Now, the tide of that would all turn. I think I said this right at the slide. The first foreign minister for the new government of Turkey would be a Karakashi Donman. So the first foreign minister was a big deal. That's a high-ranking member of the Turkish government, was Donman. So now the problem with this is, as the 20th century wore on, Turkey and of course Israel came into loggerheads about all kinds of things, and what ended up happening was that there was a huge anti-Semitic backlash in Turkey, and that anti-Semitic backlash caused the Donman. The Donman were thought of as secret Jews, and the idea they were secret Jews was even more terrible, because there were conspiracy theories and stuff that fled through Turkey. And so many of the Donman basically completely abandoned any Judaism, and many of them just ceased being Donman and became secular. They became secular. The question now these days, by the way, is, are there any Donman in Turkey at all? And we don't know. I think I mentioned this last time in my last lecture on Shabbatians. I had a student in a class at Rothschild'S. She came from a Donman family, and she said that in Turkey, that she would ask other people, and they would say, yeah, I come from a family of Karakashi people, or I come from a family of Kapasi people, but no, I'm just a secular person. My father was secular, my grandfather may have visited, whatever, a tomb of someone, but no, there are no Donman practices on mainland Turkey. The problem with this, of course, is we don't know, because part of what the Donman do is they don't tell you what they practice. They practice the idea of Fakia, which means they don't make it public. They are, in fact, Shabbatians. So are there Shabbatians left in Turkey? Maybe. Probably not. They're probably extinct. But are there Donman families left in Turkey? Probably. Yeah, there's definitely Donman families left in Turkey. But are there any practicing Shabbatians in Turkey? The data seems to indicate that it seems to be an extinct religion. But I'm leaving the door open to the possibility that they're still over there, but I think that the odds and the magnitudes are not very slim. So that gives us some idea that the Donman and somewhat of Shabbatianism continued to thrive and thrive all the way into at least the mid-20th century in Turkey. Now, as I mentioned, right, the Karakashi sect, the sect that holds that ultimate Baba is the reincarnation of Shabbatites. You get some idea where we are around 1720. That sect, the Karakashi, were much more willing to mix Judaism and Islam. And remember, it was that sect that sent the first post-Shabbatai missionaries into Eastern Europe. Now, you might wonder, why in the world would anyone listen to this in Eastern Europe? Why would Jews hear these guys out? Shabbatites did. They were dead for generations. It was a huge disappointment. It was a disaster. This entire thing was a disaster. Why would any Jews listen to the idea that Shabbatai Tzvi is the Messiah, despite the fact that this entire disaster has happened? Well, the first thing is that news of Shabbatai's death actually happened really slow. It took a long time to get to Central Europe. And so unlike in the Ottoman Empire, where things were going very fast, by the time things got to Central Europe, Poland, things were very slow. And frankly, people weren't terribly educated. Jews in Central Europe in the early 18th century, Jews in Central Europe in the late 17th century, early 16th century, or late 17th century, yeah, they're not terribly educated. This is a very, very rural, very superstitious, very mystically inclined group of people. Remember, Judaism and the Ashkenaz have historically been very interested in the supernatural, very taken those kinds of ideas. Secondly, knowledge of Kabbalah at that time was very, very minuscule in that area. Now, knowledge of Kabbalah in other areas was much higher, but at this point, early on in late in the 17th century, knowledge of Kabbalah was very, very minuscule, very fractured. What's important to know about this is those people coming in, some of these Tarakashi missionaries carrying the gospel of Shabbatai Tzvi, had a much higher degree of Kabbalistic education at some level than the local people did. So this is very impressive. Further, Orthodox Judaism in this region was much, much more oriented at the level of practice than belief. What really matters for these people, and this is true for many factions of Judaism, is it matters much more what you do at some level than what you believe. And so belief was a bit more weird. You could have a much more broader range of belief and still practice Judaism. You could believe all kinds of things, about werewolves, vampires, and stuff, and it was okay as long as you practiced Judaism in a nominal way. And further, these communities were very precarious. You're talking about a place where here you have right before Shabbatai's life that experienced shy of a pogrom that killed 100,000 Jews probably. And this entire area was subject to constant problems with the local population where there are constant pogroms. So there's also just a level of instability and fear and messianic claims in environments like that, where there is a kind of precarious existence, are much more, they become much more tenable. It's much more easy to convince poor, uneducated people who live a precarious existence of the existence of a Messiah that will save them, as opposed to other people. Again, that's true. You can see that playing itself out lots of times in history. When the Shabbatai movement landed in Central Europe, in general, it kind of took. And it's always going to kind of take in Central Europe, so we'll talk more about that in a minute. Now, what's important to know about this is what ends up happening in the aftermath of Shabbatai Tzvi's apostasy in 1666 is that most people deconverted. They rejected the Messiah. What typically happens in the Jewish world? Someone gets to be the Messiah, they don't follow the rules, and we reject it. Well, what ends up happening is that typically the rabbis that were almost always the anti-Shabbatai people were the Messiah, or the rabbis in local regions like Israel, for instance, in Amsterdam, and the Osman Israel that was anti-Shabbatai the entire time. Once the fervor of the Messianic movement ended, and Osman Israel was able to rein this flock in and kind of shepherd them in the aftermath of this disaster. So in many ways, Amsterdam was really typical because Amsterdam was highly messianic, very messianic, maybe one of the largest messianic centers in the world. And then after the 1666 apostasy, people were really disappointed, and Menachem ben Israel, the rabbi of the community, they were able to basically shepherd them through the disaster. What ends up happening, however, in Central Europe, is that some of the rabbis that were converted, and some of the rabbis affected or influenced by these missionaries, some of these learned rabbis continued to hold their faith in Shabbatai in private, while publicly denying it and remaining orthodox. So we have people that are secretly maintaining some kind of Shabbatian ideas, and yet at the same time, publicly, they are not public. We call these people crypto-Shabbatians. And what ends up happening is that as Kabbalistic ideas begin to make their way into Central Europe in the aftermath of Shabbatai, you can sort of imagine Shabbatai as a wave that reaches in and that when Shabbatai brings, the Messiah claims that Shabbatai brings weight into Central Europe, what gets left behind after he leaves, after he sort of washes out, his Messianic claims wash out, what gets left behind is the Kabbalah. So he brings in the Kabbalah, and then he comes out because he's apostated or whatever, and what's left behind is the Kabbalah. And so as he leaves behind, after he leaves behind these Kabbalistic traces, the rabbis who are left behind with belief in Shabbatai to be as the Messiah continue to believe in Shabbatism as a Messianic movement, all the while still holding on to many of these Kabbalistic ideas, and it's the Kabbalistic ideas that still continue to convince them that he is in fact the Messiah, that maybe he is occulted, maybe he is actually just diving himself into the deep recesses of the code, and that he will eventually redeem them somehow, right? This is all part of the plan. And what ends up happening is that very early Kabbalah in Central Europe is always at some levels hinged with the Shabbatian element. All of Kabbalah in Central Europe in the early 18th century, late 17th century is hinged with Shabbatian elements. And what we have are a lot of crypto-Shabbatian works, right? Shabbat Yamim, Shabbat Musar. We have other kinds of movements, other kinds of texts that are incredibly influential. We'll talk about that influence in just a minute. And this ultimately erupts in the controversy, in the controversy, in the situation where two very prominent rabbis, one of them, Rothschild'S, is declared to be Shabbatian. He's declared to be a Shabbatian. And he denies it. He says, no, I'm not, no, I'm not, no, I'm not. And this debate, by the way, was not settled by arguments. Both him and Rothschild'S eventually died. And for a long time, people believed that his critique of Rothschild'S was that he was not really a Shabbatian. Now we know this probably was. He probably was. We actually have good reason to believe now that he was, in fact, a Shabbatian, crypto Shabbatian. In fact, to this day, it's not even clear who was and who wasn't. We still don't know who was a Shabbatian and who wasn't at this time period. And this would be a minor issue if it weren't for the emergence of the most important Jewish movement in basically the modern period. And that movement, of course, is Hasidism. And so in many ways, the disdain between the Shabbatians and the anti-Shabbatians, the crypto-Shabbatians and their condemners, is also going to try to the rise of Hasidism and the Nagim, the people that condemn them, the opponents of this Nagim in this century that comes later. Now, I'm going to make some really controversial statements that will make people who are very amenable to Hasidism maybe a little upset, but the data is now showing, the evidence is now showing that early Hasidism and Shabbatianism, there is a relationship there. It's obscure, it's difficult, but there are so many overlapping elements of both early Hasidism and European Shabbatianism that it's, I think, undeniable that at some level, the movement, the Hasidic movement, at some level, is at least influenced by Shabbatianism. I don't want to say an outgrowth of Shabbatianism, I don't think that's true, but the idea that they're completely distinct is no longer holdable by the Hasidic movement. They would deny it, but I think it's there. So, why do I think that? Well, it's, for instance, things like the role of the Tzaddik from the Rabbi, the idea that they're that sort of intermediary, kind of quasi-Messiah, that is actually sort of intermediary between them and God. The Rabbi is often sometimes thought of engaging in transgression for the sake of heaven. This idea that they suffer on behalf of the community, for the community. The emergence of both of these movements, the Shabbatian movement and the Hasidic movement, both emerge in the exact same region of Poland, the Brno area. The Rothschild'S is from there. We'll talk about Hasidism next time, but I'm just saying that at this point, I do think that the Hasidic movement and the Shabbatian movement have, that there's some overlap. Both of them are very influenced by Kabbalah, the Rabbinic Kabbalah. There's an antinomian streak in Hasidism, obviously you can find that in Shabbatianism as well. There's this stuff about some physical stuff that the Hasidic people do that also seems to be also overlapping with some Shabbat as well, although typically the Hasidic movement is largely collectively Jewish law-wise, very conservative, but there's still an antinomian streak, and there's even legal innovations in Hasidism that are not being found in the Zionist movement. For instance, the wearing of felons during Freud, that is deeply influenced by Kabbalah. It's not being found in more Orthodox style Judaism. It's an element that comes especially with Hasidism. As you probably know, the world of Hasidism is very glorified, it's very royal. The Rabbi is treated almost as a kind of regal figure, as a kind of king, and there is a quasi-messianic attitude toward the Rabbis in the Hasidic movement. We know that Shabbatin text played a huge role in early Hasidism, especially in the and in many ways, the Messianic movement, the Litvak movement, the movement that was very critical of Hasidism, saw in many ways Hasidism as an extension of Shabbatism. Early on, when the Gaon really goes after the early Hasids, he really claims that under the hood of it all is Shabbatism. It's actually our Shabbatism. Now, I think that in general, does the Gaon overplay his cards? Maybe he does overplay his cards. But is he completely out base? I don't think so. I think the Gaon is not crazy. He's not a fool. I think he's not just being political for the sake of political. I don't think he's just writing some law. I think there's actually a relatively strong argument to be made that there is a strong influence of the Shabbatin movement, the crypto-Shabbatin movement in Central Europe, especially in the Podolia region, on early Hasidism, or into Hasidism. Now, in Podolia, the region I just mentioned in Poland, this movement continues to change and it continues to mutate, and it will mutate into perhaps its most absolute bizarre form under the leadership of Jacob Frank. Jacob Frank was born into a Shabbatin family. He left Podolia to move to the Ottoman Empire. He joined up with the Karkashin sect. In fact, Osman Baba was a witness at his wedding in 1752. For 1752, FYI. Like, just 25 years or so until, the American Revolution. So he moved back to Podolia, and he begins to practice a kind of pretty serious, quasi-transgressive form of Judaism, and we have what is called the Latin affair, where it seems like in the synagogue he may have had a naked woman who was called the embodiment of the Torah, and they were doing some kind of sex stuff in the synagogue, and he were this naked woman who was thought to be the embodiment of the Torah. And in 1751, him and his followers were excommunicated by the local rabbis. Now, there is an idea that gets attached to Frankism and Shabbatinism, which is called mitzvah ha'ava evera. This is sometimes translated as redemption through sin. This is a complete misreading of what's going on in Shabbatinism. In fact, almost everybody toes this idea. It's misguided. This idea of redemption through sin, that you have to commit sins to become redeemed, this idea of mitzvah ha'ava evera, this idea never occurs, and to my knowledge, in any Shabbatin movement. It gets hoisted onto the Shabbatins over and over and over again, and what they're doing is engaging in antinomian behavior, engaging in violations of Jewish law in order to hasten redemption, or to punish themselves with the code, and redeem the code, in order to somehow redeem sin through, or redeem themselves through sin. There's just virtually no evidence of this. What they were practicing, which I was never makes that argument, either the Gaza. This term is Mahava Vera, which is actually found in the Talmud. It has to do with can you do mitzvah with a forbidden object? So the classic example is, can you wave a stolen Yeshua? And the rabbi says no, right? You can't commit a mitzvah by breaking out of mitzvah. And so even the idea of this is just ridiculous. And unfortunately, it's gotten promulgated by a bunch of anti-Semites and stuff who have these vast conspiracy theories that somehow all modern Jews or all kinds of people, George Soros or whatever, that these people are somehow part of this Frankist lineage of the Rothschild'S and all this stuff, and that they're really secret Frankists and they're engaged in qualifying sins, and the more sin they do, they can redeem themselves. But this entire anti-Semitic conspiracy theory is rooted in the idea of the Frankists and the Shabbatians practicing this idea that it's Baba Vera, but the truth of the matter is they never did this, and that was not what they were up to. And I would say that anyone who wants to believe in this, just show me in the Shabbatian literature where this happened before. I don't know that it ever is. I can't imagine this is a single reference. What Frank does argue is that what's happening is that he is inaugurating a new Torah. That the new Torah, the new Torah that he is inaugurating is a replacement, right? So you have the Torah there, right? And he's inventing a new Torah. He's conjuring into being a new Torah, the Torah of this world. And that new Torah is going to inaugurate a new religion that he calls Da'at, wisdom, knowledge, Das. Is how you say it in Ashkenazi Hebrew, but this idea he's bringing a new form of the Torah into the world, and that new form of the Torah is going to be this thing that he called God. Now, after all of this relatively quickly, what ends up happening is that Frank and his followers are arrested, and they flee to Istanbul. They convert to Islam, like many Frankists or many Shabbatians at the time, and what they are doing is sort of making them deal with the devil, by the devil I mean here Catholic bishops. And what they end up doing is they argue that they represent a camp of Jews who are influenced by the Zohar, check the Talmud, and that the other camp, the anti-Shabbatian, the anti-Frankists, accept the Talmud, but reject the Zohar. Now, of course, Jews accepted both, and the Shabbatians are trying to parlay with the Catholic Church, basically, so that the local Jewish population can't basically condemn them. The Shabbatians argue with the rabbis of the 1940 debate, and the bishop the bishop is the person who's going to side with whoever. And the bishop obviously sides with the Shabbatians and against the Talmudists, and the Talmud is condemned, and there are dozens of copies of the Talmud burned in Poland. Now, what ends up happening in history is always funny. The bishop is siding with the Shabbatians in Poland in 1757. He dies, and a new bishop emerges who is no longer a friend of the Shabbatians. At this point, Frank declares that he's actually the reincarnation of Osman Baba and Shabbatai Tzvi, and he begins to reveal his new religion. And what ends up happening after that is that, this gets so complicated. There's a local bishop who wants to basically prove the blood libel is true, and in order to prove the blood libel, the idea that Jews sacrifice and kill the host, is sort of classic anti-Semitic nonsense. He holds another dispute and above in 1759 of the blood libel, but the anti-Talmudists are declared to be not really Jews, and they are to be converted. And Nathan and Frank on September 1759 basically side with this bishop. This bishop stands to gain an enormous amount of land and all kinds of stuff, and also the Jews, including Frank, also stand to gain an enormous amount of privilege by converting Catholicism. 3,000 Jews are converted to Catholicism on the 17th of September 1759. It's fast. This is fast. I don't think Frank himself even thought this was going to happen. Now, Frank, being, I think, completely full of himself and I think just delusional with power, holds that this is part of the plan. Just like Shabbatai had to convert to Islam, well, Frank being the reincarnation of Shabbatai Tzvi of Baba, he's going to plunge himself into the world of Catholicism. And after he converts, he lives the life of a Polish noble. He lives the life of a Polish noble. He's wearing fine clothes, doing all this stuff, but at the same time, he is also engaged in very heterodox behavior. And in a way that the Turkish court would accept Shabbatai for engaging in very strange behavior, the local Catholics aren't having it. They are not having it. Eventually, they arrest Frank, and he is basically sent to prison in a monastery for 14 years. So he's arrested and sent to a monastery for 14 years because they don't want to deal with him. The Catholics are not playing around, perhaps the way that the Turks were. In 1772, Russian forces invade Poland, and they release him. They actually release him from this monastery where he's being kept, And he kind of cozies up to members of the Holy Roman Empire. He gets comfortable with Joseph II. He meets Paul I, the future Tsar of Russia. And it's in that time period that he writes his principal Frankist Shabbatean work, a text called The Collection of the Words of the Lord, which is published in English now. What is happening is that he gets into kerfuffle with Joseph II, the emperor of the Holy Roman Empire. He's expelled from the court and he ends up settling, and eventually he dies of a stroke in 1791. 1791, right? We're like in the middle of the French Revolution at this point, right? 1789, we're just not far off the era. At that point, about 1791, his daughter Ava takes control of the movement against the rescue this movement. There are about 25,000 Frankists, that is to say, Catholics living as Jews in Poland in the late 18th century. And what ends up happening is Ava Frank leads the movement into the future, basically building a giant court around her. She claims that she's the daughter of all these Russian royalty or whatever. And there is a huge Shabbatean center at both Warsaw and Prague, both under her control. And she lives like a princess. People like the amount of money that she spent to maintain her lifestyle basically bankrupted the movement. And when she died in September of 1816, the movement was so heavily indebted that it began to collapse under its own weight when she lived like a monarch in the areas that she lived in. By the 1880s, we know the movement sort of lifting on, although people at that point had begun to realize that just being Catholic is a better idea than trying to maintain this bizarre double life. So many people who the 1860s and 70s began to convert and began to be Catholic, continue to be Catholic. And by the 1880s, we have very little evidence that people are practicing crypto-Judaism or they're no longer Shabbatians, but they're still very emotionally connected to Ava Frank. In fact, Ava Frank became sort of a cult of personality all of her own. It became less about Shabbatai Tzvi and less about Frank and more about her cult of personality. And what we end up having is people basically by the 1880s have largely converted to basically just clear all Catholicism. Although some people deconvert. Some people deconvert and go back to Judaism. There's a bit of a split there, but evidence that split. You may know this family is a very Catholic family. Pretty Catholic, pretty famous Catholic person. I'm going to pronounce their name wrong, but you probably recognize the Boylan family, right? You probably know who that is. That's the family of John Paul II. That's the family of John Paul II. There is good evidence, good reason to believe that the former Pope, John Paul II, is a descendant of one of the converted Frankish families. Right? Now, that's the side that became Catholic. Obviously, John Paul II is pretty Catholic, and he's become probably from one of these Frankish families. On the other side, other families that deconvert, they go back to Judaism, and a kind of liberal Judaism, a kind of Turkish style Judaism, like the Young Turks, a very liberal, progressive form of Judaism, the Brandeis. And of course, the Brandeis, as you may know, Louis Brandeis became the first Jewish Supreme Court justice. And when Louis Brandeis died, when they were going through his effects, one of the things they found in his family inheritance was an image, a picture of Ava Frank. He came from his family, and he kept his heirloom. Now, does that mean that Louis Brandeis was a Frankist and a crypto Shabbatian? Well, no. He probably was a liberal Jew, just like the liberal Jews that you recognize from lots of places anywhere in the United States at the time. But he maintained an image, a picture of Ava Frank, and he comes from a Frankist family. Do I think he was a practicing Shabbat? No, it's ridiculous more than I think that John Paul II was practicing Frankist. Although what I want to point out here as I wrap up the Frankism and Shabbatism had a huge impact on the development of Judaism. Huge impact. The idea that you can't study Kabbalah until you're 40 and married and all that has a response to the Frankists, to the Shabbatism. The internal reality of Judaism is to the rise of Catholicism is probably at some level of Frankism. part of, or at least a Shabbakian, of the expression of a kind of Shabbat, the intense hatred of the Hasidic movement by industry was part of their anti-Shabbakian movement. And again, we have prominent families who emerged in the aftermath of the disaster of Shabbatism and Frankism, both in the rise of the world of Turkey, the rise of the Young Turks, the rise of the Turkish national movement, and then we have families who are very prominent Polish families, like the family of John Paul II and the Brandeis, who ultimately emerged from the Frankist movement, from the Shabbatism, were part of the world history. There are even neo-Shabbatians. There are neo-Shabbatians. In fact, my channel, the Esoterica channel, I have a couple of books of neo-Shabbatians. I express the idea that Shabbatianism was a task of Judaism. I apologize for that if you want to get tasked to me. But I think if someone finds Shabbat to be an interesting spiritual figure, better for them. But what I just want to hammer home tonight as I wrap up this lecture tonight is that we cannot imagine Judaism coming into modernity without Shabbatai Tzvi. Shabbatai Tzvi is the bridge, in many ways, of Judaism from the world of medieval Kabbalah, and he is the bridge to modernity. Hasidism, the Haskalah, Zionism, all of that, at some level, have to be seen as in the shadow of Shabbatai Tzvi, as in the shadow of the Shabbati movement. All of the Messianic stuff in the Chabad movement, Reform Judaism, at some level, it is in the shadow of Shabbatai Tzvi. And there's no way we can deny it, I don't think. And so, in many ways, if you want to understand modern Judaism, you have to understand it at some level as a response to the Shabbat. And in that way, in a big way, Shabbatai Tzvi is still around. Because in many ways, we are living in the shadow cast by this peculiar Messiah who apostatized to Islam and continued to be Jewish or something. So, to drive this point home and put a fine point on it, trying to wrap up, Jewish modernity is in many ways in the shadow of Shabbat. And the more we learn about him, the more we understand him, the more we understand the movement that came after him, whether it is the fractures that came in his death or the Frankist movement or whatever, the better we understand Jewish origins in modernity, whether it be the Haskalah, the Hasidic movement, the Scotty, whatever. They're all in the shadow of the sky. And I think it's essentially important to understand him, King of Gaza, validating the Kabbalah really is what's downstream of him. And so, Shabbatai Tzvi, a Messiah, in many ways, in a lot of ways, I think of Judaism in some ways, pre-modern Judaism, apart between the two Messiahs. That is Jesus and Nazareth and Shabbatai Tzvi. Both modern Judaism and some of the medieval ancient Judaism between those two parts. And that modernity is the aftermath of Shabbatai. So, whether you like it or not, whether you're embarrassed of it or not, whether it's crazy or not, whatever, you certainly can't deny, I don't think you can deny that we have not had a Jewish population from the real wrath of impact. I think that we're worse off for that, the better we understand Shabbatai Tzvi and his Messianic movement, his vicissitudes, the better we will understand Judaism, Zionism, all of that. Don't do that. Welcome back. Thank you for joining me as I explore the thorns that lead to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work, you can provide accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, cults, magic, and philosophy. Consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica one of these more arcane in history, philosophy, and
order for the show. Like, how's the coffee here in Philly? Just alright. That sounds like a town that has a war between 7-Eleven and Dunkin' Donuts right there. Sounds like you need to order some caveman coffee. So let's fucking do it, shall we? Should we just get right into it? Is there anything else you guys want to do before we fucking get the show started? Shout out to Alex, Yorkabeza for making this amazing Philly fucking event. We had a lot of first timers up at that first show. I'm excited about this show. I'm excited to let it rip and use the rest of our fucking energy that we were conserving to have a fucking party here tonight. As with all the Roadkill Tony shows, there is no guest. In lieu of that, it just so happens that since we sold so many goddamn shows here in Philly, we were able to bring a little thing called the Kill Tony Band along with us. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We don't know what they're going to be. There's a split off dressing room back there. They were on the other side of the curtain. I'm excited to see what they're going to be tonight. They stay in character throughout every episode. Sometimes it's a new character. Like this last episode, they were high school coaches, like college.
starting off without a single hitch. The sound isn't the only one thing that you need. Look at that poster, everybody. You have your own custom-made Philadelphia poster. That's for sale after the show from Ryan J. Email. Couldn't make it out here, but he sent only 100 of those along. I think there's only very few left. But we'll sign them for you if you get one after the show. We're live in Philly for only the second time ever. Our first show ever here was just hours ago. And I think you guys might be the ballsy ones. This is the late show, right? This is what should have been. Little turned up. We had all the grandmas and the grandpas in the first show. This looks like somewhat of a hipper crowd, I'd say.
When Jeremiah didn't get flipped, that was crazy. So got to get him up.
Just gonna have to watch it on YouTube this week. Gonna have to catch up. Heck yeah. Did you guys find out about this show from listening to us mention it on the podcast, Kill Tony? Then you're probably going to appreciate the fact that we do that for other cities too. Like next Thursday, we're in Ventura, St. Louis. The Thursday after that, for the first ever Kill Tony St. Louis. Same with West Nyack, April 11th, La Jolla, the Gramercy Theater in New York City. Kill Tony Mania's back in San Francisco with 2 dates in Sacramento as well. And it's at La Jolla. Drink some Kill Tony, use the promo code Kill Tony and Caveman Coffee Company, save 15% off any order. This is like coffee. How's the coffee here in Philly? Just alright. That sounds like a town that has a war between 7-Eleven and Dunkin' Donuts right there. Sounds like you need to order some Caveman Coffee. So let's fucking do it, shall we? Should we just get right into it? Is there anything else you guys want to do before we fucking get the show started? Shout out to Alex Yorkabeza for making this amazing Philly fucking event. Making it special. Well, we had a lot of first-timers up at that first show. I'm excited about this show. I'm excited to let it rip and use the rest of our fucking energy that we were conserving to have a fucking party here tonight. As with all the Road Kill Tony shows, there is no guest. In lieu of that, it just so happens that since we sold so many goddamn shows here in Philly, we were able to bring a little thing called the Kill Tony Band along with us. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We don't know what they're going to be. There's a split-off dressing room back there. They were on the other side of the curtain. I'm excited to see what they're going to be tonight. They stay in character throughout every episode. Sometimes it's a new character. Like this last episode, they were high school coaches, like college sport coaches, like gym teachers, sort of hybrid coaches, like shady fucking youth coaches. For the first time ever, it was a brand new character. So we don't know what's going to happen here. Make some noise for Mr. Kill Tony Band for the first time ever in Philly. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. We've seen these guys before. It's 80s comedians. Wow, am I right? Do I remember that correctly?
You got it.
Yeah, Jeremiah is obsessed with that door being open or closed. What the hell was that?
You left it open while we were changing to it.
No big deal.
Let's just go in the powder room.
Oh, I see. We've had you guys on the show before. You're 80s comedians.
Oh, yeah, Tony. Yeah. I grew up in a very religious household, guys. I had a digital Bible growing up, a Sega Genesis. Guys, come on, let's do this. Come on.
Crazy thing about bad 80s comedy is it's my favorite kinds of jokes in the world. Like, nothing makes me laugh harder than that. So we have, what's your name again, the 80s comedian? Do you remind me? Zippy. Wow. Zippy. I'll write that down. And clearly back here we have, wow, Jesus Christ. And nobody, wow.
It's Philip.
That's it? Just Philip?
I thought it was Juana Sykes. I know her, actually.
God. Wow. You keep rubbing your nose, Philip. Great 80s comedy name, by the way. Philip. Philip and Zippy.
Thank you. Tony, you see the traffic?
No, what else? It's bad. No?
ready here tonight,
Don't get me started about my mother-in-law.
Why? What about her?
Oh, she is the worst.
Yeah,
I took out the trash the other day. I figured it'd be my mother-in-law.
All right.
Come on.
They're going to be with us the entire show. I have a bucket with at least, I don't know, maybe 30, 40 Philadelphia people's names on them. Almost everybody in the almost everybody in the first show that signed up, including that got up, it was pretty much all of their first times. There was one guy that I think had been doing it for a little bit longer than that. So who knows what the hell can happen here tonight. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kick. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry neighborhood. What's the neighborhood fair? The gayest fair in Philadelphia. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Zippy, what's going on over there?
Get my sheet music ready.
Uh-oh. These guys are out of control. You have sheet music. All right. So fun. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? It's still Party Live from Philadelphia. We're 80s comedians here. The only way you can even see 80s comedians anymore is by seeing them here. Are you
All cruise lines.
Is Zippy doing the fucking mannequin challenge right now?
Assuming that this is
All right, here we go. Wow. Actually, this guy went up in the first show. And I believe this is the fucking guy that,
that guy that's going to make the Los Angeles and actually did pretty decent.
oh, okay. Wow, this is crazy. He signed up for both shows. He's a lucky motherfucker. He was on the first show. Make some noise for Brian Durkin, everybody. Wow. For Brian Durkin, everybody.
I'm in a relationship with a woman, and she's very nice. She's actually too nice. We'll be sitting on the couch watching TV, and she'll be like, "Hey, Brian. Hey, Brian. Can I touch your penis?" Ew, no. You can grab my cock. My uncle touches my penis. I don't know. I'm not one to talk really. I grew up pretty ignorant. I was 19 when I realized that vagina and butthole were separate things. Yeah, apparently one's for fucking, the other one's for peeing. So. I knew pooping was fake news, that's for sure. Alcoholism runs in my family, but that didn't deter me from drinking when I was younger. But, in all fairness, of course, I did think me better at hopscotch, so.
With what appeared to be a paid advertisement by Coors Light, Brian Durkin.
I am quite lucky.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed. You were just, was that
Moments ago.
And you were, and when you talked about you're one of the only ones that have been doing it for a while, right?
Yeah, 2 years, moving to LA in about a week.
Yeah.
Christian girlfriend tagged me a couple years ago.
Oh, that's right. He got fucked by his girlfriend. He got butt-fucked by his girlfriend. I almost forgot.
Yeah.
We had a lot of moments with Brian. I told him that I was upset when he switched from T-Mobile to Sprint, and that he got in trouble during his subway day.
Yep.
And
Alcohol runs in his family, and where he likes tires.
And the last thing I told you during that last episode was that you said you're moving to LA, what, April 4th or April 1st?
April 1st, I'm taking the train, so I arrive April 4th.
Wow, look at you.
Yes.
My God. Wow,
Yeah.
fucking old timer over here.
Yes.
What are you, a prospector?
Yeah.
Taking the train.
true.
Yeah, the end of that first step is your main clinging.
Yeah.
Was it your plan to come to and sign up for both shows no matter what happened?
Yeah.
There you go. Good. I liked your jokes more in the second show. I'm surprised that you saved something.
Oh,
wow. Funny.
Yes. Yeah.
Your uncle was
Yeah. I'm obligated to, of course, like jokes, so that's why.
Now I got you, Brian. Tell us something crazy about you we didn't find out in the last interview. Maybe last time we found out that you had your girlfriend, very Christian-like lady, he called her, and then I asked him what the craziest thing she's done over the bedroom is, and she's put a strap-on on his butt fucked him.
Yes.
So we made a bunch of jokes there too about other things.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's like a Tarantino film, and we're not supposed to be in this part right now.
I heard you're moving to LA because you're a fan of the Rams.
You got butt. Did he just put his finger in your butt?
Yeah. No, my whole head.
Wow.
The whole head.
All right, Brian. Well, I told you we'll see you in LA, and I'll say it again. Let's just keep this thing moving along.
Sure.
Brian Durkin. We have fun, Brian. Take that anywhere. Shit. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. Thank you, Zippy. Zippy, that looks an awful lot like the Doc Brown wig I've seen on, I believe, the show before. No?
I have no idea what you're talking about. It's a completely different way.
Okay.
Doc Brown, if you are not familiar, big hit in the 80s. He has gray hair.
This is an interesting game. We love one-word names on this show. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for with two N's. Don. Over there. Here we go. You guys having fun? Are you excited to be here? Don, everyone. What up?
My name is Don.
I work in corporate America.
It's terrible. As much as I hate it, I've learned a lot. Like, one thing I learned is white people invented passive aggressiveness. Yeah, they'll sneak diss you to your face. The other day, I made a joke in a meeting. It ain't go great. Not like right now, actually. My coworker was like, "Oh, Don, you're quite the character." I said, "Oh, really? Well, you a bitch." She's gonna call me again. After the route from the character, you trying to say I'm a trash ass nigga? Say what you mean, Paul. Say what you mean. Oh, that's my time. Thanks, guys. Don,
Welcome. Well, how's it going?
Fantastic.
Feel good?
Feeling great.
I thought it was fun. It's the first time we've ever had Jada Pinkett Smith on the show.
It's very exciting. He looks way too dark to be named Don, isn't it? Mid-dusk.
Yeah, come on! Sorry, from the 80s. Sorry, Don, it's from the 80s. It was a different time back then. Alright, I'll bring us back to the present. Are you what black people are like out here?
This guy looks like if T.I. was raised by a good family. He looks like T.I. did IT. Wow.
Punching up his own jokes over here, this fucking guy. Hot damn, diggity damn. It's the real deal. So Don, how long have you been doing stand-up for?
A little over 4 months.
A little over 4 months. Yeah, a little baby at it. I love it. What do you do for work?
I work in investment consulting, so
Wow. Crazy thing is, so far, that's the blackest thing I know about you. That you work in investment consulting. Philly where you were?
No, I'm actually from Connecticut, from Hartford.
Wow.
I had to drive out here.
Hartford, Connecticut. Fucking party started, huh?
Well, Tony, you're never going to believe this one. I'm from Hartford, Connecticut.
All these jokes about how I seem white and proper are insulting to me.
After the long drive that I had, well, technically my Tesla drove me, but...
He's so white, he pulls over cops in Connecticut.
Bensonsburg, Hartford, Connecticut. I love it. Damn. Wow. What are your parents like? How'd you end up so fucking, perfect?
Oh, man. My mom actually smokes crack, so... Yeah. Okay, he's black. Yeah. Wow.
Does she smoke crack regularly? Oh,
Yeah, pretty. She does heroin too.
heroin.
Yeah.
Did she do that when you were like she was pregnant?
Yeah, low
How's your coffee?
Yeah, 100%.
Wow, are you a Hartford, Connecticut crack baby? Being
And I always thought they said black don't crack.
okay. What about your dad? What's the situation with your dad?
Just a cool black guy.
Wow. What does he do?
He's retired, so...
Damn, what do you?
Unemployed.
Oh, come on.
I'm sorry.
Timmy. What's he retired from?
Smoking crack.
That's fair.
What did he do? You want to talk about it?
No, he, I don't know, he did random shit. He used to be a pimp for a little while. Yeah, that's real.
What did your mom have a job? She on the streets? She was crackhead. Yeah, but I mean, Nurse Jackie was on a bunch of pills, but she was still a nurse. I don't know. What do you want me to say? Did she have it together at all? Wow, Nurse Jackie fan there.
No. No, my mom she used to do home care assistance, like take care of old people.
Nurse Jackie. Street life. Alright. Well, I mean, do you live by yourself?
And I have 2 roommates.
Two roommates, all investment consultants as well.
One's in school, one works for ESPN.
How old are you?
23.
23. Look at you. You got it all going for you.
Trying.
You have a girlfriend?
I do, yes. My girlfriend, she's here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, how long have you been with her?
She is black.
Come on, guys. Come on. He was born addicted to crack. Let him think for a second.
Yeah, it's been since September, so whatever.
September. Where'd you
What
meet her at?
Tinder. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm not ashamed to admit it.
Damn. What's your Tinder profile say on it? Like, what's your big self?
My bio used to say, we all ugly to somebody. So,
I also used to hold umbrellas for Fuck Daddy.
I'll admit, give an inch, taking our guy home. I don't know. All right, bye.
Yeah, I like you, Don. I think at the rate that you're going, I think you have been hosting the Daily Show for the last 5 years.
4 months.
Yeah, geez, what? I thought you were an 80s comedian. What the fuck are you talking about? Who let this nice guy in up here?
Okay, hold on.
Sometimes it wears off. Wow, I wonder what you did behind that jacket. Oh, here's another one-word name. You guys like one-word names too? Make some noise for Marco, everyone. Marco. Alright, I'd like to see Marco. You got a Marco coming from over there? No? Some guy trying?
Pussy ass bitch.
Wow. What's going on over there?
You're blacklisted and we don't mean the Connecticut Times.
You're blacklisted, but if we learned anything from Don, not that black. Make some noise for your next comedian, Andrew Jardell. Andrew Jardell.
Right in the middle.
One more time for Andrew Jardell.
What's up, Philadelphia? How's it going? So I'm about to turn 31, which means I remember a time when I get my porn before the internet. Anyone get porn before the internet? It's pretty much me hanging outside of Sunoco, begging older guys to buy me porn. Which, if you're gonna buy a child pornography, which the A in that sentence is doing a lot of work. If you're gonna buy a child pornography, why not something a little normal? You know, like full penetration, Asian. Don't buy them what I got, which was a foot fetish magazine. I didn't realize at the time until I was older that they're putting foot in their mouth, which like really screwed up my perspective of how. It screwed my perspective of how important the foot is to reproduction. It was like I remember the first time I was looking with a girl, she was like, "Do you have protection?" I was like, "Well, I'm wearing their socks." You're not going to believe this.
Uh-oh.
This is 2 crack babies in a row.
Wow. Oh my god.
Because I'm proud to be an American.
Wow, we hit the crack baby lottery here in beautiful Philadelphia. You should be proud of yourself, Billy. First 2 admitted crack babies ever in the history of the show, back to back in Philadelphia. I mean, if that Benjamin Franklin had it all figured out.
It makes sense. There is a crack in the Liberty Bell. So.
Did you have problems breathing on your own when you were a baby?
Breathe. What do you say? Breathe.
Hang on. Whatever that was, don't worry about it. Were you like seriously a crack baby? Like,
Yeah. My older brother
you seriously a crack baby?
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, I believe you. I can see it. You look like
funny kids.
you look like if one of the kids from Home Improvement was a crack baby.
Yeah.
Like you look like if the mom from Home Improvement fucked Al on a one-night stand. Like one of like the good-looking, one of like the Tim Allen kids. You know what I mean?
I'm just like that except I wasn't molested.
Were you really molested?
No, I wasn't molested.
Oh, I was gonna say you got the if you're a crack baby and you've been molested, you just won Philadelphia bingo. Wow, never been molested.
Molester, right? Still time. Still time.
Yes,
The night is young.
Right. Andrew, how old are you?
I'm about to turn 31.
31 years old.
Yeah.
How long have you been the captain of the high school football team?
I've never played a game of football.
I know, I believe it. Now, everything about you seem very white to me. Are you from here in Philadelphia?
Born and raised.
Yeah. What ethnicity are your parents? Super European?
I think they're both American.
When you say you're a crack baby too, you're talking about your mom?
My mom's with her.
Is she still smoke crack?
I haven't talked to her, but I don't think she
How
gave it
long has
up.
it been since you talked to your mom?
13 years.
Can we call her and ask her if she's still doing crack? seems like those two are talking again.
It's a family.
Wow, so drug addiction's the only thing that runs in the family. Yeah. Andrew does waddle in the family, though. What do you do to stay in such tip-top shape? What's the most physical thing that you do in an average month?
Of me?
Yeah.
I'm in terrible shape.
You're in terrible shape?
Bad shape.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. I love that you truly thought I was serious there for a second. I'm happy about you saying
Yeah, I'm
no, I know that.
Oh,
So my question is...
Oh, I get jokes. I work in a restaurant and I eat once a day.
What restaurant do you work at?
It's called the Hobby.
I'm not one of fans here in Philadelphia. Wow. Do you ever work out at all? Anything? You have any hobbies where you exercise a little bit, like paintball or anything like that?
You say paintball or meatball?
Yeah. It's another joke about how you're fat. Nothing most physical thing that leg day or thigh day or breast day.
Maybe trip to a chicken place.
Gravy day. Come on. I want you to use all that fucking crack baby brain of yours. And I want you to think of the last time you did something physical. Come on, a really good one.
I literally did run to a pizza restaurant today.
You ran?
I ran to a pizza restaurant.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I did.
Wow, why? You were that hungry?
Yeah. I knew a pizza restaurant in Philadelphia today, and I ran to it.
Wow.
I got a notice. I'm like, mother-in-law, what's going on here? Yeah, I got a notification on here, right?
How far did you run on this run?
By the end, I was fucking exhausted.
So across the street?
Yeah, I was winded.
Yeah, I bet you were. My goodness, Andrew. Interesting stuff, man. Look at you. You're such a likable guy. You have that big smile, those fucking Asian eyes on your white.
Is that why you asked what happened to see my parents?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said American.
Did you really wait outside, like get people to buy you porn as a kid?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, your parents are really.
It really wasn't the best.
I think it's a sense of humor.
And I didn't realize until later on because my dad had stolen magazine from me. Yeah. And then we had this weird porn tug of war.
I bet you did. Hey. I'll hold your magazine and jerk you off. If you hold my magazine and jerk me off, and it'll be like we're hooking up with the person on the paper. Is it like, you say porn, are you talking about magazines or what?
Yeah, it was magazines before the internet.
Wow, physical copy of a magazine.
Yeah, just wait, so are your parents Asian? No.
No, just checking.
Maybe.
Well, dude, sometimes I ask you how long you've been on stand-up?
This is like my third time.
Third time ever. Wow, that's incredible. Well, keep doing it, dude. Get on stage. There he goes, Andrew Jordan, everyone. You don't play anyway, you know, I can already tell this show's better so far. The talent that's coming up. Yeah, it's fun. Make some notes for your next comedian, Dylan Morris. Everyone, Dylan. recently, I made a huge mistake. Huge. I got really, really stoned and went into Sephora. Really weird energy in that place. Really intense. Like there's girls comparing shades on their wrists and really intense and looking at these things, and I felt so weird. I just want to be like, stop, everybody, stop. You're all gross. There's nothing you can do. Just stop.
Yeah, all right. Dylan Hart. All right, Dylan Morris. Let's talk about it. So, you have a 3-year-old and a 5-year-old, right? Something like that. 2 daughters. 4 and 5. 4 and 5. And so the joke when you say intrigued by 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds.
Lately, I've been intrigued by 15-year-old girls.
Right.
Long lawns.
Right. Definitely long lawns. Yeah, I can tell.
That maybe there's a little nuance there to get
And then,
that
like,
right.
the explanation, that part was supposed to explain it. Like, because I have a 4 and a 5-year-old, so they're going to one day be 14. Like that.
It's all right.
All right.
It's all right.
Okay.
I was trying to bring the heat, you know what I mean?
I love it. You definitely brought the meat. I don't know if you brought the heat. So Dylan, let's talk about it. First time doing stand-up?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. Give him a hand. If you don't come the first time on stand-up, thank you. Congratulations to you. I loved you as the clown in the Devil's Rejects. You were great to sit egg. Hell yeah. Dylan, you seem like a real, Philadelphia, tough guy. I mean, you went to Sephora and you looked at all those women, all shapes and sizes, and you thought you were all fucking ugly, you know what I mean? You sure you were at Sephora and not on safari? They're animals. Wow, alright. Dylan, I can't believe you have a 4 and a 5-year-old girl. It seems crazy to me. It seems like, you're the kind of guy that seems like you would desperately want a son. Am I correct about that? No. You have photos of a kid's feet?
No.
Alright.
Have you ever been tempted to eat your young?
No, sorry.
Yeah. Dylan, what do you do for work?
I'm a line cook.
Restaurant cook? Yeah. Fucking love that. You've been doing that your whole life?
No, just for a year.
Love lines. How old are you?
29.
29. You've been a line cook for 1 year. What did you do before that?
For 4 years, I worked at a large residential facility for special needs people.
Did you really work there?
Yes.
You're not doing these days for 4 years.
Pretty decent.
Where I come from, we call that a retard center, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that was the 80s.
I mean, come on, it's
It's from the 80s. I'm sorry, Dylan. It's from the 80s. Wow. So I can't believe you have a 4 and a 5-year-old. That's crazy to me. So that's it? Those are the only 2 kids you've ever had?
Yes.
And you still with the baby mama?
She's right over in the back booth.
Right over there. Oh, that's great. I see her. 4-year-old and a 5-year-old in a 21 and over establishment. Now, where are the kids at tonight?
They're just at the home with her.
Oh, mom, what's
mother-in-law.
I know.
what's your least favorite thing about her mom?
Oh, boy.
Don't try to be funny. Just tell us the truth. Your wife will appreciate it if you're honest.
Hey, I mean, she can be a little stubborn.
I ask her the truth, and you give me that, Dylan.
Honestly, I have it pretty great with my mother-in-law. Really,
Yeah, I don't think you're
really couldn't have any jokes on her. You really couldn't.
Oh, really?
She begs me.
You think you wouldn't have jokes about your mother?
She's great. She's really cool. Yeah.
If you show me a picture.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's okay. So, what else? What do you do for fun now that you have a 4-year-old and a 5-year-old? It's going to be hard to even get to small window on.
Right.
Still,
No, you can't get through that.
Judas.
He says a small window. I said, we know he can't get through that.
Good thing in here, the world. So Dylan, what is it? What are the couple things that you can squeeze into? You seem like you spend late nights on the dark web or something.
Yeah. The moment this you better now.
Perhaps like a Reddit sub moderator.
No, I don't go that deep. I definitely go on Reddit, small hands.
Let me ask you this. How many fake Instagram accounts do you have?
What? I've never even thought to do that.
Oh, we know you spent 4 years working with retards. You're not fooling me. Dylan, do you ever do anything crazy with any of the special people? Do you make friends with any of them? Or
Oh, I mean, some of them are, it's a huge spectrum of people there, but yeah, I mean, we're not now, we're not still buddies, but there's some people that legitimately care about me.
What's the funniest thing you ever saw go down at that place, at that facility? Whatever happened? Did you ever see like a special softball game and they run the wrong direction, around the bases? And you're just like, hey, you fucking retard!
Dude, I've definitely seen it all. It's even hard to pinpoint stuff. I've seen an angry kid throw a 50-gallon fish tank on the floor, just be like, yeah, also a lot of behaviorally challenged, bad, troubled kids there as well.
Wow. Jeez, 50-gallon.
Huge.
Goodness. What was he mad at? Do you remember what he was mad
It's tough,
Was it the cooking at the return facility?
My job involved, I worked in the large kitchen as a food delivery driver that I worked. They're trying to create a program where it was a cafe, you come in, the kids work there.
That's always a bad idea. Was that your idea?
It was not.
Hey, we just let the fucking, the wild ones work. We don't gotta pay them.
You're right. They made minimum wage, and it was a terrible idea.
And it was in Monopoly.
They just slobbering on all the food and stuff, and you had to pick it up.
I was kind of
good.
I really had to make sure everything was okay. It was tough.
Well, Dylan, I'll tell you this, dude. You had your first time ever on stage tonight. You did it at one of my favorite comedy clubs in the country, in Helium, Philadelphia. Dylan Morris, everybody. Let's keep it moving along.
I like how you do comedy for your first time, and that's my favorite comedy.
I can never say truly one of my favorite comedy clubs. This place is cool. One of the weird things about this club, though, is they have their lights are on the side of their cold space heaters. Is that what that is? No, it's just light, but it looks like it's glowing fucking avatar energies out of it. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Velma Reyes. Velma, it's your time. The bucket of destiny has summoned. Velma Reyes.
This is our first female so far in Philadelphia.
Our first lady of the night here on Tilton.
Anytime.
Oh, I'm so excited about this. Make some noise for Velma Reyes, everybody. that microphone, Velma. Look at these beautiful people. They want to see you. Velma, how long have you done stand-up comedy for?
This is my first time.
First time ever. First time ever doing stand-up comedy.
I never miss you. I never miss your shows.
Really?
I am an avid fan. I am an avid fan for like the comedy gods to me. And
Wow. Look at that. This is one of my favorite scenes. Say it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Anyway, my goodness. You
keep that up, you're gonna have more than just gum in your mouth tonight. Hello. You stole my line.
Velma, you are a wild one. How many of these kids that have been up here tonight are your crack babies?
No. That's funny.
That's really funny. That's really funny. It's true. Velma,
his cave drawings on her shirt.
I've never seen a couple. One was getting out of diapers and one's getting into them at the same time. Unbelievable. Wow, you guys are the coolest couple fucking ever. Love it. Now let me ask you one question, Ed. When you were a young man and the chemicals were starting to flow through you, right? You're going through puberty, you're starting to like jerk off and find out about women. Were you always sort of into older women, right? Right from the get? Were you sort of into like your teachers or whatever, like when you were younger?
Well, teachers, yeah.
Okay, obviously. And then you saw this one and you're like, I'm gonna take this shit down.
Took advantage.
Yeah, I like that. And what's your favorite thing that you've done sexually with Velma?
Is it too many to name?
Too many to name. Let's ask Velma. Velma, what's your favorite thing that you guys have done in the bedroom?
Everything but the fourth bowl.
For some of us who don't know what that is, I can actually do it.
I don't think I know what the fourth bowl is. I don't think I got that. I don't think I got that upgrade yet. You have a fourth bowl option?
Well, I mean, to me, there's three options.
Mouth, the vagina, right?
The what?
The butthole, and then the pig. That's the famous number 3.
The pig.
The belly button.
That's a belly. What?
Ears.
Well, not the
You
people.
have a hole in the side of it. Nobody puts it in the pee hole. What's the fourth hole?
No. That is the people. No.
That's out. That's really a thing that people try. I tried to show people to do.
Oh my God.
It's gross.
It's gross.
Well, Velma, I'll tell you this. I could spend the rest of the fucking night with you up here.
Oh, God bless you. That's so sweet.
So awesome. And thank you. I know I got
Thank you.
I'm ready for Velma.
So much. I love you.
Oh, man. There you go, buddy. Hell yeah. One more time for the Cougars player, Ed. Velma, we love you. Thank you. Take note from Velma, people. That she got up here. She knows the show. She did jokes. But she knows that the funniest part of the show is being honest about the stuff that most of you would probably be insecure about. And she fucking made it entertaining for us for 6-7 minutes by talking about just honest and fun.
Have you ever been with an older woman, Tony?
I actually was one night, and I literally let's put it this way, I literally cannot talk about it until like my dying memoirs because it was that crazy of a night. I was a door guy at the store. I was 23 and I was brand new. I was wasted and it was unbelievable. You guys are gonna love it. If you outlive me, you're gonna love that story when you read it. I swear to God, it's one of the craziest nights of my life.
She might be the most likable child molester I've ever seen.
I like seeing it backwards like that, though. I love seeing it backwards. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Michael McDewitt. Michael McDewitt.
Hey guys, Tony. Welcome to Philly, home of cheesesteaks, Rocky, and horrible heroin epidemic. So, heroin's a real problem in Philadelphia, unless you like your blowjobs slow and at a discount. But we do have a new Black Rocky, super progressive for Philly. My wife loves me. She said she actually feels bad for Michael B. Jordan because he has to use his middle initial, so he's not confused with Michael Jordan. I said, relax. It's not like his name is Jeffrey F. Dahmer. I mean, Michael B's been killing it since The Wire. Poor Jeffrey F's just trying to get a face-to-face interview at Walmart. Somebody should tell him he can pick any name he wants to use as his initial. I mean, ask L. Ron Hubbard. I mean,
Finish it.
do you think Leslie R. Hubbard would have been
able to get a book deal so easy or start a cult?
Heck yeah. I go make viewers. Look at this guy. It's like a Wahlberg brother from Philly. How's it going, Tyson? How are you, buddy?
I'm good.
First time doing stand-up comedy, right?
First time ever.
First time ever. The goat of the first timer. So, wow, how old are you?
I am 37.
37. And what do you do for work?
I'm a plumber for SEPTA, the local train.
Plumber for what?
SEPTA is the buses and trains, the local buses and trains.
No, if somebody asks that, I would just say I'm a plumber.
Plumber, I'm a plumber.
Yeah. Because once you say I'm a plumber for buses and trains, people are like, what, shitting on buses and trains? Like, that seems like the worst kind of plumber. It's like when you're on the go, and you gotta go. Anyway, do you find a lot of weird, like, do people flush a lot of shit on trains, like needles and shit like that?
Oh,
It's like a big constant problem.
Yeah, full maxi bags, diapers.
What's the worst thing you've ever found in a flushed plumbing system? And you look like you've seen a lot of shit. A raccoon. Yeah.
Venus.
What? Yeah, that's awesome. What? Did you Instagram story it? No way. This is real?
Fucking way.
You can put a filter on it to make it look like a dog? Alright, come on. Come on, Granddad. Granddad. What you did? Did you put a dog filter in it? You kicked it to make it open its mouth so it would... Alright. Oh my god. What's going on? Red Man's been waiting 5.5 years for someone to say they found a penis in a plumbing system. Okay, so you did that? You found it yourself? Like you were just like sifting through the thing?
Someone else found it in the broken pipe to replace it. And of course, when you find a Venus, you go, yo, check this out. Is there only one thing about it?
Oh my god, this broken pipe happened to be a crack pipe? Was it a black or a white Venus?
It's pretty unrecognizable at that point.
Yeah, it's basically a brown Venus because it was like a fucking plumbing pipe. Now, was that on a bus or a train? That was a bus.
That was when I was a subcontractor for Wawa.
Wawa.
It's so sad that was that Venus' last word.
Google Wawa. Wow. So, Michael, what else? You have a girlfriend? You seem like a douchebag.
No, I'm married, so I started.
Really? How long have you been married for?
8 years.
So you married the fetus that you found in the where'd you meet your wife at?
Smashed at a bar.
What?
Out drinking at a bar.
Oh, wow.
Did you say you smashed at a bar? Yes. This guy is a douchebag.
So she was drunk at a bar. You didn't smash at the bar.
Yeah, we were both drunk at the bar.
Right.
I smashed dude in the face. You know what I'm saying, fellas?
Regular bar. It's like a dive bar.
She was out for her sister-in-law's bachelorette party.
Oh, hell yeah.
Don't get me started on sister-in-law.
You guys didn't hook up that first night?
No, we did not hook up that first night.
Not at all? You didn't even make out?
Maybe I session on the street, but that was about
you guys love to when I just flushed the fetus. How many years ago did you find that fetus?
12 years ago.
Right when. Here's the fetus, really, Joel? Is it worth it? Putting together a case of here, because 12 years ago was, I do believe, the exact same time that Melba was keeping her relationship secret with Ed. Just doing a little forensic files, Philadelphia out there. Don't let Tony out, he fucking flushed your baby down the toilet! He's chewing that baby the baby. Any other fun facts about you that we might find interesting? You seem like the type of guy that likes to do things in like small bathing suits and shit for some reason.
I don't know. I've been to Mar-a-Lago. Trump's place Mar-a-Lago now.
Oh yeah, what did you do there?
I was at a white trash shotgun wedding.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, yes.
Yeah, I was just curious why you look like a youth pastor for the Marine Corps.
You just went to a wedding there?
Yeah.
That's it?
That was it.
Okay, well, you're from here, deep in the heart of Philadelphia?
Yeah, from Manio.
Oh shit. Little gang war about to start here. What part of town did you find the penis in a pipe in? What part of town was that in? Drop a name for us. Drop a hard R. Even as a joke about the city, enunciating the name of the city. Not say the N-word, you fucking creep. Alright. What part of town was that in?
No, it was outside of Philadelphia. It was up in Howardtown.
Howardtown. What? Haverton. See, there was a hard R after all, you assholes. So there we go. Michael McDewitt, everybody. There he goes. Michael McDewitt. Good, right? We lose Culver? Wow. I think we lost Joel.
Philip.
Can I get a Jack and Diet, waiters?
Could I get a restraining order from my father-in-law? Come on!
There he is. He's back. How's it going over here? What were you doing back there?
I had to flush a penis.
Alright, you guys having fun out there? How you doing, show 2? Okay, here we go. Make some noise for Akash, everyone. Akash. Come on, Akash. Is that Akash? I hope it is so deeply. Oh my god, yeah. So, yeah.
There's Pops.
Oh.
I was hoping.
What did that guy have?
What the fuck is up? That pretty shit over there. Alright, welcome to Philadelphia, Kill Tony. Alright, I don't know. Alright. I love Philly though. Philly's cool. It's kind of like me, brown, but like sounds like this. Contradictory. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, Philly, city full of contradictions. A lot of blue folk, but also a lot of people that aren't so blue. Like, I don't know. I feel like Philly's the whole, like, working class racism. Where we got like Central Rizzo, but also our mayor is like Mayor Kenny, where it looks like I feel like Rizzo would have made fun of Kenny in like high school. And like, I don't know. But yeah, walking contradiction, I like that. Philly's cool. I don't really know where to go from here, honestly. I feel like a deer in fucking headlights, but shout out to fucking Kill Tony. I've been messaging this guy like all night. That's me, Moonwatcher, that keeps messaging this guy. But yeah. Put that yet. Alright, cool. Wow. Akash. My friend. My buddy. My good friend. You know I love you, right, Akash? You know that. You're the type of guy that listens to the show and you heard someone and you're like, I can do better than that. Right? It wasn't your first time, was it? Nah. Maybe. What are you saying? So you had to blow us up or something? Is this a ransom letter? What does that mean? Hey. Gosh, what is that? You're going to have to explain to us what that is. You're on a live podcast right now. So, I had a friend that was in comedy out in Philly, and then she moved to LA, and she was on Kill Tony a couple weeks ago, and she got Miss Aphrodite write the little thing for me. And I was wondering if, I don't know if you guys would be nice enough to maybe, just like sign as well as I can frame it up. Do you know that normally, if somebody was going to sign something for you, they normally don't do it during the show? Yeah, you know that? Yeah.
That's the part where they sign shit for a while. Talk about infinite CBD, because they offer the cleanest quantities of pure assortment CBD available. You know, you're seeing it everywhere because you know that this stuff works.
And it does work. You know, I had a sore neck the other day, and then you rubbed some on my neck, and within minutes, it felt great. And not only did they have lotions, they have blues and gummy bears.
And I'll tell you something else. Not only did it feel great for you, buddy, but you know what? It felt good for me to rub that on your neck. It made me so happy to get to help a friend, a guy that normally I wouldn't fucking physically touch if my life depended on it. But I decided, Red Man's neck is hurting. I'm gonna fucking be the nice guy. I'm gonna take the upper hand here, and I'm gonna help him out because he can't reach that part of his neck. Even though he told me in London that he's super flexible, I'm gonna rub it on for him. And it helped you, and it helped me. It's a bonding experience.
Lotion, where did I go to get it?
Well, anyway, not only that, but it's just really, really good for you. 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medications, and Infinite CBD has a full range of products from gummies to capsules to topical creams, so you have a lot of choices. Check out InfiniteCBD.com. They've got a lot of products that will improve your life, and if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off. InfiniteCBD.com, Tony15, to get 15% off. Steve, how should we just save your statement by making that money off you? We did it. So, Akash, how bad was that, do you think?
Oh my god.
And now let me put it to you this way. I feel like this crowd hates you. And the crazy part is that it has nothing to do with you being Middle Eastern. I feel like they would have hated you had you done good. They would have been like, the fucking one Indian guy was funny. And now you're both.
Yeah.
Akash, it was your first time doing stand-up, right?
Oh my god, I know that. No, not at all.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About like 6 months, 6 months.
6 months? You go up a lot, a couple spots a week or something like that?
Yeah, I think it's time for you to flush that penis.
Look, people get in their heads, man. This could be one-off night. It happens. Literally all the.
Big fan of the fucking show, seriously. I can't really emphasize enough.
Really? Are you big enough fan of the show to know when to not interrupt me when I'm saying something? How big are you? How big of a fan? Everybody has bad nights. I know for a fact, we do this a lot. We're out every night, and some of the greats have bad sets, and obviously, clearly, some of the bads have bad sets too. And this could just be, you definitely were excited. You were amped up coming up here. Kill Tony, what's up? Shout out to Kill Tony for coming here. You made it all about
Most of the guys,
and introducing me about
the true tradition. Let's be here in Philly. Most of that guy in the back going, yeah, Kill Tony, the only guy that's here.
during one of my stand-up shows is what you're bragging about. So you were horrible then
Only
too.
the first guy. I was always the beginning. Now it's alright.
Wow, you're the worst on almost every level. There's almost nothing you can say to make me hate you more.
But then, like, you're reading that ad for CBD. I thought you were talking about crappy brown dude on stage. I mean, come on.
CBD. That's the same 4 letters.
Oh my god.
So, Akash, what would we be excited to find out about you? What's a fun fact about Akash that would be a redeeming quality? Because now you've made me mad.
Everything I think about myself will probably make you hate me a little bit more.
Go ahead, hey, let's give it a fucking try.
I don't know. I started a restaurant.
Yeah?
Very well for myself.
Yeah, what kind of restaurant?
Contemporary American in the true sense of the word. Just a lot of
That's great. That's hard to do then.
Yeah, I mean, I keep FaceTiming the people there right now. I'm like, yo, show me the place. Show it to me. Like, go around like tour like.
Where's it at?
Cameron Ridge. But
Wow, what's happening? Akash, I'm gonna get real. Fuck, look at Akash. There he goes.
Look.
There he goes. Leave it to him to not go through the right way. This guy would fly through one of the trade centers and get on this thing. I don't think that's the right country.
It all makes sense.
Alright. Put your hands together for Chase Fury, everyone. Chase Fury.
my last name is Fury. You can call me Das Fury. I know, right? So I think I masturbate wrong. There's 3 different colors on my dick, and I didn't realize that you had to use either lotion or spit or anything. So I just dry it all the time. So I kind of have 3 colors on my dick. I don't know what to do about that. Speaking of jacking off, I don't know how to ask my ex-girlfriend to get our sex toys back when we broke up. I kind of miss my anal beads. You know, just like to just throw them in there as you're jacking off and come as hard as you can. I'm trying my hardest, but it's just not the same. Because I moved to Colorado over a year and a half ago, and all the shit's here. I feel lost. You feel pretty lost. Fuck yeah, Chase here. Here we are. Hi, Chase. Hello. How are you? I'm doing very well. How about yourself? I've been a fan of you ever since the days of being on Blossom. So, it's amazing. It's zippy.
Yeah, didn't we burn her in the seal of witch trials?
I like your style. I really do. You are something else.
Thank you. Yeah, how's your life been going since they canceled Roseanne?
Pretty depressing. I don't even know which character you're talking about. All of them. Before the daughter. Darlene. Have you ever used conditioner?
Yeah. You know what, dude? Yeah, you got frizzy hair.
God, what are you talking about? This looks like Troy Polamalu after one of the Head and Shoulders commercials.
Since living in Denver for the past year and a half, coming back to the humidity is fucking me up. Yeah.
What are you doing out in Denver?
I came for this.
You came from Denver
Yeah.
before that?
Yeah.
You live in Denver?
Yeah.
So you live in Denver full time?
Yeah.
And you do stand-up comedy?
No, this is my 3rd time.
Third time I'm doing a stand-up. Yeah, there's 2 open mics and Comedy Works?
Yeah. No, not Comedy Works. Lions Lair.
In Denver.
Yes.
And so you came here tonight? Just for tonight?
Yes.
Saw you at the
Flew in
show?
yesterday. No. It sold out by the time that I got money to buy tickets.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you got it yesterday, and you go back
Tomorrow.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's so crazy. The odds of you not getting up were incredibly high. And you got up.
Well, why here though and not somewhere close? Because I grew up here, kind of. I was born in Colorado, but I moved around.
Did you fly here on your gigantic flying dog from the never-ending story?
I wish. Untrue.
So Chase, you seem pretty rock and roll. You play music at all?
I used to play bass, yes.
Gotcha.
Yes. Your dad was Michael Jackson, right? Yeah, people. Okay. Listen, you blanket.
You definitely covered a lot of topics here tonight. It was exciting having Velma on stage again for the 2nd time. Is that really true? Did you really use anal beads, and did they really make
Yes.
you?
Yes.
Really?
What is up with you guys? Jesus.
And that's coming from Red Band.
Yeah. Red Band, a guy who swears people shove stuff up their butt all the time, is now shocked that it's actually happening and under used for comedy material. So it makes you come harder having
I
anal
think
beads?
so. I think so. I enjoy it.
So the beads all they all
Smaller to larger.
What's the most amount of beads that you've ever gotten in your ass?
Full rack.
A full rack. You say that like it's a pool table. How many of you want to see this guy shove anal beads in his ass? Does anybody have any anal beads?
I think people are like, oh, hold on 1 second.
You know what? My buddy Trey is friends with people at a billiard hall, and I think he could connect a bunch and put them on a rope for us. Can we make some bait starring? Very good, thank you. So it's just one super gay guy in the crowd, like, shove anything up there. Find something else.
Ironically, it's the guy who said gay. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. All right, Chase. Well, this is so fucking cool that you got up and that you're talking shit. Is it true? So that's your ex-girlfriend? Does she really have a bunch of other stuff too?
Yeah, she has a bunch of money.
Anal beads. What else? What are we talking about?
Handcuffs, bowls for smoking.
She's got your handcuffs, your balls, and what you took her haircut.
No, actually, my hair's longer than hers. So can we call this girlfriend and get your stuff back? Yeah, you so you want your anal beads. Very good. Now, for this to work, which he's going to be on speakerphone, you guys have to be super quiet.
Yeah, you have to make sure that the butt of the phone is on speaker, volume all the way up, and keep it on the microphone the whole time. What's her name?
Joe. J-O, not J-O-E, J-O. It's short for Joanna.
I was going to say, I think he's going to keep your anal beads. Put it up to the phone.
Just let me know when.
Hello, Joe? Anal beads. Heartbreaking. That's a good point. We'll leave a voicemail. She doesn't pick up.
I know.
No, we got that. It's okay. So there you go. It's all right. They're not gonna. There's no one going to be out there trying to guess the 4 numbers that we've been here. Oh, okay. You hung up.
Oh, no, you want me to
No, it's okay. No, it's too late now. So, wow.
Which?
Anal beads. What else? What else was on the list?
She has a lot of my pipes because when I moved to Colorado, I drove out
What
there.
kind of pipes?
Like weed pipes.
You ever found a fetus in one of them?
No.
So, Chase,
Why'd you guys break up? So when I moved out to Colorado, she kind of found a new guy when I was out there, and so she was just kind of like, hey,
she found, like they say, she found a new guy.
yeah, it was one of her managers that worked.
Whoa. Where did she work?
at Dairy Queen.
Whoa, damn. Your fucking 14-year-old kid, huh? Oh my god. With all those anal beads that she has, her bed must look like a chocolate blizzard right now.
Yeah. Peanut butter.
Is she calling you back?
She just texted me.
Oh. Read the text. What is the text say?
What's up? It says, what's up?
You guys have to listen to us if we give you direction. You can't be crazy.
Should I call her again?
Alright, call her. Wow. This is the anticipation is very, very exciting. I've never asked the Hello?
So we're on Kill Tony right now. So what's...
Hello, Joe. It's me, Tony Hinchcliffe, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. How are you? Good. So we're hanging out here with Chase Fury. He's with us in Philadelphia. He just had an amazing set on stage. We're talking over the interview part, and we were asking him if he has a girlfriend or whatever. When you came up in some of the talks that we had, and I was wondering if there's any chance that you'd be willing to return his anal beads to him.
Wow.
What are your thoughts on this, Joe?
Anything else?
I didn't even hear what she said. She said she would. Oh, what else? Okay, his pipes. How about his heart? Can you return his heart to him? That he stole? Joe, Joe, why do you think that, is there anything that you missed about Chase that you're not getting from, maybe some of the people that you've been hooking up with, like maybe some of the kings that you've been hanging out with since Chase?
Did she just re-break up with him?
She's still got to give you your shit back. That's not fair.
Come on.
That's true. It's going to be very awkward getting those anal beads back, and that's sad. That's why I asked her brother first. Wow, you really did? Yeah. Let's call her brother, dude.
I'm not gonna call him, but I did ask him first, and he just laughed, and he was like, "I'm not touching that with a 20-foot pole."
Chase, you think she has a pretty good sense of humor, right? She'll get over that easy.
Oh yeah, no, she will.
Okay, good. Yeah, to make sure.
Hey, I leave tomorrow. It's not like I'll be back here, so she can bitch at me.
Oh, she's here in Philly?
Yep.
Oh, wow. She might be on her way here right now.
All right, we're going to get him tonight. Let's get in the van.
So when they come to her house, how many of you want to go to this lady's house to get anal? You always give the people what they want, so, you know, everyone in this audience just wants to try them out. What was the final question that I asked? Is there anything that you guys giving you that he wasn't giving you? Just, oh yeah, you were way too personal. I'll send the anal beads. This is way too personal. All right, Chase. Well, that was a lot of fun. Congratulations. He came all the way here for the chance to get on Phil Pony. And he did it. One more time for Chase Geary. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket? Yes, sir.
This calls always make me so nervous.
I don't know why. I do.
Yeah, Brian jumps into his sweater every time.
I'll spend the rest of the night thinking of how I could have handled that phone call differently.
Yeah.
That's my world that I live in. It's a lot of fun. Make some noise for your next comic, Matt Fleming, everybody. Matt.
That makes sense.
Same way as everybody else. Come on, people, you gotta make noise for that one.
So I kind of wish that my mom did crack, and maybe that I'd be a little bit funnier. See? Yeah. So this is my first time on the show tonight. I found out I was going to be on the show, or not on the show, but here about 2 hours ago. So I looked up, watched videos. So I found out a few things that I shouldn't do. I know you shouldn't be racist, obviously. People didn't. Can you tell them the truth? I knew that you shouldn't talk about how small your dick was, and I knew that you shouldn't talk about how you got molested by your uncle on the Delaware River coast.
God damn it, what the fuck was that? You self-destructed before you even gave it a chance. What the fuck happened, man?
I had it all planned out.
Sure. Wow. Jeez. You had it planned out. You went on the internet to find out that you shouldn't be racist. Well, that's what I found out. By the way, had you been racist and talked about your little dick, you probably would have destroyed. You know, black guys don't have a dick this small. See how funny it is?
Here's the thing about these attractive people. This isn't for you. Thank you.
So Matt, oh yeah, Matt, stick with us over here. So
I like how he asked you for referee help with the man in the audience. Could you tell that guy to go?
that was your big laugh. That was the funniest part because it was said, "Wow, I never wish that my mom was been a crack baby, and this is my first time," and you expected them to be like, "Whoa, look at they're the same show you've been at. They've seen 6 people at their first time already. 6 people much more likable than you have their first time on stage already." I mean, and you're up here looking like you're about to go to a phone booth and turn into Superman or some shit. We're just waiting for you to make us laugh.
He looks like he's about to come out of a body of water and show cologne.
Yeah. Same gay guy in the middle of the room.
Good.
I knew it. Hello, wonderful me. All right. Great man. So Matt, tell us about you. Let's find out anything about you.
Anything about me?
Yeah.
I'm in nursing school. I was a cheerleader in college.
Do you fuck a lot of? You hook up with a lot of the nurses at nursing school?
Yeah, with girls before.
Yeah. Do you at nursing school?
No, actually.
So the question that I asked you, at hooking up with nurses or people in nursing school, the answer is no. But instead, you chose to answer, "I've hooked up with girls before." I thought we had our douchebag for this episode. I had a question. I don't know what's happening. This guy's like, "No, I got this shit. Send me in, coach. Send me in, coach. I'm going to show this guy what it'd be like if one of the Franco brothers got massive head injury as a kid." What's your biggest insecurity? Good question.
Sure. Now it's my brain, I guess.
No, that's what I would have said. Come on. Matt, you play sports? You a polo guy? What are you, a Quidditch?
No, I'm more of a book reader.
Wow.
Swimming, tennis.
Swimming, tennis,
Football.
football.
I cheerleaded in college.
You cheerleaded? Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yeah.
Wow, you take all the these ball jobs. I like that.
I can look up their skirts and hold them up, dude. It's not gay, I swear.
Have you ever worked at Abercrombie?
I'd love 10 times.
Have you ever worked at Abercrombie?
Nope.
And, worst job you've ever had?
Worst job?
Yeah. Wow, I like how you rub your cock while you. That guy's like, pull it out! Mine does. Joel keeps looking more and more like a bold plan at this episode.
The people like it.
Hey, stop. This is Philadelphia. What, you want to start a gang raid? What is that? This looks like if the plumber found an old troll doll in a septic tank.
Well, I don't want to tell you I was that Phoenix.
Wow. Matt, what are you best at in this world? How do you think, if you could help change the world in a way, how do you think you would do it?
Well, I actually think that's why I'm getting into healthcare, because I want to help people.
You want to help people? Hell yeah. I love it. I've always wondered what it would be like if Tom Brady had a serious concussion injury. I think we're really finding out right now. Thank God for that offensive line up there in New England. This is my first time playing football.
He looks like the guy on the packaging for a lacrosse stick. That was the worst.
He turned around and said that was the worst thing he could have said, but I think that was the best thing he could have said, maybe. Are you ticklish? You're not? You want to test his tickle ability? No. It's Philadelphia, man. Does the gay guy want to test tickle this guy? No, you're not going to let a random audience member talk are the bottom of the barrel of human beings. Don't ever forget that. If you didn't sign up and you didn't get pulled out of this bucket of destiny, then you fucked up. And your opinion means less than nothing. During somebody else's 60 seconds, we had a guy here that flew all the way from fucking Denver for the chance to maybe get pulled out of the bucket. He got pulled out of the bucket. What one of those bozos would have yelled during his set? You fucking fucks. Yeah. So respect comedy by heckling shit after their 60 seconds is up. You're worse than an anal beat. Yeah. All right, this is seriously. You want to go to it one last time, huh? There will be no more after this. And your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Dan Callahan, ladies and gentlemen. Here we fucking go. Here he comes. Dan Callahan. The Florida State fight song, Dan Callahan.
All right, so my full name is Daniel Patrick Callahan. If you couldn't tell by that, yes. My blood type is Jameson. Yep, that's right. So I recently got engaged. Now, if you guys are, if you like to bet, I would take the under on that one. We recently started living together too, and we pay bills. We use Venmo. I'm new to the Venmo app. She's been using it quite a while. You can see the whole history of everybody, which is really convenient. I can see she's been paying tons of dues for eggplant emojis for years. So that's helpful. I'm glad that I am engaged though. I don't have to resort to online dating anymore. So I'm glad I don't have to do that. I tried to stand out of the pack a little bit, you know, when I tried to do online dating. I tried standing out. I tried the speed dating app one time. I don't recommend it. It's called Uber Pool. Anybody hear that? Absolutely nobody in the car wanted to date me. Had a good ending though. I got banned from the app. Mother and her 4 children weren't too happy. That's it, my thing. Oh yeah, Dan Callahan. Look at that. I love that. I love that. So much, probably one of my favorite sets of the night. Definitely my favorite joke of the night. You snuck it in there. For some reason, that eggplant emoji. It's so fun to look at people's Venmos and just say,
Let's take note that your delivery was dedicated. It was, you know, not to diss the last comic again, Matt Fleming, but seriously, you know, he came up and he just started looking for excuses and bailouts, and you stuck with your plan. And the interesting thing was the Venmo thing. I'm sort of like, you know what I mean, in the beginning, but you stayed in the pocket long enough to keep it there the whole way. You know what I mean? And you got better as it went along, and that's what's possible. You know, in stand-up comedy is to stay in that pocket and for people, you gain the audience's trust by not showing weakness. Sometimes you're telling them, I know something you don't know about the jokes that I have coming up.
go in the room.
You've been doing stand-up for a couple years?
Yeah, about 2 years actually.
Here in Philadelphia?
Yes. Yep.
A lot here in Helium, specifically?
Yes, actually my second time ever up was at Helium. Yep.
Great club.
Yes,
Great club for Memphis Helium's all around the place. And he has been working me for years now. He's a great guy. Yeah, I saw your face. That's what happened. He bumps all the top comedians in the world. He bumps them and brings them here for a weekend.
Hey, John Lovitz is coming in a couple months, guys.
Yeah, he must be fucking Saturday Night Live legend John Lovitz.
Good for him. Good for him.
I saw this guy's face and I had a flashback to Ireland for a second. I was like, are we back there again? Yeah, you do look Irish, but you don't sound Irish. What are you doing with your hand in your pocket?
Always gonna have it on my wallet.
There's a lot of stuff there.
It's a wallet. That's a thick wallet. Yeah, I gotta have my hand in the wallet.
What are you keeping that wallet?
A bunch of credit cards.
It really seems really thick.
It is.
Can you pull that out for a second?
So why is it that big though?
Let me see what we got. Can I look through your wallet?
You can go right through it. There's actually, I have behind my ID there, I have a small laminated college degree. My college handed these out when we graduated. It's like a pocket diploma. That's not the real thing.
Really? You have a pocket diploma?
Yeah, I'll pull it out for you. It's probably tucked behind some stuff there.
You don't have to bring every single card.
so I just put everything in there. And I never use any of it. Actually,
Someone's not buying a poster after the show.
$20 cash.
Anyway, I was expecting to hopefully find like an ultra thin con.
How big's your wall? Let's see how thick your wall.
I got nothing going on there. Yours is of course thicker than mine, Brian. I have a nice slender. I have an amazing wall of the people over at Gunnar and Company, Gunnar. That's real leather. They make all leather goods. They are really cool people. They custom made this for me with red stitching and black leather because they saw that my old Mercedes had black leather and red stitching on the inside. But I got rid of that Mercedes and got a Corvette because I'm a goddamn American. You know what I'm saying?
I have a wallet from the good people over at Butthole. You know what I'm saying?
What? Zippy, gosh, on my butt. Ah! Dan, tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. What part of Philly are you from?
Well, I grew up in South Jersey. I lived in Philly for 5 years.
Have you ever seen Thelma walking around the street?
Yeah, late at night, back alleys, yeah, of course.
Yeah. Well, you better be careful. Ed's gonna beat the shit out of you. Oh, he just pulled up. There he is. Go down, Ed. It's okay. We'll protect you guys.
He's ready to die, dude. So shit.
Ed is an intimidating motherfucker.
He's ready to die. She's about to die.
Men in few words scare me. That's just how it is. A couple questions I asked him, he just literally looked back at me like, you better not fuck up.
So,
Have you ever done any beats in your ass or anything like that?
I think I'm the only one on this show that hasn't.
Wow, well, there's the first time for everything. Let's go! We just haven't had anal beats.
I think we're starting to beat a dead horse.
Okay, so Dan, what else about you? Some interesting fun facts. You rollerblade a lot? Is that true?
You say rollerblade?
Yeah, rollerblade.
No. Fun fact though, I am banned from every Walmart worldwide.
Why?
So you guys are there's the Eagles shirt right there. Remember when Michael Vick played for the Eagles? When he first signed, I thought it'd be a funny idea to look up online. They have codes online to get on Walmart intercoms. So I went on the Walmart intercom, and there was a security guy behind me, but I just picked it up and put it in the code over the store-wide intercom, one of the super Walmarts. I said, well, Michael Vick reports to the pets department. And the security guard felt like I just overstepped his power, and he got pissed and drugged me into the back room. He scanned my ID into their system. He told me that if I were to do something stupid in like Walmart in Japan, that they would be able to pull my info up and prosecute me. So
yeah, but they really needed Sean. Then at that point, they would have to give me another.
Yeah, I've been no alarms go off if I walk in a Walmart, but yeah,
30% of the people in Walmart look like you. They look like you and Melba. So, that's interesting. Banned from all Walmarts. And you've tried since then.
I mean, I've been back in Walmart.
You have a girlfriend?
Engaged, fiance.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
How long have you been engaged for?
Since October.
How long have you known her?
About 3 years.
Wow. Did you do anything special about the question?
I took her to the Canary Islands in Spain.
Oh, Canary Islands. Spain.
Yes.
Jesus. And what'd you do? Did you do anything crazy? Did you ask her with like a drone or something like that?
No.
There's just a ring on the bottom of it.
We
Like, oh my God, what is that? Oh!
we were on a boat out in the ocean at sunset, and they had like a wine and dinner and everything.
We pushed her over and you're like, I fucking love you.
Okay, I got a question.
Yeah.
Okay, I think marriage is bullshit. But if you could convince me why it's a good idea, would you please now tell me why I should get married if I ever did?
I mean, she kind of suckered me into it, so I don't want to give up.
Okay, I rest my case. Back to the show.
I've got a question. Yeah, go ahead.
I've got a question. If you get birth on a boat, is that called C-section? What do we do then?
I want to be those characters one night. If there's ever another Kill Jeremiah, I want to be an 80s comedian.
Oh,
It's fun. You just get to make or whatever you know.
It's so fun. It's like a cheat code.
Yeah. The dumber it is, the better it is. So it's like, you can literally just do anything.
yeah.
You can dance with the sound effects and shit.
Oh,
couple of years. You know, the show is literally built to be a mishmash so that people, we can see what it's like for people's first times, people that have never done it, you know, can do it. You know, people that we see sometimes multiple times, we see them get better. And sometimes it's for people like you that have been doing it a while to get to come in and showcase, especially for your own, you know, a place that you perform at a lot, you know, a crowd that possibly wants to come see you do a longer set again and things like that, build a bit of a following. And that's awesome. So we got to see it all tonight. Thank you, Dan Callahan. Hey now, we did it. You guys have fun tonight or what? Let's see how loud this place can get for the great, powerful Jeremiah Watkins. How about one more time for Childers? Check out Jeremiah Wonders. He's got CDs, stickers, magnets for sale after the show. We'll all sign your Kill Tony poster if you get one. Childers on social media, most of the sorry. Jeremiah's stand-up.
Thank you to Ludwig Drums.
Yes, motherfucking Ludwig. And anything else, guys? Feeling good?
Thanks to Benji Music for the saxophone.
Oh, yeah, right. Another sexy
Philadelphia, we love you.
Another shout out to Vinci Music, Ludwig Drum, InfiniteCBD.com for your CBD products. Use the promo code 2015 to get 15% off. Same thing with Caveman Coffee Company.com. Get some fucking delicious coffee. I drink it. I love it.
Me too.
My favorite thing, that nitro, the box, cans, it'll last you a while, gives you a lot of energy, so it's worth it. Don't forget New York City, La Jolla, West Nyack, St. Louis, Ventura, La Jolla, and the Grand City Theater, New York City, Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco and Sacramento in October.
Yeah. We're also about to drop the Reagan and Watkins album in a couple months, so release date coming soon.
Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night. We love you. See you guys. Philadelphia, come on, it's Saturday afternoon. Make some fucking noise. Booyah! We are live. Hey, look, everybody, it's Brian Redman. Hey, guys. We are live in Philadelphia. This is so exciting. We're back for our third and final show. And this is it. It's been a very exciting weekend so far. We have a couple more stand-up shows after this tonight, and then we go back home. And we're back to LA. Another show in 2 days. Do it again on Monday. The great Tim Dillon. Just like you found out about this show through listening to the podcast, other people will too. Thursday night we're in Ventura, California. The next Thursday after that, St. Louis, Kill Tony. The Thursday after that, West Nyack, Kill Tony. St. Louis and West Nyack have weekends of stand-up with them. in which you can check out me, Red Band, and Jeremiah all doing stand-up comedy sets as well that whole weekend. We're doing Kill Tony's at the La Jolla Comedy Club, the La Jolla Comedy Store. We already sold out one. We just added a second show to that, so congrats to you, La Jolla. And the Gramercy Theater in New York, the 20th of June. That's a big one. We roll into Skankfest that weekend, and then it's Kill Tony Mania, San Francisco, October 18th and 19th. It's back. 2 shows per night at Pops in San Francisco. And then Sacramento just added the 16th and 17th. So we're going to be in Northern California for those 4 nights doing 6 Kill Tonys. 8 Kill Tonys in 8 days if you count the ones in LA. That's a record for us. Wow. No wonder. So business is a boom. And if you think we're ever coming back to Philadelphia again, you're probably right. I'd say that's a safe bet. I would bet money on that, and I would bet that money at BetDSI.com, who just happens to be today's sponsor. BetDSI has over 20 years in the business. They have built a reputation on fast payment of winnings, and they have an easy-to-use and fast-playing interface.
You can bet games as they go. You get live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament, make plays throughout the entire games and events. You can bet on anything, sports, reality TV shows, anything. You can bet on kitchen nightmares.
Here you go, but it's March Madness right now, and I don't know if you guys listen closely to the ads, but Red Dan picked the entire NFL playoffs correctly, and this is his first time since then making picks for sports. He made some picks for March Madness. Who do you like this week?
This week, I like the Oregon Ducks. I think they're going to beat the Anteaters. Ohio State Buckeyes, of course, are going to win that. It's going to be April 7th for Houston Cougars. Nebraska Cornhuskers are going to beat the Frogs, South Florida Bulls, and the West Virginia Mountaineers.
Wow, there's Red Band's picks on March 25th of March Madness. Also, the UFC on ESPN, Barboza versus Gaethje coming up, so you UFC fans can bet on that. Plus, you have Willis versus Blades, Pettis versus Stephen Thompson. That's a crazy fight. Look at that. Is Thompson the underdog for that? Yogi. So go to BetDSI.com and use the promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can deposit cash, you can cash out after you win and get paid. Up until $1,000, they will give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit. That comes with a rollover requirement for $1,000 deposit. Will give you $1,500 to play with. So once again, that's BetDSI.com, promo code KILL120. Okay, let's start the show. Here we are, Kill Tony Live, Philadelphia. The final blowout. That's it. Now, as with all these road episodes, and you can tell by the size of our table and stage, we are going guestless tonight. However, because we love you, Philadelphia, because we love you so goddamn much, we just so happen to bring the entire goddamn band with us. Shout out to the Chroma Crib. Being good. Wow, look at this. What do we have back here? Is this the Spanish version of Avatar?
What are you, Avatar?
Oh, it has begun.
Tony, my name's Derek. I'm a street fairy. I love pussy.
So I'm gonna write it down so I remember. Derek and Mr. Thumbnar?
F-U-M-N-A-R. Mr. Thumbnar.
Mr. Thumbnar.
Someone is in danger.
Oh my goodness. Alright, well we got Mr. Thumbnar, we got
Thumbnar. I just spelled it for you. I just gave you all the letters, 6 letters.
I thought it said F-U-M-M. It said F-U-M-N-A-R, okay. Mr. Don't look at me like that. Alright, we got them, they're gonna be with us the entire episode. We got Redman, we got me, we got motherfucking Philadelphia, and right here I have a very special, custom made for Philly only, Phil Tony Bucket of Destiny, in which it appears that I'd say probably somewhere between 30, 40 people. Perhaps they're in the audience for maybe it's their first time, maybe they're a comedy vet, they've been a fan of the show a long time, maybe they've been doing comedy a while, they don't even know what the fuck the show is, a friend told them to come here, maybe that happened. Maybe it's a fucking guy from New York that's been doing it 30 years and got in trouble for jerking off in front of people, and he's trying to get back in the game and previous way he knows how. Wait a second, Mr. Thumbnar. He's having trouble getting his saxophone over his antlers for you podcast listeners. I didn't know antlers bent like that.
That is the half-man part.
With its fleshy antlers. So, you guys know how it works, I do believe. If I pull a name out of the bucket for someone that signed up, they get 60 seconds to do comedy. Uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means, oh, you can barely hear that thing. Where's that kitty at? There you go. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angries. Neighborhood. There. Thank you, Philadelphia. Yeah. It's a gay bear that says that it's a forest. And just a heads up, if you get pulled out of the bucket, you have to make your way all the way over here and enter through this side. There is no middle entrance. There is no entrance over there. You'll have to somehow wiggle all the way through there and then come up this direction. Make sure you watch your step. There are chords. There's a step. There's a whole thing. Don't be an idiot. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We are live. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Mr. Thumbnar, Derek, and the whole crew. Here we fucking go. Hands in the bucket. And your first comedian tonight getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. And remember, this is important. I'll say this before because Philly's got a little bit of a fucking good attitude. You do not heckle during the people's sex at all. During their 60 seconds, you either fucking laugh or you don't laugh like a good goddamn audience. After the 60 seconds is up, we'll take care of the rest of it. You guys ready to start this thing? It's 2 letters, this first name. Make some noise for JP, everyone. Here we go. And it has begun.
That's something that if you do that, you should be immediately taken to jail because you're a murderer. You might not have committed a murder, but you're going to. That's something like fucking Robert Durst is probably in jail right now doing. It should be something that like disqualifies you from getting a job. Under have you committed a felony, it should be have you spit on your dick to jerk off. Thank you.
Hello, buddy. How are you?
Great.
Look at you. That's your first time on stage?
Fuck yeah.
Wow, JP, everybody. I love it. I love it. For those of you listening to the podcast, JP looks like Walter White pre-cancer. Look at that audience. Show them that beautiful fucking face. JP, this is your first time on stage. Your wife, you said your wife got pregnant?
Yeah.
And then you had to do a semen analysis?
Before she got pregnant.
Before she got pregnant. Yeah. Wow.
She took a visit into the woods recently. So you're very much against spitting on your dick. So you've never done it before? You never spit on a girl's crotch before you fucked her?
Wow, Redman just starting strong. What a spit, crotch, dick. My God, wow, you're letting it all out at once, huh?
I think that's a little different when you're with somebody else. Like,
Look at you, you romantic.
Judging by the way he speaks, he sounds like he spits on his dick every time.
So, JP, I'm a little confused. There was a lot of business going on. Did you get your wife pregnant?
yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
After the semen analysis?
After the semen analysis, yeah.
Wow. What did you do to get her pregnant? You came inside of her?
Yeah.
That's it? You seem like the kind of guy that would take your semen analysis and then use a stripper to put it in yourself. Some type of mad scientist or something, sad scientist perhaps, I don't know. Wow. So JP, tell us more about you. Is she still pregnant?
Yep, 60 weeks pregnant.
16 weeks, not too late. Not too late, JP. If you think you can handle this, too late.
Why do I feel like the wife is the one that ordered the semen analysis?
Look at these fucks coming in like, what do you want? Come on in, you idiots.
You just said it's never too late.
I guess so, you're right. Very good point, Mr. Bumnar. I'll drop that hard end for you. So JP, what do you do for work?
Basically deliver junk mail.
Deliver junk mail. Sounds like a great job to support a new baby. What do you mean you deliver junk mail?
I work for a UPenn and I work for the hospital, so like I'm a clerk. So I just like, that's the bulk of my job. It's just getting the bullshit junk mail that comes in and distributing it to doctors.
Wow, junk mail that delivers junk mail.
Derek! JP, how long have you been with your girlfriend or your wife?
Wife,
How long have you been with her?
over 10 years.
Over 10 years. That was the first girl that you've been with?
Yeah.
Now? Jeez, look at you fucking Tim. Wow. How many different women do you think a player like you is, torn up inside out?
3 total.
3 total. Wow. What does your wife do?
She works at outpatient rehab. People with brain injuries.
Gosh, that's why you guys connect so well. You come home, you're like, hey, what's for dinner? She's like, I've been dealing with this shit all day. Wow, people with brain injuries, that's a wild one. My goodness, JP. So tell us, what do you do for fun when you're not delivering junk mail or bagging your wife? Tearing it up.
Nothing really.
There must be something.
Play video games a lot.
You call him a player, he's like, it's actually gamer.
If you say your favorite video game is Deer Hunter, I will kill you.
honestly, I don't know shit about it. It never helps the interview part of the show, but I'll ask you anyway.
I've been playing a game on Twitch lately. Beat Cop.
Beat Cop.
Beat Cop.
Beat Cop.
Yeah.
What do? You arrest bees?
Beat, like beat.
Beat Cop.
Beat Cop.
Mr. Thumbknob, listen. Beat Cop. So what do you do in that video game?
You just walk around and like fucking write tickets to cars and shit like that.
The whitest game ever. Shoot black people. Like, I had repossession papers.
JP, is stand-up something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah.
Can you see yourself doing it more now that you've done it one time?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. That's fun. You live here in Philly?
Yep.
The heart of Philly. What part?
Not the heart of Philly. Burbs.
Yeah. What part? What suburb?
Abington.
Abington. Yeah, not a lot of Abington people here to represent, really. What's Abington known for? What's the cool thing about it? Oh, okay. Eddie George is a great player for The Ohio State University who's playing in March Madness this week. Go to betdsi.com. Use the promo code. Well, JP, you got the show started here tonight. We are greatly appreciative of that. Congratulations on your first time, and I wish you the best of luck with stand-up comedy and your baby on the way. What? 5 months left. 5 months until a baby's looking at that face like, what the fuck did I do wrong? Enough with this fucking nerd. This one fucking fuck. I don't know why it's a talking Italian baby, but this is what I picture. Alright. Your next comedian, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes by the name of Adam Nutter. Adam Nutter. Adam Nutter. Come on, one more time for Adam Nutter.
Thanks for coming out. Guys, I love drugs. How about you? I do. Right? Love me some DMT, love me some mushrooms, love me some marijuana. What I hate being a dad. So I can't do all the fun stuff I want to do instead. I've done kid parties a lot. They're awful. Last one I was at, I go, my buddy's like, Adam, you gotta help me out. What's up, man? Like, face painter called out sick. Like, alright, I can't draw, but how hard can you be to draw dicks? Well, his face for a few hours. Give me that hard. One came up to me, he's like, oh, I heard we'll be Batman. So I told his parents. Because I'm being a good role model. I'll tell you what didn't happen. He didn't become Batman. Just cried a lot. You know? I was like, hey, kid, Batman would have picked himself up by his billionaire bootstraps, fly across to China, train with the League of Assassins, fly back, build a super suit, and all you're doing is crying. Your generation is awful.
There you go. Adam Nutter. Good stuff. You've been doing stand-up a little while, right?
This summer will be 5 years.
5 years, all here in Philadelphia?
No, I actually started in New York. I live out here now.
I can feel it. You came out aggressive from the get. You maintained a healthy volume level. You projected. You performed. That's all fun and games. That's good. Good set. Fun times. There you go. So let's find out more about you, Adam. You've been doing it 5 years. You are a dad.
Yeah.
How many kids do you have?
Just one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How old's the kid?
He will be 8 in 2 weeks.
Yeah, one of those just kids that's like growing up all by himself and shit.
Yeah. Especially because, like, I don't have his mom, so actually by himself.
Wow. By himself right now.
I don't know. I'm here, so.
Now I don't know what the one's true and what's not. The 8-year-old live with you?
Yeah.
With the mom? Yeah. And what do you do for a living?
I'm actually just a retired cop from New York City.
You ever play Beat Cop?
No, it sounds terrible. Real Cop was mostly Angry Birds Netflix, that boring ass.
How are you a retired cop already?
I got too many head injuries from
Wow, you must know his wife. If you don't know the guy that plays Beat Cop, you know JP's lovely wife. She's 16 weeks pregnant.
I know.
Is this your first time on Twitter?
Yeah.
It's my second.
Last line of defense. The responsible one, the guy that's supposed to run at the right angle and catch a fucking running back.
Yeah.
Right. What was the name of the team that you played for?
The Edison Mustangs.
The Edison Mustangs. Holy shit.
Who came up with that light bulb of an idea?
Wow. So then you started MMA?
I did 18. I started training. I fought for only a year, 20 and 21. And
Yeah, how many fights did you have in that year? 3 fights.
Yeah.
What was your record?
I was 3-0.
Wow. Look at you.
Amateur, not professional.
Right. It's just semi-pro. So, 3-0, that's it. Did you take a lot of shots during that?
Yeah, fun.
But you still won somehow. Explain that. How do you think you were able to pull it out?
I don't know, when you get so many brain injuries already, you don't care anymore. It's like, fuck it, I'll stick my shit in there and you just took it out.
You know, you say that you have all these brain injuries, but you come out here, you do stand-up comedy, you've been doing comedy for 5 years. I think it's one of the harder things to be able to do and get good at and get better at. So, are you afraid that the cops that are sending you checks every month from our amazing United States government, who I love dearly, do you think, are you a little bit afraid that they might find out about, like, no, what if, I mean, you've been doing this 5 years, what if 5 years from now, you get a Netflix special, and the police are like, what the fuck are we doing here with this,
Yeah, no, it's cool. They just told me I have a gun to make, like, hard decisions. So,
right.
You know, I'm not doing that here. So, it's a little more relieving, you know.
What do you consider hard? How dark does a person's skin have to be for you to, I mean, point to us on Joel's body. Nipple dark or?
Oh, yeah, nipple dark's good.
Wow, nipple dark, good man.
So, Puerto Rican.
So how long were you in the cop for?
8 years.
And do you hate that something happened, like you shot a kid or something?
No, we actually don't recall. I was other cops calling for help at the time, but again, we were flying and some girl, ignoring all the light signs, walked out in the street, and I had to either kill her or I swerved. I swerved, light bulb crashed in the car, tire flew up, I got knocked down for 2 seconds, woke up, I'm like, don't something like that, it's expensive. They're like, they had to call my clothes off and shit, yeah, 3 grand. And I was down for a while, and they're like, yeah, you're just done, man. You can't do this anymore, and I retired.
Wow. So you got into a car accident. Oh,
Just where these kids across the street were they even there? I feel a lot of mushrooms.
You've been doing mushrooms for a while. How do you get in so many car accidents?
Well, I was only driving one. Got 2 with my buddy, and that breaks up, and obviously.
Buddy driving a car. You saw in your 8 years, other than a white
Dude jumped out the window, got stuck on a metal fence, tapped himself.
What was he trying to do? He's trying to escape the police or something? Like what? Why did he jump?
I think he was in a drug dispute.
What floor? Second floor? Third floor?
There's more roof, so like right there. Just took it off, I missed 36. Yeah. see all those costumes? First time I ever had oral sex. We 69'd. First time. I don't know whose idea. It was my idea. I don't know why I'm lying to all of you. And she had braces on her legs. And oh, it's like smelling scaffold fell. Like, ow, where were you? You were at. I hate shower sex. Can't do shower sex. I'm very tall. And cats hate water, so. Look at me, I'm a dog guy. Come on, step up. And, you know, as shower sex, and there's no the rainforest sex. There you go. Thanks, guys.
There you go. Neil Wood. Hilarious. Very good. Very good. I'm getting the feeling that, like Adam, this isn't your first rodeo.
Yeah, about 5 years.
5 years. And you perform here in Philly, New York.
New York, like once or twice. New Jersey.
Just most of Philly, you've been across here. This is where you live.
Yeah, South Philly. What do they call it? New Breeze?
Your voice doesn't match your head at all.
No, it doesn't.
You have a fucking reason. You have a voice of a pro wrestler cutting a promo. I'm not get my hands on you this fucking Monday.
That sounds about right.
You have a face of the guy that would just watch the pro wrestler cut the promo.
Yeah. He looks like a nerd that got drafted to Vietnam. Shit.
You sound like.
No, I swear, I have flat feet. I can't join. Like a full metal maggot.
Over. Oh boy.
Fuck yeah. That was fucking amazing.
It's warming up back there.
Best ever.
Fuck yeah, dude. You sound like a guy that looks like you, right? Got arrested and you're in prison for the first time ever, and you're trying to like not get butt fucked.
What are you looking at over there? I'm a man. Clearly, this isn't put on. This is my real boy. Yeah. He sounds like he's auditioning to be a strip club DJ. Welcome to the stage.
There you go.
Yeah. I don't know.
You have a girlfriend?
No, just got out of that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah? How'd you get out of it?
I got herpes.
Is that true? Are you serious?
100%.
So did you cheat on her and you got herpes, or she gave you herpes straight up?
Yeah, we broke up and then I got herpes.
You broke up, you hooked up with somebody else, you got herpes?
Yeah. No, timeline's a little slippery.
I bet it is. The memory, much like the herpes, never goes away. So,
That's true. 1 in 8. Alright, so, yeah, no, we were dating. She had it. I knew she had it the whole time. We dated for 4 years.
did she tell you?
Yes.
She told you at the beginning of the relationship, like, just so you know, if you ever want to sex me without a condom, you're going to have a little something.
I couldn't have been harder when she told me. I'm the kind of guy I am. It's in their case, right? Okay.
Red man.
Absolutely. Literally. Oh, yeah, absolutely. 100%. Jersey trash showing? Alright. Yeah. Did you not wear a condom or what happened? No,
You literally looked at her in her eyes and said, baby, it's worth it.
you were like, tonight I want a raw deer.
I like how your antlers bounced when you said that. One of my favorite parts of your set, Neil, was when you said that your first time having oral sex, you 69'd, and I heard a cool black guy in the audience go, yeah. That's pretty amazing.
Mine, that guy drinking.
Oh, yeah. And, yeah, man, you had great fucking jokes. You've been doing it 5 years in Philly. What do you do for a living?
I'm a creative director for college.
Wow, what does that mean?
Advertising marketing design.
Hopefully not Penn State.
Yeah.
Alright, so,
We got some work to do. We got an image to give.
that job?
6 years.
Wow, pre-herpes?
Different time.
Oh yeah. So, what do you do for fun? You seem like an interesting fucking guy. I like your sense of humor, love the jokes. So, what I want to know more about you. I like you kind of, like for a hobby or something like that.
I did went to art school and worked for an art school. I paint, design, and stuff on the side too.
Yeah. So that stuff on the side too.
What do you want to do? Is face
Wow. Like stuff that we can't even see. How about now that you're single, what's your master plan? What are you gonna do? Openly tell people that
just to weed them out.
So let me ask you something. Are you gonna warn people from now on? Like how does that work? Now that you have herpes, let's say a chick is like after this, the chick comes up and she's like, "Oh, you're sick. We have the same bonus." No, she's like, "Hey, what's up? Like, I like you, Eelwood, and I maybe want to be more of your last name, if you know what I mean." Like, what would you be like? You'd be like, "Oh, something I'm gonna tell you."
I was gonna say, after this, she didn't pay attention, but she sounded like she's straight. I'm getting used to having to talk about it when I was kind of in the hospital because I got herpes. I also got a brain infection. What? How does that work? Apparently, herpes is usually the back of your, the base of your spine is where it lays. My herpes went to the base of my spine and then was like fucking real right into his spinal tap and then went to my brain and gave me an infection.
Wow. So how did you find out about that? Like, how do you find out that you have a
You get progressively sick and you have crippling headaches. And then you go to the hospital and they're like, "Do you have herpes?" And I'm like, "Yes." And then they're like, "You have a brain infection." That's cool.
Has any nurse on accident after she asks you that question, "Do you have herpes?" Accidentally gets worse, man.
That's 100% happening.
Like 69, literally, they just drag it out of the house. It's wow, Dr. Red, man. It's a very brain damage, heavy episode of Bill Tony.
That was my best friend.
Is that true?
That's 100% true.
Really?
Yeah.
So there's a guy
He does have that kind of brain damage.
wow, look at that. Did he ever let you drive his cop car?
All the time. Oh, dude, I'm fucking wrecked again, man. You're gonna be in big trouble this time.
You mentioned Batman and being rich. You're a rich kid. What was your childhood like? Did you grow up with rich parents?
Yeah. Just lower middle, probably, or
Right around where your
Blueberry Farm in New Jersey.
lower middle, right around on your spine where your herpes like. Okie dokie. So that was Neil, another great set. I love it, guys.
Thank you, and Adam showed up. Comedy experience going on.
I can tell people that have done stand-up in New York before. That's what it's turned into. I can tell by the way that they project. They don't fuck around. Like you'll notice somebody that's for their first time or really even in other places, they'll be like, "Hey, what's up, everybody?" You know what I mean? And someone from New York will go, "What's up, everybody?" Different thing. But they have to get their point across because everybody before them and after them is getting their fucking point across. Can't pussyfoot. Make some noise for Sean McGuire, everyone. Here we go. Keeping it moving along. Flying through people. Sweet dreams are made of these.
I wear my sunglasses at night.
Oh. One more time for Sean McGuire, everybody.
things come up is David Attenborough, the greatest documentary narrator of all time. BBC is working that motherfucker, man. How many more goddamn nature documentaries is that? This poor old man, he's sitting there, he's got like Parkinson's everywhere. It's like watching Africa. It's like one of the latest ones. He's standing there between these two rows of trees.
Go ahead.
I'm here in the Serengeti.
I don't recognize you not sitting behind a crystal ball. Wow. Sean, that was fun. You to stand up?
About 4 months.
4 months. Oh yeah, that's fun. You from here in Philly?
I'm from Virginia.
Virginia. You came up here for this, or you're in? Oh, cool. You're originally from Virginia. How long have you lived in Philly?
About 4 months.
About 4 months. Came to Philly to live your dream as a stand-up comedian.
I was in Brooklyn before for about 4 years.
Oh, okay, but you didn't do stand-up there. Started in New York City. Do you want to make it anywhere? Or are you gonna go to Philly first? Right? Oh shit! The guy that likes 69ing agrees with that. This guy likes 69ing and starting comedy in Philly for some reason. So why Philly? Why the move from Brooklyn to Philly?
It was partly just wanted a little change from New York. Wanted to chill out. So,
do you have a girl break your heart in New York?
No, I had a girl just get a promotion with her job, which is led us to Philly. So I just said, fuck it, I'll move to Philly with you.
Wow, look at you. That's a fucking real man right there. Jeez. New York City? Oh, fuck this. I'll go to Philly for you, babe. I love it. I like wind and dirt. Let's go.
Just like I am half man, so are you.
My goodness. How long have you been with your girl?
It's been almost 2 years.
Where'd you meet her?
I met her
in a chat room.
So much class. Oh, fight. We got a fucking great
no chat room. I met her at a former job.
selection.
I was working as a manager at a grocery store, and she was an account representative for a juice company that I would buy juice from.
Keep going. Make the answer longer. Make it longer. Wow. What do you do for a living?
I'm a barista Monday through Friday.
A barista. Wow, you almost made it sound like you're not a coffee making guy. You said it like it's like some bigger thing. I'm like, wow, he works on the bar of Easton. Oh,
He steams margaritas.
you're a barista.
And I fry chicken and donuts on the weekend.
Whoa.
Donuts.
You.
Federal Donuts, Center City. I'm your man.
I'm surprised when you said that you fried chicken and donuts, I didn't hear you. I was really surprised at the gap there. Sorry to stereotype you, but I really thought I had you figured out by now. How do you get in the business of frying chicken and donuts?
How does that start? That's a great question. guitar.
Yeah.
I love to watch Cool Tony, and I'm into like yoga stuff too.
Really? Can you give us a good, you can give us an example of some of your yoga skills right now? Would you guys like to see that? You're doing a little yoga for us. Sean McGuire. Just watch the drums behind you, that's all. Yep. Here we go. Wow. Wow. That's beautiful, Sean.
Sean looks like the last person to suffer from the disease spirit.
It's true. It is true. Is that downward facing pirate you just did?
It's corona hands.
Okay, well, Sean, congratulations on this new life you found for yourself in Philly. You got a great lab. You did one of the hardest things possible on Kill Tony, which is, hit your fucking mark, even though you didn't get it at the time when I gave you the extension. A lot of people say, why do you tell them to finish? It never works. It's like sometimes it fucking does, and it makes it work. Then you hit your mark, and my old a piece of advice I would give you is sort of something that I was talking about right before you came up, which is like get it out there. I know you're only 4 months in, but it's such a good note to sort of take from the last two guys. You have to convince us, you have to project, so you can fucking own it more. Because with the stuff you were talking about, it was really funny. There you go, Sean McGuire, everybody. On to the next one we go. Then got down, then on.
Wrong song again. Quit singing along with the wrong songs.
He's big on slooping. I love that. The trouble. Sweet dreams of
I spent 40 minutes before the show rehearsing. 40 minutes.
Who am I to disagree?
Wow, you taught me a lesson.
It looks so funny to me. There's something about antlers that just cracks me right in my core. I feel like as the episode goes on, are they going more and more sideways?
He's gonna fork.com. / Kill Tony. Get in there.
Wow. Hey, look at that. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of...
Oh, I swear, ladies, this has never happened before.
So noise for your next comedian. The one. Maybe. Might be more. Make some noise for him. It's Dorian Vasquez, everybody. Dorian. Here we go. Here we go. Dorian. Oh, wow, we got a runner over here. Here comes Dorian. He's making his way.
There she is. How are you, madam? How you living, girl?
I think I should have my clothes and then I got my scales. It's chill right now.
Are you ready for me?
Yeah, I'm ready. What day? You can't see me from here?
I think he's been in like 2 or 3 times.
Oh, that's okay. I'll play with him later. You tell me. How was your day?
It was okay. I made some progress on some of my cameras, so um, that is good. And now I've been testing it for the past few hours. Taught my class. Um, that's really all.
Okay.
I've got somebody who wants to do a podcast. I'm not sure the day yet, but I'm doing my best to set that up for either tomorrow, Thursday this week, or Wednesday, Thursday next week. So that's good. Mr. Aquarius, that was a beautiful spare. It's one of the
Thank you.
best spares in the history of the game.
Yeah, go to the site.
No, but I've got this. The game should just be like, Rabbi, you don't even have to throw it. This is guaranteed. I'd be like, I know. No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah.
Now look at this strike, Mr. Aquarius.
Oh, it's always a different flip. You got podcast tomorrow?
No, I've got two on Friday.
Oh, I know you man, because I forgot about it. I know you was Friday and Saturday, right? I know it was.
No, I think this week, Friday, Sunday, something like that. Maybe Saturday. I'm not
Okay,
sure.
Friday, Sunday.
Got it.
Yeah.
No doubt. No doubt.
Good job.
They should be again. They should just give that to me. They know I've got it. No doubt. Get it, girl. Oh,
Hey.
folks. Now that's how you do it. I'll give up all the spares in the world for that strike. That was beautiful. Give it. No, gonna get this spare though. No doubt. No doubt. They shouldn't even make me do
They
it.
shouldn't even hear you.
Obvious.
Yeah, they shouldn't
Obvious.
hear you.
9 spare. 9 spare. 9 spare. I'll take it. Now watch this. She's getting two in a row, folks. That looks good.
Now we.
Okay, but you can get these three. No doubt. No doubt.
No, I don't think so.
Got it.
There's two.
That was garbage. The game knows that you should have got that. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it.
Yay!
This
right.
boy is on fire.
That's right.
Fire. This boy is on fire.
You are on time.
Yeah, I've knocked down every single pin in at least the second frame. Get it, girl. Oh, nice spare, folks. It ain't over yet. She can take the lead right here.
That's right.
Get it, girl. Take this lead. Take this lead.
Nobody can touch you. Nobody touch you. Sorry.
That was beautiful. That was a great comeback.
Thank you.
No, bad. That was supposed to be much better. And it was not good.
Good.
No. Garbage. I'll take it though.
You win, I win, I win. You win.
Reload. Alright, Mr. Aquarius. We're gonna reload this bad boy. Reload this bad boy.
I tried to hit the high note.
Alright, your turn.
Yeah, we don't see.
Perfect.
Oh,
It looked good. It looked good.
Oh, I can never do it like Rabbi. Thank you. Okay, come on, Rabbi.
That was garbage. Okay, don't even make me do it. If it's just one, they should just give it to me. That should be freebie.
Sometimes I can. Sometimes I can. Girl, Rabbi, get it.
This is easy. Again, don't even make me do it, folks. Got it. No doubt. Dead square. Not even close. Not even close.
Yeah, I'll get the lights off in a minute. Yeah, I'm still here, man. I would have cut the lighters off, you know that. You know I'm not gonna leave them on. It's okay. But
That's garbage. This is now difficult.
no, okay. Whatever.
Folks, did you see that strike? Unbelievable strike. The Aquarius could take the lead with two more strikes. Get another one. All right, folks.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
folks.
Uh-huh.
Get one of them. You did. That was
Yeah,
good.
you got it, Rabbi.
No doubt. No doubt. Easy.
Mhm.
Garbage. Garbage. Now I'm gonna get two or three. I'll
Thank
take
you.
it.
A bit tomorrow.
You win. I win. I win. You win.
You
Undefeated
win.
in bowling.
Yay.
Undefeated in friendship.
Yay. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Well, the other one. There you go. No. Okay, so I'll be back when I get into bed on my iPad.
Yes, ma'am.
And I'll see you later.
Comic-Con Tokyo, just a bunch of kids dressed like Al Bundy. I talked to my mom the other day. She's 68. She lives in Belize now. She asked me what non-binary meant. That's a lot of pressure. I don't even know how to explain it to someone that like she hasn't cleaned a white person's house for 10 years, so she's like out of date on wokeness. It's like it's a person who white man. It's a person who doesn't identify.
Uh-oh.
It's an ass-shaped white lady.
You just missed her, J-Ski. She'll be back.
Guessing this Aquarius is not here.
She was here within the last 2 minutes. She'll be back.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna come in for like 30 minutes to like check her.
Shoot a message to her. She'll come back.
Just in case I miss her, just let her know I did come through, but that's just it.
Yes, sir.
Wow. wrestling practice before this. How long have you been wrestling? Second time ever wrestling. You're like, fuck this, I'm 29, I'm gonna learn now. So what are you doing? Are you doing like double legs and whatnot? Single legs?
Just like basketball.
Oh, you're talking about professional wrestling? Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, that's even crazier than what I thought. I'm like, wow, wrestling's such a hard sport. So fundamentally hard, but at least the kids built for it. Now you're telling me you're a pro wrestler.
I'm not a pro.
No, I know. The sport, basically. The sport is called pro wrestling.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah. So, like, what the fuck did you learn today? Getting thrown into the ropes is what you said?
Yeah, no, just getting thrown in the ropes, learning how to take the.
This is so interesting. What would your character be if Vince McMahon called you today and was like, well, Dorian, I like what you're doing. I heard about you. I like the fact that you're coming in late and you're completely different than anything we've ever had here before. I would assign you to a contract. What are your ideas for characters? How the fuck can you be? How do you see yourself?
I was thinking actually, I'll get a tan and be a revolutionary migrant worker.
Revolutionary migrant worker. Can you cut a promo for us? Can you show us what that would look like? You challenging perhaps Brock Lesnar? You got Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. Show us what that would look out in the crowd and show them. Tell those people. Pretend like that's Madison Square Garden.
All right. I honestly got nothing other than just anger and white people. It's just I'm tired of white women telling me to check my privileges. I'm a working class Hispanic. The only way I get to reach your glass ceiling is if I clean it.
I love you. I love you, Dorian.
Can you maybe have up the accent, perhaps?
I am a migrant worker. Hi, guys.
Yeah, and Belize is an English-speaking country in Central America. I'm sorry, I'm not from that neck of the woods.
I like your style.
This is fun. Thank you for having me.
Oh, did I tell you can fucking go?
Wow.
This was fun. Thanks for having me. I'm done here. This is what I came to do, and I'm done.
Wow, I've never seen someone play the credits on their own set before.
Alright, Dorian, you can go ahead. There you go. Dorian Vasquez, everyone. I like that kid. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on Tony? How many of you like seeing people bomb up here? Oh dear. Make some noise for your next comic. David Weissner, everyone. Here we go. 60 seconds. Here comes David. One more time. David Weissner.
Hey, everybody. I'm going to be a dad, too. I didn't drink off in a cup, though. I just didn't pull out. I'm going to get 18 to life for that. I'm hoping for a mistrial.
So now that you've been here, one of the widest minutes. So exciting to have Red Man's little brother on the show for the nerds.
It's like
Oh, we don't touch each other.
it's like an Adam's family reunion.
Yeah. So, David, it's true. You're going to be a dad. How far along is she?
15 weeks.
15 weeks.
Her baby competition coming out. There's a 16-weeker out there that's ready to pop any day now.
You know if it's a boy or a girl yet?
Mustache. By the way, it's going to be a pussy.
No, I'm kidding. I don't know why it does that. Is anybody else worried that Bobby Hill is going to be a dad?
That is what you fucking look like. Oh my goodness. Now, strangely enough, you're the person on stage who's not currently learning how to become a pro wrestler. What do you do for a living?
I work in a body shop.
A body shop. Wow. That looks like the only body you don't work on is your own.
I love that everybody knew exactly where I was going with that. It looks like, or like,
Here it comes, Jimmy. And that's what we want, you fucking fatty. So body shop for like cars and whatnot. You specialize in ambulances and fire trucks. Did you recognize the guy that wrecked a bunch of cop cars earlier? No, he really specialized in ambulances and fire trucks. Wow, my goodness. What's it like working on an ambulance knowing you're inevitably going to end up in one?
I think about that every day.
Really? How long have you been working on ambulances and fire trucks?
About 4 years.
4 years. What an interesting thing. You specialize in like sirens or anything?
No, I'm in a paint shop, so I just paint things.
Oh, cool. So a lot of like red, a lot of white. Okay. Yeah. White ambulances, red fire trucks. You ever have any fun on the fire trucks or the ambulances? You ever do anything? Silly, like extend the ladder and like try to climb it and be like, oh shit, you got this.
They don't let me play with that stuff.
What's that? No, they don't. Yeah, just paint. You ever think that inhaling a lot of paint might not be good for you?
Yeah.
You said you're 22, right? And you still with the girl that you got pregnant? How long have you two been together? 9 months. Oh, isn't that fitting?
So you didn't try to have the talk, you didn't have Planned Parenthood.
When you how did that talk go? Just that your baby could one day listen back on this episode. How long was the talk? It was like half an hour. Oh, 2 seconds. She's like, oh hell no. She's not black. Oh, okay. This is soon. I heard that black girls are into white guys with big asses. Maybe I have it backwards. I'm not sure.
Did you want kids before this? Like, yeah?
Sure.
Now? I'm soon.
So what's the plan? Is things already changing? What do you have, an apartment?
We live in her parents' house.
You live at her parents' house.
Oh, no. Is there a long stairway or anything?
Wait, man.
Yeah, I need to escape. I can rent my tree house or something.
So you live at the parents' house. She lives at the parents' house. The parents live at the parents' house. Is there anybody else living there? Does she have any brothers and sisters or anything? She has a brother. He has his own place. Like he's a fucking grown up.
He has a house and no kids.
Do you guys fuck at the parents' house?
Oh, yeah.
You guys conceived a baby?
That was a lot.
Whoa, hell yeah.
That was the house with the stairs. That's why she wanted to move. Just had to buy her a hoverboard and put it right on top of the stairway.
It's hard getting a girl pregnant.
Not for all of us.
At your I wasn't done, you fuck. Say
setting up a completely improvised joke. Son of a bitch.
Anyway, can't do it now. So tell us, how did you end up like that? What are you, what's your food of choice? You a big cheesesteak guy? Yeah, what else? What else do you love? What's like a guilty pleasure of yours? What's something crazy that you eat that we would be surprised by you? You seem like the kind of guy that like drinks a gallon of milk to start the day. You know what I mean? It's just what I do, man. I gotta go fucking pay the ambulance. I'm out of here, please. Fast food. Fast food. Fast food and slow walking.
It's mostly standing in one spot.
I like your style, David. A lot of people with babies on the way here. It almost seems like that's one of the only things to do in Philly. Make babies and rationalize how creating life is life. So deep, bro. Alright, David, well, let's just keep it moving along. You're adorable. Congratulations. Hey, wait a second. I didn't even ask you. How long have you been? Is that your first time doing stand-up? Wow, first time ever doing stand-up. You were born, dude. You're 22. A lot of the greats started 22. So don't quit. How about one more time for David? Is that the baby mama next to you? Damn, look at her. I like that. Yeah, that's one of those fucking big red glasses chick.
Give her a couple shots.
Okay, Ken Offie, everyone. Ken Offie. Ken Offie? Whoa, Jesus, alright, oh my god. Fuck, did he just come out of his fucking... What's going on, guys? Offie, everyone.
How you guys doing? Doing good? Alright, I've been getting a lot better with my dad recently, which is cool because growing up we didn't really get along at all. He was all confused with none of the alcoholism, which just means he really, really meant it, you know? Yeah, he would wake up every morning clear-headed and shit and be like, I remember what I did. Yeah. But I've been a single guy lately, first time single in the adult world. And I had my first one-night stand last year. Thank you. It would have been better if you were there. But while we were doing it, I said to her, hey, say my name just to see how long it would take for her to remember, you know? And a few seconds went by and she went, Daddy. I was like, oh, fuck, that's a power move, for sure. And then she was like, say my name, Daddy. And I was like, so fucking proud of you. Thank you, Kevin.
Fuck yeah, you did it, dude.
Thanks, man.
You fucking did it, Kevin. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years in June.
2 years. That's awesome. All here in Philly, or?
Philly, I just did my first shows in Texas, Austin.
How'd you end up in Texas?
It was really fun. It was fun to do it in another radically different place.
Right, but how did you end up there? Did you come up with
my old internship from LA flew me out to do South by Southwest stuff, so I just was like, all right, I'm gonna Facebook blast people and see if I can do some times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. I love that. It's so good to see the son from Married with Children all grown up. It's great. Yeah, the little boy. Yeah, that's fun. So we've done this for 2 years. What do you do with computers for a living?
Do video editing. Yeah. I just have to ask a question because it's weird. Do you have
Do you see that? What do you
on his right side of his ear, on his
Let me turn your
Right
head
hand
this
up.
way. Turn your head this way. On your head. Okay, we'll turn your head that way. I can't see it. Okay. What is that?
It's fake blood. I did a tape segment for the same wrestling show that Dorian's on. I wrestled low weight in high school. Yeah.
You look like you wrestle at the WWW.
Yeah, I got it.
So what the fuck were you doing? Explain clearly what you were doing with this pro wrestling.
Well, it's called Awful Wrestling.
It is
a local thing, and I came in as like a sidekick that's taken hostage of this character called Party Priest.
Give us an example of what it sounded like. Come on.
Well, I was an altar boy, so I just screamed as.
You were dressed like an altar boy?
It put me in like Gregorian robes. It's
Yeah.
pretty wild. It fit. I was like the smaller and weaker I looked, the better.
Yeah, well,
But,
a lot of special
screamed.
weapons they must have used to make you small and weak.
Yeah, they put a blade up to my dick and I screamed like, I'm already circumcised! And shit like that, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I screamed, yeah, it was cheesy, it was fun, but yeah, I got covered in blood and then came to this.
So, how long? I was gonna just ask how long you've been wrestling with your sexuality.
My whole life, baby.
So, do you have a girlfriend?
No, single right now.
Single right now. Last date you went on, when was that?
A few weeks ago, it was with a person who just dumped me.
A few weeks ago with a person. When did they dump you?
Yesterday morning.
Wow. My goodness. So you went on a date with a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And
Philly, I picked her up at work. We watched the new Spider-Man movie and
in Chinese?
no, I bought it on iTunes.
Oh, you watched it at your place.
Her place on my computer.
Her place on your computer. You brought a laptop?
Yeah, 15-inch MacBook. She doesn't have a TV.
So would you watch it on a couch or in bed?
Bed.
Wow, straight to the bedroom.
Yeah.
First date.
No, we were together for a little bit.
Yeah, how long's a little bit?
Like 4 or 5 months.
Right.
I mean, like a second, yeah.
Okay, so when she dumped you yesterday.
Yeah.
So you wake up, what happens?
Well, I was in Austin for a week, which was last week. I called her. We hadn't really talked in a second, so I called her to see what was up.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you want to watch Spider-Man again, baby? Hey.
It's a great fucking movie. But no, and I called her. It immediately kind of turned into a defensive fight, and I was like, "Do you want to keep seeing me?" And she said no, and I was like, "All right, well then goodbye." Like,
when you say a defensive fight, like, what did she say?
I called her to see how she was doing. She said she was depressed, and then she didn't really give me any information, so I was just trying to keep the conversation going.
Yeah,
So
she feels
I'm aggressive, yeah.
You went to Austin for a week. She feels depressed because it's not really depression. That's sad because of guilt because she fucked someone while you
Probably.
Yeah, women don't just fall out of love. They get fucked by someone else.
This is what it is.
Probably taller.
Yeah.
Here's what you do. You go into some secluded woods. You find a babbling brook. You look into the water. If you see the reflection of a badger, you will be alone forever.
That's it? So he's just going to find out if he's going to be alone forever?
He'll be alone forever. There is only one option. For other people, if you see a Mustang, then if you see it grow, oh, it's on.
Is there anything about you, Kevin, that we would be surprised to know, other than the fact that you take segments for wrestling?
My first job when I was 16, I was Elmo at Sesame Place.
Do you have an elbow?
I do not have an Elmo.
Jesus, woodland creature had Mr. Funmar had a little Elmo as a kid, huh?
See what it is. It can be company wide. Rolling through the forest, wondering, am I more man or am I more deer? Do I belong with the people and the village, or do I belong with the woodland creatures? I'm a straight fairy brother. Elmo was the only thing that kept me company. And I tickled him until his batteries ran out.
everybody. There he goes. Kevin Opie. Sure. There you go. The tiniest most innocent handshakes I've ever had.
Little tiny, soft, cold hand. One more time for Kevin, everybody. There you go. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Keeping it moving along. Make some noise for Chris Sicoli, everyone. Chris Sicoli. Here.
Suburbs. She's my drug dealer's a white child. Like I say, child be funny. It's not inappropriate, you know. I told him to sell me drugs. He's not old enough to drive with me. Anyone else in that situation? Let's say we'll go to the dealer and then take him to lacrosse practice. Anyone? Anyone? Just me? Really? Then we'll go to the dealer and then tutor them for drugs. Anyone? No, you gotta help your community more. What are you guys doing? This is how Amazon becomes a thing. You're not helping anyone. I'll tell you that nothing's worse than going to your white child drug dealer's driveway, expecting him to come out with drugs, only to have a mom come out and ask you why you're there to see your 14-year-old son. Yeah, I want to rat the kid out, you know? I don't want to ruin that. But man, I'm not gonna lie, I was just like 14. He told me 18. Then I left. I was like, good news, your mom does not think you're selling drugs. Bad news, she does think you're banging older dudes. So,
That was the bad news? Just out of curiosity.
bad news, she does think you're banging older dudes.
There you go. Chris Sicoli, you talk a lot about drugs for a guy that looks like he's never done any.
I look into it. I've done a number of stuff. Not heroin, cocaine,
Just everything.
All I know is your darkest secrets.
When his antlers go all the way down to the side like that, that means that you're going to be alone forever. Same thing as when you see a badger in the reflection of the brook. So Chris, we found out about drugs and that you live in the suburbs. What else? How long is that your first time doing stand-up?
I'm doing it a little under 3 years.
Little under 3 years. All here in Philadelphia?
No, actually, Jersey.
Jersey.
I'm actually now interning for the Legion of Skanks podcast. And we'll listen to you.
Oh, yeah. Yes, of course.
What? Anyone else? Hell yeah, guys.
What was that funny? What the fuck would you say? Because you made the guy's minutes
Yeah,
slip?
what? I'm done.
Oh, so you're like famous on the Legion of Skanks, sort of.
Legion of Skanks, you know, from Mike's there.
Wow, there you go. Look at that. Legion of Skanks is our brothers. We say that with no hesitation. We love them. And heading back in June, you'll be there at Wow, that's very cool. When you said thud, this guy went wild. Clearly,
Yeah,
the fan of Legion of Skanks.
Stick
with me over here, Chris.
Sorry, Tony.
Jesus, Chris just walked himself to the green room and ordered a bottle of champagne. Like, relax. How do they know you as the? What are you like popular for? Like, what was your breakout?
So they had a competition, the Intern Special Olympics.
Of course.
I won. Just was better than everyone else.
Yeah.
The Skanks brought me in for an internship. I'm graduating college in May, so it's 4 college credit, which is ridiculous.
Wow.
But yeah.
The Legion of Skanks.
Yes.
Louis J. found a way to get someone a college credit. That fucking guy. We seriously need to start considering the fact that Louis J. Gomez in 2024 could be the president of the United States of America. What that guy's able to accomplish is crazy. I made some phone calls, doggy. What do you want? Yeah, president. Yeah, fuck it. You want to be press secretary or what? Dude, let's do it. So Chris, that's fucking awesome, man. You know, it's a big part of being a comedian is making friends with
fucking people that you like and respect, and being in with the Legion of Skanks at the ground level is a great thing. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
So right now, since I'm still in school,
Oh yeah, you're finishing school. What's your degree in?
Public relations.
Public relations. Where are you going to school at?
Fairleigh Dickinson University.
Say that again.
Fairleigh Dickinson.
Fairleigh Dickinson. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's very stupid.
Wow, yeah, the word Dickinson and brag. My goodness. Jesus Christ. Wow, what do they specialize in? It sounds like a school that
They specialize in taking money from people. That's pretty much it.
Fairleigh Dickinson.
Yeah.
And you got scholarships to go to school? You just owe them a bunch of money?
Yeah, so I'm 27, and after 25, New Jersey gives you a shit ton of money to go back to school. So I basically went to school for free in school to finish my bachelor's. So all I got is.
So basically, in Jersey, they're so used to people not going to college.
Yes.
That they're like, all right, once you hit 25 and we're positive you're a fuck up, we'll give you money to go to fucking college.
Please, God, go do something.
That is the most Jersey shit I've ever heard in my entire life. It's like, pretty please do something with yourself. That's incredible. That must cost them a lot of money on the back end instead of just giving it to them when they turn 19. People wait around working minimum wage jobs for 6 years, right?
Pretty much. Not too far off.
Fucking amazing. So when you do those years that you weren't going to college?
I worked at PNC for a while, and then at night I started doing comedy in the bank. Yeah.
What'd you do at the bank?
Teller for a month, and then they switched their entire system over, so I just became
an ATM machine. You give an ATM machine. Put money inside.
It basically forced me into a role just like sell mortgages and credit cards, which made me a fuck ton of money, but like I got to do that during the day and start comedy at night, so it was a pretty good combination.
There you go.
At your bank, do you accept secured access securities as currency?
If we open it up a Woodland branch, we can definitely do that.
Woodland branch, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, look at that.
If I'm not welcome there, just tell me.
Chris, what else about you? You're working with the Skanks.
I can be a pro wrestler here in Philly. Shut up. I swear to God.
Is every tiny man on this podcast a professional wrestler? And no one has asked Mr. Funko if he can wrestle.
Can you wrestle, Mr. Funko? Really? Chris, what was your wrestling character's name?
Jesse Wyman was named Trade.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The main event of the weekend. It's the gigantic killer versus. Who the fuck is Jesse Wyman?
I mean, there was more. That's just the name of the character.
Yeah, what was about? Tell us more about the character.
This is way more embarrassing than comedy. Holy shit.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You're talking about
my first character. So I started training when I was 15. My first character was Crimson Chris Cardinal. That was my first name.
Yeah, but tell us about it. Like, what made him Crimson Chris?
I liked the color red, and I wore Hot Topic shit. Hot Topic jeans, like,
there you go.
Jeans, 15s, whatever it was.
I'm the red guy.
I had face paint and shit.
So that was your first character?
Yeah.
Let's go.
And then Jesse Wyman was like a transition. I was gonna be something
sounds like the name of a person in transition.
I think I'm just gonna go with Jesse for a bit until I get the old nickname. I'm gonna go by Justin.
Wait, no. I'm gonna go by Jessica. Did it backwards.
I hurt my back on a dive through the ropes and that kind of stopped my career. That's why I stopped wrestling. But
I'm gonna go by Jess. Alright. Well, Chris, amazing that you were a fucking pro wrestler. I wish I found out more about you. You know, drugs are a hell of a thing. I would have loved to have heard more, you know, drugs shows really don't give us a great sample size of what you're capable of. But
it's just my go-to opener, so I'm expecting to get picked for 30 to 40 names. So I kind of like just going to
most of that nobody's expecting you to do that.
Yeah. That's fair.
Damn right it is.
Well, enjoy going back to college, and we'll see you at Skankfest in June.
Hey, come. You know what?
Chris, make sure you sign up June 20th at the Gramercy Theater in New York City. You'll already be there. There you go. There he goes. Chris Napoleon. Alright, bucket we go. This looks like an interesting name. Make some noise for Matthew Maximus. There we go. That guy sounds like a pro wrestler. Matthew Maximus. Here he comes. Here he is, walking all the way around. One more time for Matthew Maximus, everyone.
How's it going? One time I went camping with my dad, and he slumped in the house with me sleeping bags. Just because I was smoking weed and he kicked me out. I was just being a little kid. I was a little kid, and I was yelling at my mom and she could play my ass, and I ran with the thing. When I was in high school, I had a stalker, and he came to my school, and I'm assuming he wanted me to suck his dick because that's what he asked everyone in the parking lot. But I never did that. Obviously. A lot of time when I go to the bathroom, like thinking so loud, and besides the hemorrhoids, every time I get up, I feel like a double amputee because my legs fall asleep and I just fall down. I guess it doesn't happen to you guys.
There you go. There he is. Matthew Maximus, as I like to call him, John Mayer with leukemia. How are you, buddy?
Are you not entertained?
What?
Are you not entertained?
What's your accent? Let's check in with Mr. Pumar.
Yes, I'm pretty sure he accidentally signed up for the sheep for free therapy and not chemotherapy. All those were weird quips about his life that I was like, huh?
Yeah, I really am.
Are you serious? This guy's got issues. But none of them had punchlines.
I'm with Mr. Pumar on this one. I had a little trouble understanding you. You speak perfect American English?
I think so, yeah.
You think so? What did you say about something about sucking a dick in a parking lot, for example? I didn't catch
I had a stalker in high school, and he showed up to my high school and waited in the parking lot and asked everyone if they knew who I was. I said, yeah, and then he asked if I sucked dick.
He asked the other kids if you suck dick.
That's correct, yes.
Does Matthew Maximus suck dick?
No.
You had a different name back then.
I did, yeah.
Really? So Matthew Maximus is a stage name.
Last name's fake, yeah.
Last name's fake. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I never have. Yeah.
This is your first time ever?
Yeah.
And you signed up for it?
Yeah.
So you used a fake name, a stage name, just in case it went how it did.
No, you can still find you with that name on Facebook or Instagram.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There you go. All right. So, interesting. What did you say about your leg falling asleep? What was the last thing? It literally didn't understand you.
Just if, like, you know, you're taking a shit in the bathroom and, like, you're sitting there for a long time and your legs fall asleep. That never happened to anyone. Everyone was like, what the fuck? That happened to me, but I guess no one else. I guess I'm a long shitter.
Okay. Let's talk about it, Matthew. I'm excited to meet you and find out more about you.
Sounds great. Come down.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
25.
Yeah.
Tell us about you. What's the deal with you? What are you doing in life? What are you doing?
Well, currently I'm going to the post office. I like to call it in England or in Ireland, so unemployment currently. I used to work for a medical device company, not anymore.
Right.
Studying for a real estate test and snowboard. Hang out.
Studying for a real estate test.
Yeah, for a real estate test, yeah.
And you like to snowboard.
The snowboard, yeah.
Mr. Cumnar.
Yes, it's like the actor that Tim Burton
production of a movie called White Privilege.
That is true. You have successful parents. Your dad is a CEO of a company. Yeah, what does he do?
He works for state police.
State police? He's a police officer?
No, he's just my badger.
Okay. How about mom? What does she do?
Realtor.
Realtor?
Yeah.
So she's doing pretty good. She sells houses.
Yes.
Wow. She's good at it.
I mean, good enough if everyone thinks I'm here white privilege, I guess. Yeah.
I guess so. How long have you been unemployed for?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
You have a plan?
I have one month.
You have a plan, or are you just gonna milk it for the whole? How long do you get to stay on unemployment?
6 months maximum.
You're a Philadelphia guy, born and raised.
Like an hour
What's where you spend most of your days?
north of here. Yeah.
An hour north of here.
Yeah.
What's that called?
Allentown.
Oh God, Allentown. I know about Allentown. I once back in high school, I had a wrestling tournament there.
Pro wrestling?
No, believe it or not, it wasn't pro wrestling. However, I may have suffered brain damage because it turns out that one of the only things to do in Allentown is fucking beat up people from Ohio when they come over to try to wrestle when they come to Allentown. Did not go well. It's a big wrestling town. Did you know that?
Yeah, my high school was pretty big in wrestling.
Yeah, they're very famous for wrestling in Allentown. That's what I did it for. Did you wrestle?
No, I did not.
Did you do any sports? What did you do?
Baseball, football, basketball when I was young.
You look like the kind of guy that would be sit in an elevated chair on a tennis court and judge people. Baseball, basketball, you said those were your sports?
Baseball, football.
Baseball, football.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's correct.
That's right.
I know what answers you want.
What did you do in, what was your position in football? White receiver?
No, I actually only played defense. I never played offense.
Really? Defense, what were you, a cornerback?
Started as safety, then cornerback, then moved to linebacker, then to the end. I guess that I was so slow. So I got to stay on.
My goodness.
When you say slow, you mean brain-wise. I always see deep, but I think in the edge.
Okay. Everything you say sentences like the words. You know that? I figured it out. As this interview's gone on, I put together a very big analysis. Sure, it has to be a question about my life. Go ahead. Anything, you can't fuck it up.
Tony, what do you do today?
I woke up and I drank a coffee and I ended up watching Pittsburgh 3 was on the TV because HBO was on the night before, so I ended up just doing that and taking care of promoting Monday's show back in Los Angeles. I really didn't think much about anything. Talked to my wife, FaceTime, chilled, went and got another coffee and drank a bunch of water and then came here.
So I podcast on monotone.
Actually, I couldn't even help myself. I still know for a fact I enunciated better than you. Listening back to it, I can't even help myself.
You switch all the words together.
Yeah.
I heard that.
Right. What I did, I fell asleep with HBO on the TV, and I'm telling you, I did watch Pitch Perfect 3 today, and I fucking loved it. I've never seen 2 or 1. I watched Pitch Perfect, I'm like, this shit is unfucking believable. Why are you guys laughing that hard? Did that happen to you? Hey, fuck yeah. That fat chick is hilarious. Anyway.
He asked me earlier today, he's like, have you seen this movie called Pitch Perfect? And I was like, yes, there's 3 of them, and I live in the woods.
Oh, that is so funny. Well, Pittsburgh, I don't know. I will not say anything about the other 2, but I'll say this: it's Pittsburgh because I've never seen them. I don't even think I'm going to. I'm gonna start and I'm gonna end with Pitch Perfect 3. I'm gonna retire on top. John Lithgow is in Pitch Perfect 3.
It's incredible. They ended the movie with the song Toxic by Britney Spears. And by the way, I'm not even joking. This is verbatim from what you told me earlier. It's so funny. I don't even have to change any of the words. They're coming out of my mouth.
Not true. No. Actually, what is funny is that the actual truth is that I didn't know it was Pitch Perfect at all because I caught a few minutes in to the end, so I didn't see the beginning credits. So what I actually said to
clearly so that we understand you. So, you know, you can be saying the most funny shit in the world. If Dave Attell had the same brain joke-wise as he has, but he delivered it how you deliver it, nobody would ever fucking know what the fuck he's talking about. He's a genius. So the most important thing is you have to be clear so that we understand what the fuck you're talking about. So each person. Thank you.
There he goes, Matthew Maximus, everyone. We are really, we're really over time. But, what do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one last time?
Are you gonna go watch Pittsburgh to the first one now? Like,
No way. No, just what do you say, lady? Well, actually, I just fucking did.
Thank you very much, by the way. I appreciate that.
That's a real fucking cool field sounding man. There you go. Okay. All right. We love you too. That's enough. Just so happens that I did pull a female out of the bucket. Make some noise for Rachel Grinsley, everyone. Rachel Grinsley. Here she comes. One more time for Rachel Grinsley, everyone.
Well, my name is Rachel, but I go by another name for most of my performances. That would be Fairy. You know it, Doug. So, I'm actually a flow artist. For those of you who don't know, that does not mean that I paint with menstrual materials. But I do eat and breathe my art, and that would be because I use fire. Yeah, I'm actually a dance performer. I dance with LED lights and fire and different kinds of cool props like that. Unfortunately, most of the time when I tell people I'm a dance performer, they don't quite get that idea. They usually think I'm a stripper, which I think the thigh highs probably don't help. But I actually study veterinary science and work with animals in my free time. Mostly because I want people to call me doctor.
Hey, there you go, Rachel Grinsley, everyone. Come on. Oh, you don't see me another night. Hi, Rachel. How are you?
I'm great. This is my birthday celebration.
Wow. It's your birthday?
Well, yesterday, but
Well, there you go.
that's all I wanted to do. So,
Happy birthday to you indeed. First time doing stand-up?
yeah, definitely.
Hell yeah.
Not my first time on stage, though.
Right. So you hula hoop. Yeah. Mr. Funmar.
Yes.
Funnar.
Yes, she looks like she was born in the side satchel of a Harley Davidson.
She's incredible. For those of you listening to the podcast, she's very, very attractive. She's wearing short shorts, high socks, and you remind me of one of my favorite characters from Pitch Perfect 3. I can't remember her name.
Is it a bad one?
No, it's not. No, not the same. Game with fire.
Oh, no.
Yeah, explain
I
what's
do
better.
fire. Basically, I do fire performances. I have an LED hoop, and then a regular hoop, and they catch on fire.
So you go to like music festivals and shit?
Yeah.
And you're like,
Walk down to the woods really night.
Yeah, I actually went to college in the woods. So,
is that true?
yeah.
What do you mean by that?
They hippie college in Washington State called Evergreen State College. It's in the middle of a rainforest.
You, a hippie college? I don't believe it.
What do you study there?
One basic bitchery.
I study mostly zoology, evolutionary biology, different parts of science.
Like, yeah. Things that end, like I said. Ecology. Yeah, Mr. Funnar, what's going on? Why do you keep thing, you're a free spirit, everything, blah, 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 blah. You have a boyfriend?
Yeah, actually,
How long have you been with him? Is he here tonight?
Yeah, he's Robbie here tonight. He's right over there. We've been together about 6 months.
Oh, okay. What do you think about, but I mean, don't you think that your boyfriend would probably let you, I mean, look how excited Mr. Bucknard is. He can barely help himself. A mouse just crawled out of his leg.
I think Hades, the saxophone, is in front of my garage.
His antlers are as hard as rocks right now. My goodness. Wow. Rachel, where'd you meet that guy at? Where'd you meet this guy? 6 months ago. What field were you moving in? It's a big one.
Ironically, he's also a musician. I met him at a show. It was during a Harry Potter festival, so I was dressed up like in a Harry Potter outfit, and he saw me, and obviously it worked.
And he wanted, he wanted to fuck you.
Were you dressed as Hermione?
Yeah, that would be cool though. You could ruin a love bit, which I think sends a better message.
Oh, deep cut.
My goodness.
Now you owe them Hogwarts.
I love it, Rachel. How did you find out about this? What made you want to come up here tonight?
Well, my boyfriend showed me Kill Tony when we first started dating. It was probably within the first week of us talking to each other, and
Alright, sounds like a good guy.
we watch it every single time the podcast comes out, so we're always really hyped. And we got here, and he was like, "I don't know if I'm gonna go up," which I think is ironic because he's, the one who's on stage
Sure,
himself, really putting himself out there. But I was excited because he's
What type of music is? Yeah,
together.
yeah, exactly. So you guys both signed up. What type of music does he play?
He's in a band. He's a guitar player, but he also plays keyboard and a few other things. And
Brian is a keyboard. When you say he plays a few other things, what do you mean by that?
he recently got this really cool instrument called an aerophone, which is it kind of looks like a clarinet, but it's like programmable, so it does like all kinds of electronic noises and stuff.
Does he play in a key D douchebag?
Well, Rachel, thank you so much for thank you so much for being a fan of the show and for having the courage to sign up tonight. How about another hand for Rachel Greensley, everybody? Rachel Greensley. One more shout out to the amazing people over at BendDSI. If you're a real fan of Kill Tony, go to BendDSI.com. Use the promo code KILL120 so they know that we sent you. And just bet some money. Bet a little, bet a lot. Just use the promo code KILL120. And how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, Mr. Bucknard? How about one more time for Joel Jimenez? Anything else, guys? Anything you want to mention?
Yes, in the next couple of months, the regular Watkins album will be dropping soon, finally. We have a release date coming very soon.
There you go. You listen to Jeremiah Wonders on iTunes, and always making a lightweight drop. Indeed. We have 2 stand-up shows tonight. I believe the early one sold out. If anybody wants to swing by for the late one, I do believe that will sell out or will be closed, but you might have a chance at it if anybody here live in the house right now is interested in that. And we're back on Monday with Tim Gillen. A lot of fun episodes coming up, and make sure that if you're out there around the country, just a little reminder, West Nyack, New York, St. Louis, Missouri, California, La Jolla, California, San Francisco, Sacramento, and New York City. How many of you are going to make the drive to the Gramercy Theater on June 20th, huh? Oh, that felt good. Like 9 people. Thanks a lot, bozos. How about another hand for the great Brian Redman, everybody? Thank you, Philly. Thank you so much. Love one another. Take care of each other. Hey, Jeremiah.
We have Ryan J. Ebel's original prints out front and Tony stickers, Joel Berg
Yeah, that poster that you see right there, there's only a few left. They were custom made for Philadelphia. Well, we will sign them for you after the show if you buy one right now outside. So go line up and we'll sign posters, take pictures, and meet you all. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone. Still scheduled. It's happening again. The return special comes out that day.
Yeah, big special.
Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez, I believe a Gas Digital production. It's not easy getting these guests always on this show, great times. Hiring is challenging. But there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place where growing businesses connect to qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's leading job boards. But they don't stop there, Tony. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invites them to apply for your job. As applicants come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match.
You know what's crazy is that ZipRecruiter is so effective that 80% of employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day.
Wow.
Think about that. 80% of employers.
Wow.
So if you're looking for, a good candidate for a job, don't hire your brother-in-law.
Yeah.
He's a loser.
You have something against your brother-in-law, don't you? You have a brother-in-law?
No. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
Heck yeah.
I love that sound. And you know what? When you make money, it's important to invest. Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. While other brokerages charge up to $10 for every trade, Robinhood doesn't charge any commission fees, so you can trade stocks and keep all of your profit.
Yeah, and there's no account minimum, which a lot of other places have. You don't have to put a deposit down. You can start investing at any level. The simple design of Robinhood makes investing easy for newcomers and experts alike. View easy to understand charts and market data and place a trade in just 4 taps. 4 taps, you can buy a stock from like Apple or something. You can also view stock collections such as the 100 most popular stocks.
Yes, with Robinhood, you can learn how to invest in the market as you build your own portfolio. Discover new stocks, track your favorite companies, and get custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. And Robinhood is giving listeners of Kill Tony a free stock, like Apple, Ford, or Sprint, to help you build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com.
Free Apple stock, man.
Amazing. Get in while the getting is good.
Apple TV.
So you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what?
That's proof right there that we are a live podcast.
Streaming live to our happy fans over at YouTube. And fans of this show know that one of the cool things is sometimes we have, the biggest celebrities with movies coming out that week, blah, blah, blah. And sometimes we have, legends of the game, right? And it's fun because we fucking love legendary comedians that are hilarious. And then sometimes we have these comedians that are on the cusp of becoming world famous names, right? Your Tiffany Haddishes. I mean, we've seen it a million times. Literally monsters. This is the return of one of those guys that I truly believe is always going to continue to be one of the biggest comedians in the world. I think he's absolutely hilarious. Make some noise for the return of the great and powerful Tim Dillon, everybody. Hell yeah. Tim Dillon is going to hell. Available on Gas Digital and YouTube, DC Improv, April 4th and 6th, and Laugh Boston, May 16th to 18th. And you are back on Kill Tony. Hey now. There you go.
All right, very good. Thank you for getting the expectations nice and low. I feel like sometimes you guys are really, as an audience, it's lucky to be in the room. But tonight, it's about right.
Welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
Let me spread out about that. Life is good right now. And I just want to jump right back into the show. You want to get the band up here?
Let's get them on.
Every single week, the band commits to being characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have their own separate, farther back dressing room. And so let's see what they are tonight. They stay in character throughout the show. And here we go. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go.
Michael's from Finding Neverland. Awesome. What a good feed. Who's Michael?
Are you guys kids? Is that what it is?
My mom and dad said if we eat too many sweets, we'll end up looking like that guy. Hey, no one fucked me as a kid. Or now. All right.
These are some mean kids coming in hot tonight. What? We're from every Disney sitcom. Oh boy. Oh, I remember you guys. The Disney sitcom kids. The child stars.
Yeah, I'm Skylar.
Oh, Skylar. You've been on this show before, and who do we have over there? What's this young cancer victim?
Hey, Tony, I'm Tyler.
I think this isn't Sprite. I think it isn't Sprite, and who do we have back here? This Mexican problem child.
I'm Oscar, the non-threatening brown one. I'd say he just got transferred in from another district.
And it has begun. So we're going to be meeting new comedians, or maybe it's someone's first time, or maybe it's a comedy vet just coming up here to flex for a minute. I have a fucking film of comedians' names. And we're going to do it with the Disney stars, Tim Dillon, the whole crew. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry Neverland bear. Wow. There you go. So the party shall begin right now. This is Kill Tony live, the return of Tim Dillon, and the return of the Disney stars. I'm excited about this. Yeah. Alright. You guys ready to start this party or what?
Anything can happen.
Who knows what's going to happen tonight? Let's start it off with the comedy stylings of Patrice DeVoe. Patrice DeVoe. Here comes Patrice. Here we go.
Hey!
One more time for Patrice. Hey.
I don't have a lot of time, so I'm gonna be quick, and we're gonna be family while I'm up here. For those of you who don't know and can't tell, I am a trans woman. Okay, I know some of y'all already. Let me be more specific. I'm trans wealthy. Some of y'all still confused. It's okay. That means I identify as someone with a coin, money in the bank. I like really nice shit, sis. But I'm in the body of a broke bitch, and I feel like if you believe God can screw up on gender assignment, fucking up my FICO scores.
Oh, everybody, stop what you're
I'm
doing.
supposed to be a 777.
Because this motherfucker is about to get his ass kicked. I know that he's going to get his ass kicked. Tim Dillon knows that he's going to get his ass kicked. Tony Hinchcliffe knows he's going to get his ass kicked. Red Band knows he's going to get his ass kicked. William Montgomery knows he's going to get his ass kicked. Jeanette McCurdy knows he's going to get his ass kicked. Joey Diaz knows he's going to get his ass kicked. Everyone knows that he's going to get his ass kicked, but the person who knows he's going to get his ass kicked the most is the one, the only, Lucy Snorgrass. How you living, Pimp?
I'm good.
You-
How are you?
I'm kicking ass, taking names. You just jerking yourself off raw?
No, retained.
You haven't retained.
Retained.
That's
Retained in the membrane.
garbage. All right, you ready for your invitation?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're full of shit.
you're gonna lose, unfortunately. I have to deliver another devastating loss. Probably like the 5th loss in a row, if not more.
Doug, did you send me an invite?
The game canceled
Oh, okay.
because you didn't join.
All right.
Taking note
When did you send it?
last night.
Why didn't you come in and tell me?
My favorite law YouTuber is talking about the Lego scandal.
What Lego scandal?
The bricks and minifigs
Yeah,
scandal.
I saw this. What's the deal with it?
Some guys sold his $200,000 Lego collection to a consignment shop called Bricks and Minifigs. Bricks and Minifigs did not pay this guy, and then this YouTuber, Reckless Ben, has been attempting to get the money back from the owner of the store. But the owner of the store, like, he took him to court, he won the court case, and then they just closed the store, and then now he has to personally sue him, and then he's trying to deliver the papers, and
Dog, that's an illegal placement, and everybody knows it. Dog, this isn't even.
maybe more
This isn't even.
Whatever. Bricks and Minifigs, they refuse to pay, and then wow.
Okay, so it's Bricks and Minifigs, the consignment shop?
Yeah.
Okay.
They refuse to pay, and then Reckless Ben is trying to deliver him court papers, and the owner of the Bricks and Figs shop was just making up all these lies and refusing to, or attempting to refuse service and colluding with the police, essentially. Like, the police just keep taking this guy's side, allegedly because they're all members of the Mormon church. And
And you miss playing with me because of that?
I've been following it closely.
That sounds like the most boring shit in the history of the world.
If it's so boring, then why are so many lawyer YouTubers covering it? Why is Penguins X0 covering it? Why are tons of YouTubers covering it?
Nobody gives a shit about them. They care about you losing, like you're losing right now in Literati. That's all anybody cares about. Joey Diaz doesn't give a shit about Bricks and Minifigs. Jeanette McCurdy doesn't give a shit about Bricks and Minifigs. Kevin Jonas doesn't give a shit about Bricks and Minifigs. Oh, that was good. Are you proud of that move?
Yeah, now that I'm not distracted. Finally.
You don't know shit about Yazoo Clay.
Is there a lawsuit for folks? Yazoo Clay?
Yeah, actually. There were like 6,000 bodies found in Mississippi. Dog, what the fuck, man?
Oh. Oh. Dare I say it's over.
Dog, what the fuck? Dog, that's ridiculous.
Brett? You played Brett?
Dog, you're using cheat codes.
What the fuck is Brett?
What the fuck is
Facts?
just garbage words?
That's too bad. Spoiler word.
Yeah, it is too bad. Because you're playing cheating words. Words that cheaters use. I know that they're words that cheaters use. Saya knows the words that cheaters use. You didn't even watch Kill Tony yesterday. You don't know anything about it. You don't even know who co-hosted it. You're using S's and bullshit spots. Absolute garbage ass spots. The worst spots I've ever seen. But that anybody's ever seen. And you don't know anything about Yazoo Clay.
I don't think anyone knows anything like that.
Garbage. Just absolute garbage with that fucking X. Garbage. Vega? That's not. What the fuck? That's not even a word, dog.
Oh, it's a word.
Oh, no, it's not.
Definitely a word.
Definitely not.
Definitely a word. You never heard of the heavy, rough hewn wooden beam in a Spanish style home called a viga? That's crazy. Out of those.
Why?
I don't think we've had a board before that has gone completely from left to right like this. Board's really going up or down. Where the fuck is Zoo?
No one knows. Damn, this is a long word. This is an incredibly long word. One of the longest words in the history of the game, folks.
Oh, did you really? Did you really just do that?
What do you want me to do about it, dog? You used
What
fucking
a joke.
XI, garbage ass thing. Nobody thinks that's a word. Just use mole. It's not a fucking word. Everybody knows it's not a fucking word. Joey Diaz knows it's not a fucking word.
Wow.
Hold on a second. We're good. I might need more time, but I think
Wow. Dang. Hoping you didn't take that.
you were saying you've never seen us do like all the way to the right and then all the top right to bottom left.
Yeah.
It could be because your first play was end in a weird spot, but I'm not sure.
No, I've just never seen. I don't think that was it. What the fuck is this bullshit?
Mr. Gangster.
What the fuck is this?
You don't know anything about Yacht Rock Radio.
What? How is that not a fucking word?
I mean, I don't know what you want me to do about it.
Oh, what? How is that not a word? That's crazy.
What is the word?
I don't know. But wait, that's weird. Wait. I can't English.
How many things are left?
I can't wait. There's 0 left.
This is garbage.
What do you think needy for like 100 points? Oh, wow. They always fucking find touch. They'll have to get back out.
How do I get it back? You played something.
Just pass.
This is unprecedented.
Oh, they'll cry about it.
That's unprecedented.
Like, I was literally like,
That's
thing was glitching.
That's unprecedented.
The thing was actually glitching.
Dude, we've never had it where someone played a word and then got to go back. It's just never happened. I mean, it's without precedent.
I hope you have like a high value tire here.
Oh, fuck. Champion, baby.
I overcame cheating. I overcame challenge. I'm the greatest literati player to ever play the game, to ever consider playing the game. And Riser came up short. What did you play?
I could have placed it by the P and the G and one.
Where?
By Napes.
Napes? P and the G? Where?
Yeah.
Oh.
I could place the E there in one.
Egg is not a. How is egg a word?
I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay, well. I mean, do you want your. Can I pass? I think I can pass. It says pass. I'm going to pass. Are you sure you want to pass? Yes. Are you sure you want to pass? Yes. Are you sure you want to pass? Yes. Are you sure? So nothing happens.
No, you're legitimately like for cheating because you're like just whining about my moves to like the point where it's like.
No, I didn't whine about
really,
shit. I mentioned.
Z, what is this bull?
Doug, I'm the one who played the Z, dog. I'm the one who played the Z.
How about like the XI?
That was weeks ago.
Yeah, we were like crying about it. Wah.
Doug, all I have to say to you is one word and one word only. Scoreboard. Doug, scoreboard. What do you know about scoreboard?
There was a giant hissy fit.
Doug, let me just say this. There's no reason that game should have been that close. I had the J, I had the X, or I had the Z, I had the Q. But you, and I had a blank house, but you had a lot of S's.
Not that many S's.
I had both V's. That sucks.
You also had an S.
Yeah, and I also had the championship. Do you recognize? Do you recognize?
No,
you said that you were going to come in here and you were going to win.
I'd be at 500.
Doug, you said, I'm going to come in there and I'm going to beat you. And you ended up losing.
We played a warm-up game.
It's not a warm-up game. That doesn't even exist in this world.
You can ask anyone what they're warm up.
I'm the champion. I'm the champion.
Hey, you won a warm up game.
I'm the chess champion. I'm the golf champion. And I'm a literati champion. I'm the best. You won't play me a bounce.
That game gives me a seizure.
Okay. So that's a cool story. You won't play me in golf. You won't play me in reversing.
Literati game and a non-warm up literati.
Dog. I dominated, baby. Champion.
You're crying and whining and crying and whining.
I'm the champion. And I let you go first.
Disadvantage to go second.
No one. That's why I said I let you go first.
Oh, one time? Thanks, dude.
Dude, I let you go first a lot.
No, you don't.
Yes, I
You
do.
go first like every single time. That's cute that you think that, but no.
Pika. Chew, baby. Pikachu. Everybody knows what Pika is.
Oh.
What is ooh? So what are you even talking about? All right. Again, this sounds like a you problem, not a me problem, just a you problem. This sounds like a you problem, not a me problem, it's a you problem. This sounds like a you problem, not a me problem, but a you problem. This sounds like a you problem, not a me problem, but you. Hey. It's not cheating, dog. I was singing a short song. I'll give you your turn back if you want. Dude, I'll give you your turn. Do you want your turn back?
No, it's fine.
That was a good song. I won't sing any more songs. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? This game's over. You already called the last game over with your XI, and I had to make one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the game. And you played Gaddy, and nobody knows what that is. That's obviously iCarly. I know it's iCarly. Carly knows it's iCarly. I don't even know who Carly is, but I know she knows that that is some bullshit. Tour? Get the fuck out of here. Garbage. Just fucking garbage.
Except for the last game almost slightly. But not really. Oh, I shouldn't have played that. Should have put it in. Oh. Oh. Piggybacking. 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 Garbage. Garbage.
What up?
What's up, Rabbi?
Just playing a game, big dog. How about you?
You know the Steelers signed somebody.
I don't know what you're saying, big dog.
The Steelers.
Oh yeah, I know the Steelers.
They signed Nick Harbaugh.
Okay. I'd love to talk about it, but I'm playing a game right now, so I gotta focus, big man.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. Don't apologize. You're fine.
Well, of course.
No, I don't. I just put that down accidentally. Done anything for you to worry? Oh, that was a good one.
Oh no. I was gonna take away that spot, I guess. Or
That was good. How many things are left?
yeah.
How many things are left? This would be the greatest comeback in the history of the game. There's no Z, there's no Q. You might have a J. You might have an X. There are no V's.
Oh no. Terrible.
Devastating.
Oh, no. Oh, thank you.
This bitch is over. This bitch was never even close. My man had the Z, had the S's, had the J, still has the J. Holding on to that J, has nowhere to put it. Just put it right there, Joe. It's over. This ain't a warm-up game, folks. This is the real deal Holyfield. Champion once again. Can't stop, won't stop. Wins by more than 100 points. Got that belt.
It's because I didn't want to play the jam at the end.
Why wouldn't
There
you,
go.
Doug? Why wouldn't you want to play the J at the end? I'll wait.
The game was rigged.
Dog, you got the J, you got the Z, the J.
You got the Q, that's, and the X,
Okay.
and the Y.
Doug, the Y's nothing. And I think there are two Y's.
Did you got both? Yeah, you got both Ys. Both
Okay.
Ys.
Doug, you got one S, two S's, three S's.
Wait, did I get double blanked this game? I did get double blanked. Would you look at that? I finally got double blanked. No wonder. I was like, man, something feels wrong. And it turns out I got double blanked.
Well,
Interesting.
you can call our friend Marlon Hill about this one. Because you got destroyed, son. See what happens, folks? See what happens when I get the blanks? It's over. It's over. Champion. Big dog. You got spanked that game. I took you out to the woodshed and beat the living piss out of you.
Let's be honest. It's not a real victory if you double blank. So let's just call a spade a spade.
Baby, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I just win games. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? I don't make the rules. I just win the games. Do you understand that?
I understand that you complain about something if you lose every single time.
Big dog. Nobody remembers that. All they remember is this. A little ditty called the Scoreboard song, and it goes like this. Scoreboard, 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 scoreboard. And I do that for the next trillion years. That's the Scoreboard song. Now, here's what I want to know from you. You lost in Carom 220 to 0. You lost in Literati 2 games in a row. What are your thoughts?
So one game in a row. One game in a row.
Dog. I mean, what do you want me to?
And you're getting a count of one.
What are you even talking about, dog? You lost the previous game by 2, and this game you lost by
Do you remember
100.
the concept of a warm-up
and-
game, or do I have to remind you?
Okay, well, whatever this one was, where you lost 100 and by 105 points. That's all I know. And that's a championship.
No, that game was rigged. I got double blank.
Doug, you got the Z, you got more S's, and you got the J.
I got double blanked, is what the audience will remember.
No. Au contraire. I guarantee you. The people now or in the future will remember one thing and one thing only. That I whooped your ass out at the woodshed by 105. Do you think you have? Oh, you're tired. Everybody, Riser's tired. He hasn't even heard about all of the all of the developments in the fighter and the kid. Son, maybe the fighter and the kid will give you energy. Maybe the fighter and the kid will give you energy. All right, so let's talk about this. Let's break it down. Last night, Tom Segura's on the Kill Tony podcast, and so some lady. And guess who didn't show up again?
I don't know.
William Montgomery did not show up again.
Right. Who's afterwards like anything else? Other than fighter the kid or the whatever.
Okay, yeah, we can talk about whatever you want, baby. You want to talk about losing by 105 and literati? We can talk about that. We can talk about you losing a mini golf right now. Are you ready to lose a mini golf?
I don't know.
Why don't you know? I'm sending you an invite right now.
Alright.
Folks, if I win mini golf right now, this is a warning to everyone. My head might explode.
Karen.
Hold on. Mini golf first, dog. Mini golf first, dog. Mini golf first, dog. Then I'll whoop your ass at Carol. You get to go first. Host advantage. Host disadvantage. Garbage shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
No.
What are you going to do, big dog?
Oh, bullshit.
I don't know if my shot's all that good.
It was the easiest shot in the world. I helped you out.
How did you help me?
I don't know. Wasn't a good decision. I'm clearly a little fatigued here.
Look, man, I like how you come in here and you think that Zoot can come in here and drop all of their issues on me, and that's okay for you, but you should just understand that not everybody gets that privilege. Only South Australia Raw comedy finalists get that kind of privilege. Look at this shot. Look at this shot of my man Riser. Look at this shot by Riser. That was devastating. This is not good, Riser.
Oh, yeah. You're You're done.
Riser, this
You're
is
done.
Riser, this is not good. Not good at all.
Oh, what the hell? I fucked up there. I may have fucked up slightly. Oh, that's bullshit.
What an immense, giant fuck up, folks. One of the great fuck ups in the history of humankind. But I'm not good at this one. Psych, bitch, I just hit one of the best shots of all time. Oh, that was devastating, Riser. That was absolutely devastating and just has to eat at you. Knowing that you were that close.
I made two substantial errors, I'm sure.
And these are you fucking serious? Can't stop, won't stop. Rockefeller.
Give me a hole that requires some skill. There we go. It's filling in the pudding.
It's not pudding, it's tart. Everybody knows it's tart. We've never referenced it as pudding. I don't know why you would even say something like that.
Oh, that was bad.
Look at this, folks.
I don't know why I thought that was a good shot.
Look at this, folks. Riser needs the greatest shot in his career. The greatest shot in the history of the game. It's over. It's over.
I wasn't even trying.
Dog. This bitch is over.
Of course it gives me a skill hole.
This bitch is over. You gonna try to water bump me, son? Because you can't.
That was terrible.
Doug, all I know.
Do
you want the scoreboard song? Do you want the scoreboard song? Do you want the scoreboard song? Big dog. Bye bye.
Nice.
What an amazing shot I just had. What an amazing shot I just had. What an amazing shot I just had. What an amazing shot. Riser. Riser. That was an absolute ass kicking. And you can't blame it on anything but your own poor play and my amazingness. Now, you want me to play carom with you, which I'm willing to do. But I just know.
I know that. I mean, I let you in that game.
Riser, I whooped you. It wasn't even close. In the history of humankind, the people of the world will look and recognize.
What game mode is this? What rigged game mode?
Are you serious?
Wow. That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Yeah, you gave me one of the best starts in the history of the game. You're in trouble now.
Oh.
Oh, what? How
Oh, yeah,
beautiful!
say it.
How beautiful was that?
Real bullshit. Bullshit. That was bullshit. And you have like 6 easy ones, and you try a newfie shot for some reason.
What a beautiful shot! What a beautiful shot!
Oh,
What a beautiful shot! But this is tough. This is a tough shot, folks. This is a tough shot. I don't know what that was. I don't think anybody knows what that was.
yeah, that was my only option, is to newfie it.
Devastating.
Uh,
Yeah, but that white one's in your way, son. You need one of the greatest shots we've ever seen. Beautiful. Beautiful. That was gorgeous. One of the most gorgeous shots we've ever seen.
no!
Devastating.
Don't tell me the stupid red one.
The red one's back, baby. She's known as the queen. She's known as the queen.
You know, that was such BS.
Are you fucking serious?
Alright, let's seal the deal this time. Let's seal the deal. There we go.
Yeah, fucking garbage.
No chance in care.
Dog, I'll beat you.
On your league.
Dog, I'm better than you are. What are you talking about? 220 to nothing, son. 220 to nothing.
I was literally like playing with my eyes closed right
Okay, well, I don't know what your strategy is. All I know is I dominated you. Dude, illegal strategies, dog. Illegal strategies. Dog, what the fuck, man? You know, if you were so confident that you were good at this game, you wouldn't have to pull that bullshit. This would be the most newfie shot of my career. You have to admit, that was baller as fuck. Okay, I don't know what to even do here.
Maybe got one of like the white discs and are you for no. I'm getting salmon right now.
No one knows what that means.
Getting smoke.
Dude, you'll get a ton back right here. You're in, everything's in perfect position for you. Beautiful shot.
Oh my lord. Go in. Wow.
I don't really know what to do here.
100% the queen.
Are you proud of that shot?
All day. All day. All day, all day. Oh, yeah, that was terrible. I want to help you out so much. Oh, it's over. The game is over. I was fucked up so much.
It's over, baby. Just a straight up ass kicking. Woodshedded. This motherfucker got salmon, baby. You want some more mini golf?
Yeah,
Dog. Mini golf.
I need a camera one where you can get anyone.
Yeah, I know you do. But you don't recognize. You're in the presence of greatness. Man, I hate that. That's
That
such a
was terrible.
bad shot.
That was just awful.
I agree.
It's over. You have to have one of the best new fee shots. Oh my god.
That was the best shot of my career.
That was fucking awesome.
That was the best shot of my career. That was. Yeah, what up, baby?
No, I don't remember anybody. Well, yeah, I know you and stuff. How you living, man?
So bad.
What's wrong, dog?
I mean, the Iranian people, like here in Iraq, they torture me every single day.
They're torturing you?
Yeah,
How are they torturing you?
like in house, I don't know where. They just take me inside my eyes and like I don't even want to remember anything of that.
Who's doing this to you?
I don't even know. Just because I was work in America in casino.
Right. Can you escape? Get out of there?
Can they stole my money?
Can't you just walk out of there?
Oh, that is so hard to walk.
Oh, Mustafa.
Where do you live currently? I live in Iraq.
You don't know why they're torturing you? Like,
Just because I was work as a translator in American Embassy on that time.
And they take you from your house and torture you every day?
Yeah. Like for a week. They take me for a week. And they stole all of my money. I really was saved for 20K.
I know you would work hard for that.
I really hate that.
was it
Okay.
in your bank account or like cash?
It is cash. Like we don't use a bank account here in Iraq a lot. There is no technology in my country. We don't have a PayPal, Apple Pay. We don't have that on my country.
Mustafa, I wish there was something I could do. What's your plan? What are you going to do?
I don't know.
Can the embassy help at all? Like, don't they care that their employees are in like?
Can't even get out from my home. Because I'm afraid. They make me kill myself. But I want to remember that.
Are these like Iraqi guys who are doing this to you?
That is Iranian and Iraqi.
Well, I can't really offer you anything except I'm here to support you as much as I can.
Do you think
I
there's
know.
after you? Even if they stole your money?
I know, and I respect that. You always support me and give me a hope and make me strong. You're who's the person who will make me leave the smoke cigarette.
Right. And you quit.
You're the person who's really listen to me.
100%, my man. I'm here for you. I wish there was something I could do for you. If you know how I can support you in any way, you let me know. I've always told you that. Okay, so the people you used to work for at the embassy, can they help you at all?
Yeah.
Okay. So are you going to contact them to ask for help?
I did ask for help, but no one played my message.
Are they still going into work?
I don't know. They're just a nightmare in my head when they torture me. Like I can't sleep. Every night I sleep in, I see nightmares.
I imagine so, my friend. Okay, so um, is it possible for you to go back to the embassy and see if anybody there is still working?
I'm afraid from the who's take me and torture me to take me one more time and kill me. I don't want to die.
No, I recognize that. We don't want you to get hurt.
Do you think they'll still come after you now that they've taken your money, or do you think they'll move on?
I have a video, like they send the video for my family. It's fully grown. They send to my mother, and they said, if you don't send us some money, I told him.
Where does your mother live? Is she in the same?
Yeah, we're in the same house.
Okay, I don't really know what to tell you. This is a new one, my friend.
They just whisper my dreams.
Well, it's not the end of the world. You have your life, and you have your skills, and I know they're torturing you and they're hurting you, and they know where you live. If I were you, I would leave. I would do everything I could to get out. And I know you've been trying
like
to.
Iraq military or something.
What?
Can you join their Iraqi military? Riser, check.
Join military?
Yeah, Riser, check your DMs.
I don't know. Those people are basically like terrorists, right? Or like some gang.
Well, Mustafa, I'm here for you in any way that I can be. I'm here to support you, and I think you'll be able to survive this.
Can you excuse me? Sorry.
I have confidence in you, and I think you'll be able to survive this. You're a strong person.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Next time, I don't know how many are there. Video.
Oh no, my eyes was blind, and when they tortured me, my eyes was blind.
They blindfolded you.
Can you like trap your house somehow?
Can I like give you my house, location?
No. That's not what he's saying.
Can you like booby trap your house so if someone comes in, they go like.
Dude, they're gonna fuck him up even more if he does that. Can you go to the American embassy tomorrow and seek asylum?
Can they know if I get out from my house, they're gonna know.
Well, I mean, they know that you're there now and they're torturing you. So if anything,
I'm in my house. I'm in my house for a week.
and they came in within the last week and they beat you up.
Yeah.
So sneak out when you can and go to the embassy and see if anybody there will help you and explain to them, look, they're going to kill me if I stay in this house. Can I work for you? Or do you have anywhere I can go?
Should I give them the video? I have the video, by the way.
Yeah, give them video, whatever you have. If anything, they might be able to give you the American. If anything, they might be able to give you like a bodyguard or something.
Oh yeah, wouldn't the police want to like catch them possibly too? You probably just call the embassy on your phone, right? Or they don't respond to any phone calls.
He already said they didn't respond. So you go there in person and you ask for a bodyguard.
Okay. No, I just,
How do you get a bodyguard?
I feel now, but I feel better because I'm talking to you.
Absolutely, my man. You know I'm here to help you. So basically, you know what to do. You sneak out when you can, and you get to the American Embassy during their working hours, and you say, "Look, I need a bodyguard. They're going to kill me. Look at the video that I have. Or do you have some kind of safe house where I can go, somewhere that's protected?" Or if I were you, I would just go to the police station and sleep outside the police station.
I have another idea.
Okay, what's your idea?
Yeah, are you friend in like a faraway place that you could stay at?
My idea is I moved to Jordan and moved to American Embassy there and told them what is going on with me.
Okay, if that works, do it.
Yeah, and the Jordan people are gonna help me if they listen about that.
Okay, then do it.
Very well.
Okay, my man, I'm here for you. You know how to find me. If you ever need my link, you just type Rabbi Discord into Google, and I show up right away. I'm the first one.
Okay. I'm gonna make my computer for sale. To just have enough money to buy a ticket to move to Jordan.
That's what you've got to do.
Yeah, that's what I gotta do. And sell my phone.
I would hold on to my phone. I'd hold on to my phone as long as I could.
Just get a phone for just call and for servers or something like that.
You might need a map or something. You might need a map, so I'd hold on to my phone.
Also, yeah, there might be people on Discord that would help you because a ticket to Jordan is what?
Yeah.
$100 or something American, or $20 is like a bus ride.
Doug, what are you talking about?
I don't know how much a ticket is to get to Jordan.
I know. So why are you throwing out numbers if you have no clue? So just ask him, how much is a trip to Jordan?
I don't know.
Okay, well, go look it up right now. Look up a price of a train ticket or a camel or a fucking plane to Jordan. And let me know what the price is right now. But Risers, you don't say it's $100 or $20. Like, you can't just throw out numbers to the guy. None of us know.
It is something like $400.
Yeah, that's what I figured it would be. Something like higher than one of these. Okay, so it's $400. How about for a bus?
For a bus, $100.
Okay, they took all your money. You don't have any money left, right?
I don't have any money right now.
Okay.
I can improve that. Take screenshot from my bank account and send it.
Okay. So you have family though, don't you? You have an uncle who has. You had an uncle who has a little bit of money. Can you say, "Uncle, please give me $100. I need to get out of town"?
He doesn't even help me when they take me and torture me.
Okay.
What kind of family are you talking about?
Hey, it doesn't hurt to ask. Is there anybody else you can ask?
I don't want to ask anyone. I'm gonna sell my computer and my stuff.
Okay, so you sell your computer and your stuff for $100, and then you take that money and you get to Jordan. Then you work as a translator in Jordan where you're safe, and you might even be able to go to the American Embassy in Jordan and be able to work just like you were working, and nobody's going to hurt you, and no one will hurt you in Jordan. So that's the plan, okay?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Excellent. Okay. Well, then do it.
If you can't take your computer and shit with you, just sell it immediately and get out of there. Yeah.
All right, so you have a plan.
Thank you, guys.
All right, we're here for you, my man.
Thank you so much. I feel better.
You should.
Yeah, be careful, dude. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome, big dog. Take care.
Goodbye, guys.
Goodbye. For now. Come back soon. Who the fuck are you? What are you saying? It's $100. It's $20. Come on, man.
I was right. The ticket was $100.
Not a plane
I was
ticket.
literally right.
Not a plane ticket. You said it was $400.
No, and a bus ticket was $100.
And then you said $20.
Yeah, well, I was estimating. I don't know.
I know, but I'm saying that's not how you do it. That's not how you do it. You don't. When you have no idea about the price of something, you don't give a price. You just ask, how much is it? Because it's like
I was just saying, like, if it was like $20 or $100, like there might be just random people on Discord that you could ask, and they'd be like, "Oh, you're trying to flee from being tortured? Here you go."
I understand that. In my opinion, the way that you would say that is by saying, how much is a ticket? If it's low enough, you might be able to ask people on Discord for the money. You just don't say $100, $20, because to me that's kind of insulting. Like, oh, this is like an easy problem to just get out of there. You just need $20. Not necessarily. And we don't know the type of transportation it was taking. But with that being said, Mustafa, if you ever see this, we want the best for you. Mustafa, you should also know, though, that I whooped Riser's monkey ass 5-0 in mini golf. And I was more distracted than he was.
That doesn't count.
How? What are you talking about? Give me the belt, baby. Give me the belt.
That is kind of what I was getting fucking raided and tortured, and I'm obviously distracted by this fucking story.
Dog, listen. I was the one talking to him, and I was the one who was scoring more points than you were. Where's the belt, baby?
Run the mini golf back.
Dog, do you all hear this bullshit? Do you all hear this bullshit? This is ridiculous. Risers have so many excuses.
No, they heard Mustafa come in and tell his like
terrible story.
Horror story. No. Yeah, I'm sure Tiger Woods would be all distracted by that.
Dog, Tiger Woods would be distracted by a Chili's waitress. Hostess.
And a bottle of Xanax.
That's true. When he's got a fucking 10 at home.
Oh my lord. Okay, this is not going my way.
Stop. Oh,
That's nuts.
devastating.
That is a mess. Do you think the power curve is linear or exponential?
Like for energy?
No, for the mini golf game that we're playing. Coward. Coward shot. Oh my.
Stop, stop, stop.
Yeah, this fucking game. Like, so cowardly bullshit shot and you get awarded a finish.
You and I both know you could still win. Especially with a hole like this. That rewards absolute bullshit shots that you have.
That was one of the most wild stories I've ever heard.
Dog, you have no idea what I hear in this bitch. I know I've told this story before, but his story was an inspiration from another guy's story that was in here. This guy who was in Tunisia, and he and I were talking about desalination plants, and I was like, dude, you should just come to the United States. And he's like, I'm in Tunisia. And I'm like, I know, but just do it. Like, they're letting everybody in this fucking place. This is during the Biden administration. And I'm like, just make it to a border and then just cross the border. So he fucking takes a cargo ship to South America. And I told him, I said, make it to South America. There are caravans that will come up. Get in with one of the caravans and just walk up. And that's what this fucking guy did. And he now lives in fucking Northern California. How wild the fucking story is that?
That's crazy.
Big dog. I get so many fucking random people in here. And I do everything I can to help them within reason. But there's nothing I can do for your dog shit mini golf play. I keep trying to help you. But folks, this bitch is over. It's officially out of touch for Riser. It's out of reach. Riser literally could make the shot right now, folks, and he still wouldn't win. And he just went in the water. Dog. This.
I'm just gonna be the sore loser like you are when you're losing and you shoot it directly into the water. I just do what you do.
Dude, in the last 10 holes, you've scored once.
Yeah. No, well, the 5 of those didn't count. There's a hostage situation. My attention. Oh, he wants to play Carom. He thinks he can win at Carom. That's adorable. And he goes first, of course. Of course, he has to go first to try and weasel his way in. I mean, this is a clear advantage going first. I don't know how much more clear it can possibly be. But this is crystal Pepsi clear. Advantage to
Big
go
Dog,
first in this game style.
you never even had Crystal Pepsi, dog.
Yeah, and I can't because they discontinued it because it sucks, just like you at Carom. Wow. Just give yourself the... What? Wow.
Get in there.
Wow, you're trying to go for the shutout. Oh.
Nice shot.
No. Get in. Oh, I fucked up. That was a good run, though. Better than your run. And I had way more difficulty.
Oh, I fucked up. Hold on.
Oh.
Dude, you distracted me.
I let distractions don't affect you like whatever it is. Tiger Woods or something. I need to cover the queen. No! No! Are you serious? Oh, she absolute bullshit.
That's over, folks. Just an ass kicking.
The first mover advantage, man.
Big Dog. Big Dog. Let's just do a quick interview. Let's break it down. You lost in literati once. You lost in literati twice. You lost in mini golf once. You lost in mini golf twice. You lost in carom once. You lost in carom again.
Highly fatigued.
Dog. You lost 6 games to 1. Do you recognize that you're rocking with the best? Don't worry if I write rhymes. I write checks. It's official. I survived what I've been through. Y'all got drama. The saga continues. At what game do you want to lose now?
Literati.
Dog.
You lost 105 by 105 in the previous literati game.
Lies.
Hold on. Hold on, give it back. Give it back.
Yeah, that's one strike.
It's not a strike. I'm letting you go first. You got rid of everything?
Yeah, I don't know. Protest. I have the J, the X, and the Z.
That's fucking bullshit.
I'm just waiting on the cue. That's not a fucking. Yeah, I guess it is a word.
How is it not a word?
It's a review site.
It's not a review site. It's when you scream out, like the dog yelps.
I know. I know.
This motherfucker has the Z, the X, and the J.
What? That's a fucking word. Coves was good.
Thanks, big dog. Folks, this motherfucker has the X, the J, and the Z. Fives.
Piggyback. What are you talking about? This game hates me. What a joke. What a fucking joke. This is a fucking joke. The Q, the S, the X.
Dude, you had
And I
this.
get stuck with 5 fucking eyes.
You had the Z in a blank tile, dog.
This game is terrible.
You know how to swap, right?
I did swap like 4 miles. I
Okay.
only have 4 more eyes. Wow. Of course. This game is a joke.
What is so funny about it? Usually jokes are funny. That was good. How many things are left?
900 billion. Now you're gonna get to 400?
No, I don't think so. There's his J.
Yeah, I'm not giving you the free 8 points this time.
That's the desperation dance. It's over, baby.
It's over, folks. That's back to back, back to back, triple digit victories for everybody's favorite pimp. Back to back,
Triple digits, one letter out is nothing.
big dog, big dog. But back to back wins, back to back wins. That's 3 wins in a row. Let's count these bitches up. You lost 3 times in literati.
Everybody got triple digit wins.
What'd you say?
Everybody gets triple digit wins.
Now back to back, son.
Triple digit win means that you got 100 points or above.
Yep, that's what that means. Let's happen back to back.
Maybe that's a weird thing to point out.
It's not weird. It's
Yeah,
facts.
literally every
Facts.
game.
Do you know what facts are? My friend.
Yeah.
My friend. My friend. My friend. Let's just, before we go into in-depth discussion about today's The Fighter and the Kid, let's review.
No.
Let's review. Let's review. Okay. You wanted to play literati, and we did. And I won. Right?
No.
No. I did. And everybody knows I did. Then we played mini golf,
No.
and I won. Then
No.
we, dog, of course we did. Dog, let's just break it down. I've won 7 games today. I let you win
I
1.
don't count.
7-1, dog.
No, I went through and Karen every time.
No, you lost 2 games, and I beat you in 1. You lost 2 games, and I let you win 1. 2-1. 2-1. We played in all seriousness. In all seriousness. Riser, come on. In all seriousness. In all seriousness. No, we're not doing this, dog. In all seriousness. Dog, what do you call that win that I just had right now? You had the Z, you had the J.
Is what I call it. You played key, and then a QI, and then you played another QI, and then you played an XI, and then an XU. It was just like a joke. It was just an absolute joke.
Dog,
Marlon Hill would have been rolling in his grave. If
he's alive, dog. He's alive. Now let me ask you this. You lost 5-0 in mini golf. Something that in all of our time, I don't know has ever been.
There's a fucking guy explaining how he got tortured, and you think that the fucking golf team matters.
Oh, it does. If I asked him right now if he thought that game matters, he would say it absolutely matters because it shows that you were able to keep focus while also consoling me with the challenges I'm experiencing and still did not take your eye off the prize, which is a victory. And Mustafa would be proud of me. Mustafa is proud of me. Now, you don't have Mustafa as an excuse when you lost another game after that. You scored 1, I scored 5. You want to play again?
Oh, you're not going to win this time. I promise you that.
Dog, it's on.
And you didn't even win the previous times anyway. You're too scared to play me in chess, which just
Dog,
says
I played you in chess, and I beat you. What more do you
No,
want
no.
from me?
I literally didn't count. I didn't know it would take me half an hour to move. For an elite shot. Stealing my strategy. Legit stealing my strategy. No, you're fucked. You're fucked up. You're done. You're done. You're done. In the hole, done. Done, yeah. That's where it's at. Get in.
You stole my strategy, dog.
No?
Yeah?
No?
Yeah.
Do you know where your ball's going?
Where's my ball going, big dog?
Going home.
Devastatingly bad shot.
It's going home, son. It's going home. Home.
Get in his way. Are you going to do it again? Do you have the balls to do it again? Do you have the balls to do it again? You don't have the balls to do it again. You don't have the balls to do it again. You don't have the balls to do it again. You don't have the balls to do it again. You don't have the balls to do it again. You don't have the balls to do it again. You don't have the balls to do it again. You don't have the balls to do it again. It's obvious you don't have the balls to do it again. Obvious. Obvious.
Stay. Stay.
Are you serious?
Fuck you. That was bullshit.
That was a bad play out of you.
No, I would have, if I would have stuck you behind the water, it would have been perfect.
Oh, devastatingly bad shot.
Oh.
Get in his way. Get in his way. Water bomb. Water bomb.
Fuck, man. That was a bullshit shot.
It all comes down to this, big dog.
Let's see. Oh, for fuck's sake. This game is so rigged. Holy crap. That is insane. Of course.
I don't know if I like my shot. Would you take my shot right now?
No.
Well, it's better than whatever the fuck you're doing, because that shot's terrible.
No. Oh, you fucked up.
I don't know about that.
You're going in the car. No. Put me in the tar. You don't have the balls. You don't have the balls.
Stop, 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 stop.
Oh. Oh, what a peak shot. There we go. Oh, that's not good.
Dude, you have to make this
That's
in
not
two.
good at all.
You have to make this in two.
Easy. You have to have one of the luckiest shots of all time here. Terrible. Terrible, terrible.
Yeah, I mean, I gave you that win, and you and I both know it.
Terrible. You lose.
You and I both know I gave you that win.
What are you talking about? I could have easily won.
Riser, you have an invitation, and everybody's awaiting you.
Such a cowardly shot that does nothing. Crazy.
Stop. It's the perfect shot. Don't touch my ball, dude. Whatever you do, don't touch my ball.
Oh, you're done. It's over. Resign. Just hit the resign button. Nope. Not looking too good.
You don't even know anything about Yazoo play.
What's the deal with Yazoo play?
There's a fucking commercial that plays on KFI, the AM station to which I listen, and they since it's radio and it like is a dying medium, they like don't have any advertisers, so they play the same fucking 15 podcast commercials every day, and it's all Jonas Brothers and Flight, whatever that fucking flight is of Canada. You gonna water bump me? You didn't have the balls to water bump me. I know you don't have the balls to water bump me.
There's no point.
This hole has been fucking good.
I agree. Fuck. Yeah, I don't like this hole. It's garbage. And it's like impossible, literally impossible for me to escape. Day, please. Holy shit. Water.
No.
Water.
No.
This floor as well just sucks.
This is.
Tremendous.
I played this hole like maybe 80 times with Zoot and won 80 times in a row.
No. This chicken's gonna have to save me here.
What a beautiful shot, dude. Not even kidding. That was phenomenal. You didn't even use the chicken. Oh, fuck this.
Is this the fifth hole? Wow. Not what I meant to do. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Oh, no, it's the last shot already. What the fuck? That can't be. That was the final hole. That's stupid. Terrible. Stay. That was bad. I forgot that you were supposed to go there.
You're not actually. You're supposed to hit it down to the left and through that little gap with the pink in the water and then make it a two shot.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I don't want to lie now.
stop right in front of his fucking ball. Are you serious?
Oh. That's good. That's good.
That was a great shot.
That was pretty lucky. No. That was terrible. Hey. 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 Oh. Bitch, no. Windows hard. Yes. You fucked up majorly. Sorry. No. What the fuck? No, no. Fuck. Jesus fucking hell. Oh my god.
I hate this hole. I've never liked it. To me, it looks like the United States turned on its side and flipped.
What the fuck? Oh, fuck off.
It's over, babies.
Go.
Champion. It's over.
Game sucks.
Folks,
It actually sucks.
folks, it's over.
This whole sucks.
Folks, it's over.
KTFO'd, folks. KTFO'd. 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 KTFO'd.
I just didn't want to play the last one.
Big dog, that's known as a KTFO. That, in my world, and in the world of the universe, is known as a KTFO. KTFO, dog. KTFO.
Like, if you can beat me and carry him, I'll leave you alone. But, yeah, this is absolute crap. That game. Which one did you do? The one that you cheat and go first? Or this one? No. You can go first on this style. If I'm going to restart the game or whatever.
You're welcome. I'm giving you free shots.
Wow.
People call me Booker T. Washington. Newfie. Oh, almost one of the great Newfie shots in the history of the game. Almost one of the great Newfie shots in the history of the game. Now you've got a difficult shot here. I don't know what you're gonna do. I don't know if Miranda Cosgrove would know what to do here. Oh, that's good. That's perfect, dog. That's great. Hit my ball in, baby. Hit my carom in, baby. Oh, that was fortunate.
So incredibly fortunate. You should just shoot your puck into the hole, because that was embarrassing. What was his new BS? Terrible. Horrible shot. I'm gonna lose. Oh, kill. That's the L for Rabbi. An L. I want to hear the interview. What's the response to playing so terribly?
I can neither confirm or deny what just happened. Dude, everybody's waiting on you. Go.
No, we want to hear. We want to hear about your performance.
That's my
Damn, what happened?
that's my answer. I can neither confirm or deny.
Deny what?
I can neither confirm, deny, or acknowledge the information presented.
I mean, it's pretty clear. It says Rabbi lost. He lost.
I can neither confirm,
That
deny,
true.
or acknowledge the information provided.
I mean, it pretty clearly states that Rabbi, your account lost. So, are you?
Doug, are you going to accept the invitation? Doug, are you going to accept the invitation? Doug, do I do this to you?
I'm just asking a question. Are you going to acknowledge that you lost?
I can neither confirm, deny, or acknowledge the information provided. What I can acknowledge is winning literati 3 times. What I can acknowledge is that it's your turn.
So you've never seen a sweep in this game mode. It's never been done. It's never been done. Oh my lord. This could be the first shutout. I just have to hit a once in a lifetime news.
Get it. He did. Oh,
No.
that was beautiful. I wanted it to happen. Now, this by default would be the greatest comeback in the history of the game.
I would be pissed.
Oh,
Have we ever seen someone get 8 in a row?
I don't know. Dude, you were so close to getting that.
I would have freaked out.
With good reason, dude. Do you know? Oh, fuck. That Canada's in the World Cup?
It was in like every single country in the world.
48 countries, but not Italy. Italy got shut out for the 3rd straight time. They're usually like amazing.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know it either.
Okay.
And I don't normally pay attention to that stuff, but I was reading through the teams today and like who the favorites were, and I was like going through Europe, and it was like France is supposed to be the best, and all these other teams or whatever, and then I'm like, did I miss Italy? Where did Italy go? And then I read that they missed the cut or whatever. And I was like, damn, because like in the past they've been amazing.
I don't follow soccer at all.
I don't
I had
either.
no idea.
I was just catching up on it though. I follow women's soccer. That was garbage though. Everybody knows it.
Was that like 3-0?
I don't know.
Oh,
No, but
yeah.
because you do this bullshit. Are you fucking serious?
Actually missing whipping on shot. Horrible shot. Damn, that was crazy.
Thanks, big dog.
That was a crazy angle. Are you gonna pocket the queen or just? Okay. I still don't have any. That's it.
You have some difficult shots.
No.
Get it.
If you don't pocket the queen, yeah, that's true.
I can't believe that one didn't go in.
Oh no.
Newfie this. Up the right? No. Okay. That's not what I would have done, but
I just helped you out. I helped you out so
I don't think so.
much. One of the worst shots you've ever seen. Oh no. Okay, I don't deserve to win at all. Terrible. I should have just shot the red one. I don't know. Two of the easiest shots. Oh, now that's not. This is no gimme. No.
It's over, folks.
Oh. Yo, where's the other one? I thought two were supposed to come up. Let's do this. Okay, what the? I'm not doing that.
You ready for mini golf?
If you want to lose, yeah. Only if you want to lose.
Host advantage. Dangerous. Too dangerous. Too dangerous. Too big of a risk.
Meh.
That's not good.
Get in.
Oh, one of the great shots in the history of the game, folks. A water bump here is possible.
That would be a crazy water bomb.
Short. I know it's short.
Fucking, I knew it was up the pyramid.
Francis Montgomery knows it was short.
Oh, I have a chance.
No, you don't.
Oh, I have a chance.
But you don't have a
I
chance.
have a chance.
You don't have a chance.
I have a chance.
You don't have a chance.
I have a chance.
Oh, that's not the right way. I would go the other way and bounce it off that little corner. I told you, dude.
Yeah. I don't. The stand shouldn't have made it that sticky. Oh, that was bad. What's up? I'm done. Okay. Oh, I almost bumped him. Yes.
Dog, how did my shot did not go in? Short. One of the great shots in the history of the game. Riser, did you see that?
What are you gonna do?
Devastating.
Oh,
Devastating.
terrible. Yeah, you're gonna have to hit a good shot here. Nope. Nope. Final hole. Oh, are you serious? Oh.
Would you take my shot, yes or no?
No, that shot is terrible, man. Oh.
Which shot now? Yes or no?
No, that was still terrible.
It's over, folks.
It's over, folks. It's over. This bitch is over. Turn out the lights. The party's over. This bitch is done.
Oh.
Are you fucking serious?
No.
It's over, folks. It's over. It's over. The champ's here. The champ's here.
What a stupid hole. Such a joke.
You ready for a rematch?
Like, play me in Karam. You cannot beat me in Karam.
Dog, I won the most recent game.
No, that's fake.
What do you want? Mini golf, Karam?
Karam.
How about mini golf?
Alright, one more and then you go. I'm gonna sleep afterwards. Of course, if we start off on the most rigged bar possible.
No.
No. Oh, what the finger slip? God damn it. This game. That actually pissed me off. Yo, I hate this game.
Dog, this isn't a guaranteed make, and I have to make it. I missed it, so you didn't lose out on anything. So quit your bitching.
I should have got points there, but finger slips. It's like, coward.
I don't know what's so cowardly about that.
Go play your eyes, go play your X Qs, go play your whatever. This game stuff.
You could still make it.
That shot was literally the equivalent of playing like QI and then another QI attached to an XQ.
You could still make this. You're not going to.
Bullshit. That should have gone in.
Dude, your shit was all over my shit. That's not cool, dog.
I should have made that. Wait. I know you think that's high IQ, but it's really not high IQ. Wow. Oh my god. It's a big fucking game.
I'm guaranteed to win.
No. I guarantee a tie.
I need one of the great shots of my career.
Oh, you just helped me out.
A devastating miss, folks. A devastating miss. Oh, I'm
Oh,
out.
you're worse.
Way worse, dog.
Go. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. No. Okay. Oh yeah, money. There you go.
I won. I'm the
I
champ.
won.
I won.
You tied.
Dog.
You won.
I won. I won. And all I know is that you lost 5-0 during the hostage story.
You need distractions.
Dog, how many times did you win tonight in literati? I'll wait. Riser, I'm going to ask you this question again, just in case it wasn't clear to you.
I don't hear any information. I exercise my Fifth Amendment right.
You don't have a Fifth Amendment. You're Canadian. You don't have a Fifth Amendment right. You are Canadian.
I'm a citizen of the earth, and I say that I have all the rights that I choose to have.
Yeah, well, guess what? You don't have the right to win in literati. Not tonight, baby, because I'm a 3-time champion. 3-peat, baby. Greatest literati player in the history of the world. You can ask G.I. Joel. You can ask Marlon. Do you want to play again? Do you want to play again? Do you want to play again? Do you want to play again?
If you want to lose, yeah. If you want to lose. It's totally your choice. If you want to lose, I can help you lose. You cannot beat me without the cue. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. Cheat at every possible turn.
What is this? Is he gonna do it? Get it, man. Dude, oh, what? What were you
I
doing?
was just placing them there to scare you.
And I'm so nice, I wanted you to get it.
I mean, for the record, bong die is a word.
It's not a word.
It is a word.
Ale? Are you fucking serious? Ale?
Oh is the French word for water. Oh.
Yeah, it's French. It's not English.
Oh. This is clowns around. Okay.
O is French, dog. I play English. Eam? The fuck is that?
Everyone knows what EAM is. Did you go to school? EAM, Filipino slang to fill in a blank, wave off a statement. Filipino slang, EAM.
Dog, I speak English. The last like 12 fucking words you played are not English. They're not of English origin. Everybody knows they're not English. I know they're not English. Jeanette McCurdy knows they're not English. Kevin Jonas knows they're not English. The cast of Jay and Silent Bob know that they're not English. The cast of Drake and Cody's Sweet Life, they know it's not English. The cast of Zoe 101 knows it's not English. Everybody knows that shit ain't English, dog. Oh, give it back, give it back, give it back, give it back, give it back.
No, none of this.
No, give it back. I'm about to put something down in the next 5 seconds. I just need to make sure that it works.
2,
Okay,
3.
hold on. It did not. So, hold on. It did not. So I'm putting this down.
Do you know how many seconds I counted to?
I don't really care. All I know is that I didn't cheat, dog. That was gonna be huge. That was gonna be huge. I thought it was going to be sneezed, and it was going to be huge. Bluer? That should be more. Not even a fucking word.
Oh, it's a word. An adjective and adverb primarily used in Scottish, Irish, and Northern English dialects. Variation of the word gay. You don't think Irish variations are words?
You're using Irish, you're using Filipino, you're using fucking French. All I want you to do is just try to win.
It's hard to win when the tiles are rigged against you. Not that you would know of such.
You want to bet?
No, it's okay. That 41 points for that? Yeah, this is fucking rigged. This is like crazy levels of rigged. I don't even care. Waste all the fucking S's and all this shit. Brain is fucking rigged.
Dude, what are you doing? Why are you using all the S's like that?
Or you're complaining that I'm using the S's.
Yeah, dog.
You're complaining that I'm wasting the S's?
Yeah. Why would you do that?
Check the score for him.
How many tiles are left?
I don't know.
Oh, that was good.
And wow. I'm about to get double blank from 6 tiles left. Double blank. I guarantee I get double blanked and queued. I guarantee it. And Z. Yeah. And S. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you complaining about having the Q, the X, and the Z, and all the S's?
Dude, you had all the S's. You used 2 S's in cuss, dog.
Where are you going to place your Q? I'm just wondering. Have you decided a spot yet for the Q? If you pass 3 times, I think I got it. Unless you can get rid of your tiles, but I don't think you'll be able to do that.
Dude, you had the X? Oh, you made it an X.
It's all my spot. Oh no, I passed again. Oh, what?
The champ's here. The champ's here. The champ's here.
Did you play your last tile?
Maybe.
Whoa.
Did you hear me? Oh, you can't hear me. Hold on.
What?
Hold on. I'm here. I'm here. Just give me a second, big dog. Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh. I can barely hear you.
All right, well, just calm the fuck down, dog.
Where'd you go?
Just one moment. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. The champ's here. The champ's here.
Again? Did you play your cue?
I don't know what you're talking about. What cue?
Did you play the cue that you had in your rack?
Did you have the cue at the end?
No, I know you had it. So did you play the cue?
I don't know what you're talking
It's
about.
not on the board.
Okay.
So you had the cue, correct?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The letter Q.
I can neither confirm,
I know you had the cue.
deny, or acknowledge the information presented to me.
No, okay, just tell me that you had the cue. That's
I
correct,
can neither
right?
confirm, deny,
Dude,
or
leave
acknowledge
this stupid shtick.
the information provided to me.
Dude, I'm gonna leave. Just tell me.
You're gonna leave anyway.
No, I won't leave immediately.
Will you listen about the fighter and the kid for 30 minutes?
If you answer the question,
I had
did you have the cue?
perhaps.
Just say yes. Like,
Okay.
did you have the cue?
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna leave.
Wait. I answered your question. Do you want to know if I had the cue? I said
No.
okay. Yeah, I had the cue just to make you happy. And it was one of the biggest blowouts that we've ever seen.
So at the end, So at the end, the cue magically disappeared. It showed that you won. But in reality, you surrendered. You passed 3 times in a row, and so you lost according to Scrabble rules.
No, that's incorrect. I didn't.
That's a loss.
No, I didn't pass it.
If you passed 3 times in a row, you didn't play the cue, so your only option was to pass.
I played one before you played one. I played the if, and you didn't play anything after that. And then you passed 3 times, so you lost. Nice try.
No, you passed first. At the
No.
end, when you passed, I passed.
No,
You
I played
passed,
the if.
I passed, and then you passed.
Dog, I'm going to the game history.
Okay, you can pull it up. I'm looking at it too. Let's see.
Okay, I played if. You played in. I passed. You passed. I passed.
Rabbi passed. You passed. Rabbi passed. You passed. Which means that Rabbi passed again at the end. 3 in a row.
I didn't pass.
That's a loss.
I did not pass at the end. You're the Dog, you're the last person. Dog,
No, no,
you're
no.
the last person to pass. You're the last person to pass. And let's really just
Yeah,
break
but
it
How
down.
many times did I pass?
You
Twice.
passed
How many times did you pass?
twice.
Twice before me. So, but you went before, so that means that if there was a 41st turn, it would have been your turn, and you passed, but you couldn't play the cue. 3 passes in a row. You lose.
I didn't.
I'm sorry, those are Scrabble
I-
rules.
Wait.
Those are Scrabble
Hold on.
rules.
We have to get this
Those are
straight.
Scrabble rules.
Hold on. No. I think the rule
But
is
you can search it up. Search it up. You passed 3 times. It's Scrabble game.
no. It's whoever has whoever has the most points.
No, not if you pass 3 times.
I didn't pass 3 times. What I
You
think. Wait.
Should have, but
Wait.
the game didn't work
What I
correctly.
think the rule is if they get 4 passes in a row, the game ends.
No, it's 3. It's not. It's definitely not.
No.
It's
Listen.
definitely not.
Would you listen to me? I'm not saying for one person. I'm saying if you combine both people. If there are 4 passes in a row, the game ends.
Maybe, yeah.
And so you're the one who ended the game. And you lost.
Well,
The total
I
was
think that you
3.
would've
Dog.
passed 3 times in a
You've
row.
lost, my friend. You've lost 4 literatis in a row, and I'll go back to the previous ones too. If you want, we'll just look at the record. Literati, history.
Yeah, if you want to show people your QIs and your XUs and your S's and your Zs, go for it.
Dog. All I know.
That game is so rigged. It's rigged.
Dog. All I know is that I'd won 4 games in a row in that, and I won in mini golf, and I won in carom, and I won.
I don't accept that data as being true.
You don't accept you have lost 4 literati games in a
I
row.
don't accept the data. No, it's not that I lost. I'll be honest if I lost. I just don't accept the data.
You're not being honest.
They,
You've lost 4 literati games today.
no, incorrect. The last one, I literally won because he forfeited past 3 times.
I didn't
That's
pass it. Look, Riser, I didn't pass a 3rd time. It would say on there. Rabbi passed. Rabbi passed. Rabbi passed. I didn't pass. You passed, or I passed and you passed, and I passed and you passed. And I think
I could have played the V and won the game. But
you recognize in all seriousness, even if I pass 3 times, it just goes with whatever person has the highest score.
no, I don't think so. I think you could be winning like 4,000 to 1, and if you pass 3 times in a row, the other person wins.
No, not if you manually pass. If the time runs out, then maybe.
No, I thought in real Scrabble too, if you pass 3 times, you're done. 3 in a row, you're done.
No, because then think about it. At the end of the game, if you're stuck with the queue and you have to pass because there's nowhere to play it, you could be winning by 500 points and lose that way. That doesn't make any sense. Look, you have iCarly logic. I know you have iCarly logic.
Where?
William Montgomery knows you have iCarly logic. Lucy Storbush knows you have iCarly logic. But nobody agrees. All I know is you lost 4 times. Out of 4. Out of 4. Out of 4. Out of 4. Riser. You lost 4 in a row.
I don't confirm
At least.
That. I have not confirmed that.
Dog. You've lost 4 in a row. Dog. Wait. And let's talk about this. You've lost 3 games. You've lost 3 games. You've lost 3 games by triple digits. That should have a name. That should have a name. When you lose 3 games in a row by triple digits, you got triple, dog. 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 You got triple.
That's not what a triple is. You don't even know what a triple is.
It is. It's when you lose 3 games by more than 3
No, that's literally
digits. You lost 3 games by 3 digits in a row. You got triple.
That's not what a triple is at all.
It is too. Triple is when you lose 3 games by 100 points. By triple digits. You lose 3 games by 3 digits or more. So you could get by 4.
Shop has more logic.
Dog.
Garbage.
Now you got triple.
This
You
is
used
garbage.
to, Riser, you used to be good at this game. What happened to you?
I'm very sleep deprived. Fatigued.
I mean, in whatever you want to consider the first game, you could have won if you would have moved your, if you would have played like one tile differently at the end. And I think you're right that egg and or whatever, that would have won the game for you. But you lost, and then you got triple.
No, you got triple in Karen.
Dog, I
a
won.
game that
Dog,
actually has skill involved and not rigged.
Dog, I won the last Carom game. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm looking at it right here.
Triple before that.
I didn't get triple before that, dog.
You for sure got triple in Karen.
Dog, you got triple.
Not in Karen.
But also you're acknowledging that you did get triple in Literati.
No, I didn't say that. I stated that I didn't get triples in Karen.
Let me ask you this. What is it in Literati? What is the definition of a triple?
Your logic is insane. Your logic is actually iCarly.
You're the mayor of iCarlyville. You're the mayor of iCarlyville. Lucy Storbush is your vice mayor, dog. Dog. I have a question for you. I have a very good question for you. In Literati, what does it define? What does it mean to get triple? Now wait. It's when you lose 3 games in a row by triple digits. It's triple,
it's when
dog.
You play like a bingo through the triple words for 3 times.
No, that's not even realistic. I mean, if you want to be playing at G.I. Joe level, okay, cool.
Nigel thinks it's realistic. G.I. Joe knows it's realistic.
But they also acknowledge that a triple is losing 3 games in a row by triple digits. And that's what you did. You lost 3 games in a row by triple digits. You got triple, son.
Every single game, both players have triple digits.
You lost.
You're saying no, it's special. It's not.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
It's not unique.
No. I'm saying that I beat you by triple digits, which is more than 100, or 100 or more.
I don't agree.
How don't you agree?
I don't agree.
How don't
you? Fabricating information.
Not at all.
And it's forging information, forging wins.
Not at all.
Real wins.
Not at all.
Fictitious wins.
Not at all.
Okay.
Dog.
I mean,
you got triple. You got triple.
I think you should write a book. The book should be called Cool Story.
Maybe I already have. Maybe I already have it. Maybe it's published to the world and everybody's read it except you. Maybe that's the truth.
Maybe you need a blog and a podcast and a live stream in your life. Oh wait, you already have all those things.
Hey dog.
Burn.
Look, I'm just saying to you, you have lost 4 straight games in Literati to me today. And you lost the last 3 by more than
there was
100.
literally people being tortured in Iraq that were distracting me. I could not.
That was a different game. That was a different game, and you lost 5 to nothing.
No.
You got blanked. You got stunned. You
game,
got farther.
No. This is what, like, how credible you are. You, like, immediately start running around the bases, being like, "Oh wow, I won 5-0. I'm listening to this guy. I'm actually giving him my attention.
Yeah, you're giving him shitty advice. You're like, how much is a ticket? $100? $20? Worst advice ever.
$100.
No, it turns out it was $120.
Yes,
No, it wasn't. It was $120 at least. And he said initially it was $400.
No, he said 100.
He said
120.
No,
okay, now you're just straight up lying.
No, I have it on. I have it recorded. He said initially.
Okay, go back. Go play the recording back. You'll see. You even acknowledge that it was 100.
It was 100.
We want to say 120.
$120. Hold on. You initially said, dog. Are you gonna?
You're proving a point that you just like skewed data.
The people at home know. They will recognize that first this asshole says 100, then he says 20, and then I'm like, dude, just look it up. How much is it? And he says it's $400 for a flight. And then I say, okay, well, what about a bus or a camel or something? And he says 120.
No, 100.
No, he said it was $120, dude.
No, you literally said, I heard you say 100.
No, it's $120 is what he said.
Okay, well then if you combine both my first two estimates, then that's the exact price. I'm still correct.
If it were a fit, we'd all be drunk. Son, here's what I know. In that game, you lost 5 holes to 0. In the next game, you lost 5 holes to 1. He was gone, and you lost 5 to 1.
You're saying that counts when I'm listening to this guy's story.
Okay. Then
people are coming into his house and torturing him, and I'm listening to that story, and then I'm not even paying attention to the golf. It's not even a real game, and then you're like, oh, this real game that is completely fake totally counts. So that's what you do with like half the game.
Doug, stop this. He left. He left, and then you lost the next game 5 to 1. You have no excuse then. You've lost 4 literati games in a row. You have no excuse.
I was still distracted.
You got triple in literati. You got triple in literati.
No, Yellow was attacking me the whole night. I was being attacked by a vicious animal.
Were you really?
To some degree, depending on how you want to slice it. Some people consider lying down for belly rubs being attacked, and I would agree.
No one considers that being attacked.
No, it is because she's attacking my attention by making me give her belly rubs.
She always does that.
Sometimes.
Dog. All I know is you got triple. Okay? Let's just can we just
all I know is that a bus ticket from Iraq to Jordan is $100.
It's not, it's $120. And
it's 100.
You went $120? I don't know. And the plane ticket is $400. A bus ticket is $120. But you had already put your guess on $20 when he said it was $120. But with him aside, what is your justification for playing like absolute dog shit in mini golf?
Dude,
I'll wait.
I was literally not in a flow state at all.
Okay, when will you be in your flow state?
And complaining literally threw me off like the first game. So I played a fair 2 words and then straight into my ear, crying, complaining, wah, 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 wah. this game sucked, and it was like just threw me off. And then I'm like, okay, I guess I can't even play words now. Start crying and moaning about it. So, I just had to let a few wins. So they wouldn't cry and moan.
You
like
got Big Doug. You got triple. All I know is that you got triple. That's all I know. I know nothing else in this world but you, my friend, got triple.
That's a cool story. It's a very cool story.
Look, this isn't story time with Rabbi. Tell me some other time. This is stating of facts. Triple, son.
You thought William Montgomery was just quitting Kill Tony, quitting his podcast, and quitting comedy?
I didn't say that.
You basically implied it. So.
You're assuming, and when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me.
No, you literally told me on multiple occasions that you thought he wasn't coming back. And he was.
Dude, he hasn't been on Kill Tony in at least 2 months.
He'll be back.
That's easy to say. Yeah, I'm sure he'll return someday. But what I'm saying is he's no longer going to be on the show as a regular, potentially.
That's false.
You think he'll come back as a regular every single week or whatever and do his stand-up?
Yeah. He'll join back.
Okay. Do you think he would acknowledge that you got tripled in literati and you have a 4-loss streak? Riser, you've lost 4 games in a row. Riser, jerking off in a fucking elevator again. Hey everybody, my name's Riser. I like to jerk off in elevators. Everybody knows that Riser likes to jerk off in elevators. Everybody knows that Riser likes to jerk off in elevators. Riser. This is garbage. I fucking won. You all saw that I won. Just showed domination. Even after Riser was like, oh, I got the X, I got the J, I got the Z. And I dominated. I dominated for the West Side. I'm the pride of the West Side. Riser, are you there? Riser's just jerking himself off. Everybody knows it. And everybody knows I won. Because I'm the best. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. It's Mr.
Your dad sucked at Karen. What?
You want to play? You want to play Karam again?
If you want to lose, I mean, only if you want to lose.
I only play to win, and I got to take a whiz. I'll be right back. Less than 2 minutes.
Okay.
Riser.
Riser,
Yo,
are you ready to lose?
yo, Mr. Patience. Yeah, if you want to lose. It hasn't really been even close. Tell me, what was that line that you said? That
Rubicon.
you refuse to acknowledge the
Rubicon.
when you lose or something? Or when you clearly lose, you just refuse to acknowledge it?
I can neither confirm nor deny nor acknowledge the information presented to me. Dude, you have a fucking invite. What are you doing?
Absolute.
What are you doing?
Oh, okay. Chill out, Mr. Patience. You're gonna make me break?
Shoot it in the hole, dude.
Maybe I will.
Where do I go? Oh, that would have been baller.
That would have been crazy.
I agree.
I don't even know how that made sense at all. But...
Angles, baby.
Not enough juice with the right angle. Four out of 9. 4 out of 9. 4 out of
Dude,
9.
you're going in my backswing.
4 out of 9.
Dude, he went in my backswing. Everybody knows he went in my backswing. It was distracting.
4 out of 9.
He went in my backswing.
4 out of 9.
I should get to go again.
4 out of 9. Oh, okay. Or when you do it to me, it's totally fine. I got it. So you acknowledge that talking during someone's backswing is fuck off.
Doug, I don't even know what you're trying to say.
4 out of 9. 4 out of 9. You've got 4 out of 9. You acknowledge then. You literally just acknowledge that talking during someone's backswing is just.
Am I allowed to? You want me to do it? Because I'll sing the scoreboard song.
Well, no, I just want you to acknowledge that it's not proper etiquette.
No,
to just be screaming bullshit during someone's backswing. Like you do half the time.
Dog.
Which is another reason why those so-called wins, or just Fabergé egg wins.
Oh.
That was close. I respect the movement.
It's not GG. I can't get those.
Oh, thank. Thank God. Nice.
Oh, devastating.
I don't know. It's a thing that's in the way or something.
Oh, beautiful. Newfie.
Oh no. 3 easy ones. One,
Dog.
3 easy.
Nothing in this game is easy.
Have to Newfie to win. That's always the rule. You agree? You have to Newfie to win. Hey, Mr. Silent.
You have to, of course, you have to Newfie to win. We always know that. Everybody knows that.
Okay. I'm just. You're being a little bit quiet there.
I mean, it's like you're naming old rules. Like everybody knows that.
Okay, well, I mean, someone. No. Did you forget what thing you were? Was that intentional or something? Yo, Mr. Scoreboard song. What is this? What is this? What are you doing? Is this some psychological trick? Yo, Mr. Silent. Mr. Silent.
Yo, what do you want? What do you want from me?
Mr. Silent. Okay, well, you weren't saying anything.
I'm here, baby.
Okay, well, you're hitting my black one for like twice in a row, so I don't know what that was all about. Oh, this is a new feasible shot. Oh, damn. Oh my god. Oh, we've never seen such a. Oh, what? You can't win like that? Yeah. What is this? Alright, I'm doing terribly. No! Oh, this could be quite the nuke we come back for.